Alright, boys, we're live. We're here, Pog. I'm gonna play some Metaphor. I did a tiny bit of off-stream grinding. It was like not much, so I gained just a few, like Leafs of Light and such. I wanted to have enough that I could max out, Dark Knight and Paladin on MC while having enough left over to max at least one more Elite Archetype. I did, like I said, teeny tiny bit of grinding. I didn't even gain a single character level. I'm still level 77, so. Alright, gear, right? Yes, cool. What were the weaknesses of the boss again here? Not like it matters, I guess.
Just between us.
Its companion strengthen, and then it hits you with a barrage of wind magic. Weak to fire. Bird-like monster called a Leogryph there. Okay. Hang it from a distance. Avoid using wind magic since it won't be effective. I'm a soul hacker. I'll use all the wind magic I want. Like wind magic. Did I even bother changing my setup? Maybe get rid of gold attack. Yeah, sure, why not? Since actually, let's go for the Pierce thing. Salvo, it's too good. This probably fine. Maybe have Hama on. Go for like a fire spell. Fiery Strike, I guess. Heismay. Yeah, you're good, Heismay. On hard mode, right? Yes. Yep. Let's go in.
This place.
Strong Magla coming from this room. It's gonna be a monster. Gives Yufa the proof of clearing the trial. Unless you have Yufa in the party. Oh, right. I'm gonna need Yufa.
What now?
Go to Hulkenberg. Bring Yufa in. Even get better from leveling it? Oh, whatever, it'll be fine. I probably just won't even attack with Yufa anyways. She's just gonna stay in the back and pass with her.
This is the place.
This is where the trial will be held. Are you prepared? Yeah. This must be what Brother mentioned.
Oh, I see.
Bizarre shape. I see, so the test is to fight through this without being intimidated by it. That is a very strange looking monster.
Leave it to me.
Nothing we aren't used to. If we pool our talents, there's nothing we cannot accomplish.
Everyone,
Yes, I feel that together with all of you, I can do this. Please, lend me some of your strength.
of course.
Let's go, everyone. Yeah. Clear party. Nice Maestro. Not Juna, Yufa. There we go. Yufa, Heis Maestro. Okay, yeah, we're good. Screw Juna, we're not bringing Juna in.
This is the
And
last
Char
of the
4.
tribes. Let's give this all we've got.
Now we strike.
With a
It's up to
bacon.
you now.
Fortifying.
Thanks.
I am grateful.
My thanks. The freedom of a wanderer. Let me help.
Thank you.
Quite a boon.
Helpful as ever. Closing the distance. The power of darkness!
You're supposed to crit, Stroll. Turn icons, wow. I told ya, that's not cool.
I'd rather refrain for now.
Witness our strength.
Bacon.
We'll combine our strength.
This should suffice.
That helped.
I am grateful.
I owe you.
It's okay. We can do this.
Fire. Let's heat
I
this
won't hold
place
back.
up.
Wind!
If it means I can survive, I'll steal whatever I have. Are you prepared? The shadows will take you.
You can't hit me.
No turn for you. Pass.
Please go right ahead.
Hidden art.
It's up to you now.
With a bacon.
Fortifying.
I knew you'd help.
Thank you.
My thanks.
I will fight with pride. Scour!
If it means I can survive, I'll steal whatever I have to. I call upon royal power within! The power of darkness! I die hard!
How could I let myself be cursed?
Troll, you were supposed to crit.
She can't afford to attack right now.
That's fine. Yufa's not gonna
I'd rather
attack right
refrain
now.
for now.
The general's command may turn the tides of
Wind
war.
isn't working. Try hitting them with something else.
Now accept your fate.
Hey, Ochre.
Erupt! Formidable indeed.
Let's stay calm. Let's go! Fire!
There was a boss there.
To ever greater heights.
My second favorite battle theme. What's your favorite one? The one where the Buddhist priest is going hard in Esperanto?
Ah, I didn't know I had it in me.
Does it seem that I've grown stronger?
I wonder if what you got earlier could serve as that proof of victory you want. I mean, I'm not seeing anything else you could use.
Yeah, it's a good theme. I like the music in this
These
game.
bones are aged. Old relics of my fellow countrymen. I wonder how many have fallen here.
You know, I really like the music in this game, though I will say I don't like it as much as the music in Persona and SMT. Well, it depends on the SMT game. SMT 5 Vengeance had like really phenomenal music. Like I think Metaphor is an utterly just amazing game in so many ways, but I actually don't think it's Atlus's best game this year. Like I think Atlus's best game this year was SMT 5 Vengeance.
And what do the trials mean to them? My own deeds merely live in their shadow. Because it was only by chance that I entered my fight.
Have you listened to Strange Journey music? I have not. I'm waiting to play Strange Journey. I like hearing all the music like in-game instead of hearing it out of context. I find that gives me a much deeper appreciation for the themes. So I intentionally avoid music from games I haven't played yet.
I'm sure all of this is part of your trial.
Is it? So you're saying that the path which led me here, all my experiences, it was all a trial? There's a favor I might request of you. For my entire life, I have seen myself as an offering. I thought of nothing except that duty. That's why panic took root in me.
Aaron compares Shoji Megaro's compositions in Metaphor to Strange Journey. Interesting. Strange Journey is definitely one that I'm looking forward to playing. It's many people say it's the best Mega 10 game, but I mean, people also say that about Persona 2 Innocent Sin, and you know, I was like, Persona 2 Innocent Sin isn't even the best Persona 2 game.
But at the same time, if my past had been any different, would I have had the strength to defeat that monster? This trial has shown me I am more than an offering. While it revealed my weakness, so too did it reveal my triumph. Now, my only desire is to seek a deeper faith in myself, so that I can go wherever I have decided to go. But while the outside world is still frightening, I'd like you by my side. I know I have room to grow as far as believing in myself, but my belief in you is already as the tallest oak.
Of course. You needn't even ask.
How happy you make me. Finally, I understand. This power which burns within me. That is the proof of victory I truly needed. Only I can know what I might bring to bear. That must be what my brother wanted me to learn. I've made my decision. I will fight for the good of everyone and everything. For all the world. What's this? A handshake? Wait, I see you're offering me the type of handshake practiced by those in the outside world.
Let me guess, handshake means something very different where she's from. Sets Yufa's trust in me as well as her determination.
The Oracle Priestess, Yufa. Within her dwells the virtue of the Summoner. Nurture thy bond with her, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken.
My heart is aflutter.
Oh yeah, handshake definitely means something different in her culture. We in, boys! Sliding into Yufa's DMs. Easy clap.
But,
Is something wrong?
oh, sorry. It's nothing of import. It's just that for the Mastari, handshakes mean two different things. One meaning is simply trust, which you offer now, and the other meaning is... well... it matters not. That is, please don't let it worry you. My sincerest appreciation.
I think of Will had a romantic side at Yufa's the romantic angle.
Alright.
What, not harem route?
Now then, I thank you greatly, and may I suggest we turn toward home?
Very well. Let's return to the entrance.
I got the quest item for Nurus. I looted everything in this dungeon. I even killed all the, I went back and killed all the, crystals I skipped. Oh wow, Hex persists outside of battle. I didn't realize that. Oh, speaking of, Yufa, get the hell out of my party. Hulkenberg, get back in. Hulkenberg, grab... Palma on again. Come on.
Hey!
I really like the team comp I've got going. Okay, let's return to town.
Okay. Got it.
You've... I don't think so. The female links are romantic in nature. They're probably like none that are meant to be romantic in nature. That's what I heard, at least from the developers before the game came out.
I'm quite grateful.
I already said it previously, but once again, I'd like to reiterate my gratitude for aiding me with my task today. These Mastari trials are quite interesting. I suppose it's not rare to mark the transition to adulthood by facing down a scary foe, but this is on a whole other level. There were so many skeletons about. I'd suppose many fell there without ever completing their trial. Rather harsh for a rite of passage. Perhaps the island's harsh environment inspired the ritual. They needed warriors hardy enough to withstand the worst of these lands, and made a trial to match. It's a good thing we were able to convince the Magnus brothers to stay on the island until our fake lance is ready.
Most helpful.
Can't idly while away the time, yet more battles await us, so we should ensure that our archetypes are up to the task. I'm about ready to conk out on the table. What do you say, shall we eat and then call it a night? I'd say we earned our rest today. Good job. Thanks, my friends, all of us sharing a brief moment of peace. Yay!
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Idols Day! Gimme, 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 gimme.
Well then.
Mista!
Mister will be so surprised. Rhea comes tonight. Maybe I should go talk with her. We will definitely go talk with, Alright, now one who strives for great change. To become the true king of this land, thou must light the path, the power of the souls of heroes, and change thy very destiny. You know, even though he'd be a dragon, it's kind of frustrating. He's such a crazy feat, probably won't even make it off the island. Yep.
Alright then. Where to?
Idols Day luck. Oh yeah. Mister. So, not sure exactly how this works, so I'm gonna make a save.
All right. Right.
Feels that being that small space is sharp in my mind. Oh my god, dude, that's so busted! It's free stat points? And I didn't want to think about how many just free luck points I missed. It tilts the crap out of me. Such a tilter.
This is... Alright then.
Hey, Vista! Oh, it's you!
Can we talk?
Goodbye now!
I don't think I missed the whole playthrough worth of Luckstat. That's such a tilter.
Hey, Vista!
I missed like half a playthrough of Luckstat, which, yeah,
Alright.
granted, is not as bad as missing an entire playthrough of Luckstat, but it's still like, it's gross. Trying to take it back my NG Plus playthrough. Good man. I think with my NG Plus playthrough, I might try to get through the game like really underleveled. Just because, with, whatchamacallit, fucking chair squeaked. You guys heard that? But, you know, with the, luck stat, like, I don't want to be gaining a bunch of character levels. Because if I gain a ton of character levels, then, you know, I'm gonna be in a situation where I, you know, like I have points going into luck for no reason. Not what I want.
Where to?
Because obviously I'm not gonna put points into luck. But, you know, sometimes the game will do that automatically. Because, you know, every time you level, you get one random stat point and then 1 point towards whatever you want. So the goal is to max luck while being as low level as possible, so that as many random stat points as possible do not go into luck.
Can we talk?
Sure, I'll buy one. Why not?
Can we talk?
Buy all of his stuff for no reason, because I can.
Wait a second.
Oh, I have 99 of that. That's right, you're buying too many of the same thing. We don't need any more. Gallica, I have 6 million money. I'll spend it on whatever the hell I want.
Alright then.
Don't mess with me, Gallica. You know, I kind of feel like at this point I'm actually behind on nighttime social links. Not daytime.
Mister.
I think it'll be okay. I just have to really start prioritizing nighttime social links, which I think is if you're gonna have like an imbalance, if you're gonna have like a problem like that, I think that's a good one to have. I'm from Maria, rank 8.
Mister.
Oh, mister, you're here. Nurse's drawings on me, yeah. Hey, the prismatic sea drawing to Maria.
Wow.
The sea is so pretty. It's really the same sunset that we see in Grand Trad. I see, so there's really a place like that outside of Grand Trad.
Thank you.
If I look at the picture, I stop feeling lonely because I think of you on your journey. And you can come back and look at them too, right?
You know.
Waiting for you, mister. Are you hungry? Miss Fabian cooked up some food. I'm full, sorry.
Oh, yay.
I'll eat together today. It's a party.
Eat up, you two. Smells good, doesn't it? Hope you like it. This dish has some complexity to it.
There's more than enough for everyone.
I was thinking, maybe it would be good if I gave some of Miss Fabian's food to hungry people.
They're feeding the
Everyone's scared
poor.
of people they don't understand or don't know. That's why they were mean to me too. So maybe if we get everyone to eat lots of good food together, they'll talk to each other and get along.
I'd like to help too. What can I do?
Thank you. Can you serve the food?
Now hold on. Let's not be hasty about inviting those sorts in, hmm? What if they make a habit of skulking around here?
Well, take a look yourself before you start clutching your pearls. Not a single one has even taken a plate, as you can plainly see.
I need to warn you, Mom. Even if you demand compensation later, I've naught to give you.
And I'm telling you, I don't need any. Maria and I just don't want you dying of hunger. After all, we're neighbors, and I won't ignore any of you any longer. Truth be told, I turned a blind eye to your plight. But Maria saw it plain, and my eyes were opened, and I realized that it isn't right. It's not all right at all. So, go ahead and eat your fill. You've my word. There are no tricks here. I've a portion for you as well. Surely you've heard whispers about the Honeybees Fair now, haven't you?
Maria's idea proved to be a huge success. A large crowd formed and we served plenty of food.
Is it true that you ran your own business?
Yes, Mom. At one point, I owned a factory and had several hired hands in my employ. But then, I was swindled by a moneylender. I'd like to work my way up again. Or even earn just enough to put a roof over my head. But once you've lost your footing, it's hard to stand back up on your own.
Hey, perhaps you could find a place that will put him to work. I've heard you're well connected around these parts.
I'll consider it.
Oh, he's here. You should try Miss Fabian's cooking. It's really good.
Why?
Because eating yummy food makes everyone happy. And when my friends are happy, I'm happy too.
We're friends. But you're normal, and I'm not.
I've been thinking about a whole lot of things lately. And we did this today because I met you. Talking to people makes things better. It makes it so even things that were sad feel a little brighter. It's like a light in the dark all of a sudden. Or, actually, it's more like you see it was never dark to begin with. I want everyone to know that. I'm Maria. What's your name?
It's... Apis. I couldn't even remember my own name.
Nice to meet you, Apis. So, do you think anything around here has changed? Maybe for the better?
I'm not sure, but... it does feel a little different, yeah.
Do you want to come eat with us?
I enjoyed a heartwarming meal with Maria and Apis.
Everyone looks so happy. Miss Fabian said she wanted to try doing that again. She even wants to get some of the townspeople to help out too.
You'll always have my support.
You'll help us serve food again, right, mister? Me and Apis are friends now too. We're going to go play with Harundo and the others too next time.
Hirundo? Who's that?
That boy who drew on the walls. We played together the other day. You know, all of these good things happen because of you, mister. You gave me those pictures of your journey, remember? When I look at these pictures, I imagine your voice in my head saying, just do your best. I like it when you're here, and sometimes I'm still lonely when you're not around, but I'm not going to ask you not to go.
Is that how you really feel?
I used to want to run away from Grand Trad so badly. I didn't feel at home here. So I thought there was someplace else I should go to. I wanted Miss Fabienne to like me so much. But the more important thing really was, if I liked Miss Fabienne. When I realized that, I learned that I can pick where my home is. I can choose where I belong. And right now, I've picked this place. This is my home. I'll wait here with Miss Fabienne, so...
If they cry,
I
Maria.
can't die.
Yep.
Okay? So please come back.
Maria, you don't have to worry about that. I'm level 77 with, like, probably 4 months of the game left, with a zillion maxed out archetypes. You don't gotta worry about that, Maria.
I promise you I'll come back, Maria.
Remember, it's a promise.
Sense Maria's profound kindness and her unwavering trust in me. Rank 8.
The pure-hearted maiden, Maria, keeper and heritor of the healer's virtues. Your tempered bond has become a fire-forged trust. Thus, a new pinnacle of heroism awakens within thee. By the grace of her newfound powers, work to give truth to our hopes and fulfill thy destiny.
I want to be with Mr. forever.
Now study the Savior.
If you don't come back on your own, I'll find you and bring you back. I still dream about going on a journey one day, to all sorts of faraway places. I'll even go to where Papa never went to. I'll see those places for him, and then it'll be my turn to tell you all about my journey.
Do the two of you have a moment? Lend me a hand with the inn, will you?
Okay, coming. Let's go.
Maria's smile never faded as he helped Fabienne with tasks around the inn. Thanks to the strong bond of trust that has developed between Maria and I, the people of Sunshade Row and Grand Trad now all support me. Rank 9! Let's go.
In that case...
Inspiration is lightning on a barren field under a clear sky. Nearest comes to mind, maybe I should go talk with him. Finally have our shot at Luis. All our effort has paid off. I'm actually going to not talk to Nurys today. And the reason I'm not going to is because I can only raise his rank once, and the way the followers work in this game.
Alright then. Where to?
But the way the followers work in this game is they have a 1-day cooldown. And so I think it's more efficient to not do anything with whatchamacallit, Nurys yet, because
What now?
oh, I have Juna I can mess with. She gonna consistently be a nighttime social link. She's probably gonna have some things on the Gauntlet Runner, so I should prioritize Juna over everyone else. I feel like I'm a little behind on nighttime social links. I may have went a little too hard on daytime ones, but you know, in all 3 of the modern Persona games, you always want to ignore nighttime social links and just rush daytime ones. Rush daytime ones and rush social stats at night.
Hotter than Hellfire itself.
It's even to the point where, like, if you know what like daytime school social links are going to like get you stat gated, it's actually better to work on like the stats for daytime social links, or specifically school daytime social links during the day on days when you can't actually do daytime school social links, like on Sunday, if you know what stats you need for those. Because like you need to optimize your school days so much in Persona.
Right. Where to?
But I don't think this game is as tight in general. And I think it also has a better balance between day and nighttime social links. I'm not too worried though. I think I'll be fine.
Hey.
Wonder when the fake Lance will be ready. Waiting's one thing I'm not good at. Yeah, whatever. Shut up, Juno. Okay, it's about that festival in Bridlehaven. I need to start preparing, so would you mind accompanying me? You know, I can count on you. If you do your teleport thing, get us to Bridlehaven. Separate from Juno, we're trying to avoid her getting seen.
Come now.
How about a flower for your loved one? They're rare beauties bound to impress. What the hell? What? Nani? She shrunk. That child. Cute kid, but I don't recognize the tribe. You prioritize fighting Juna?
Hold on.
What are you staring at, darling? I'm over here. How did he not realize that was her? What is it? Is it something on my face?
No.
Worried I lost you.
Huh?
Oh, you were? Thank you.
Den.
Well, shall we press on? You gotta meet up with Caphra. Is she like some kind of shapeshifter? Are all Nydia shapeshifters? Or like they have the power to shrink themselves or something? Those proceeding apace. We have a stage under construction at the Colosseum. That's why Vlad hates the Nydia, because they're like Lalafell. I see. Yeah, stage under construction at the Colosseum. And for your outfit, last year's dress being refitted for you, Lady Juna. Regarding a little thank you gift for preparing.
No.
Oh please, that's unnecessary. If there are any proceeds from this, pay it forward to the audience. Is that possible? That's quite generous of you, Lady Juna. We're so blessed to have you singing for us. The whole town is buzzing with excitement.
Wait a second.
Boy, that you thieving crooner? Is that a racial slur? Am I allowed to say that? What brings the high and mighty songs to sing at our lowly labor festival, eh?
Huh?
Why, you ask? Well, because I was invited. Liar, you slithered your way into it, you blaze snake. It's all you Nydia know how to do.
Come now.
Myrtrus, please, there's no need for theatrics. I asked her to sing personally. Sorry, but you said we don't have the draw Lady Juna does.
No way.
That's so. But it don't mean I have to accept it. As a matter of fact, I don't.
Hold on.
Who was that?
So,
I had to guess, someone in the same profession as me.
My goodness.
I do apologize for that. She was last year's main act, and I dare say she's cross about not being asked to return. Don't worry about it. I've always had enemies, and some have even made attempts on my life. Capra, the harder something gets, the more determined I am to see it done. So very reassuring, my lady, truly. Well then, I'll take my leave.
Gotta set
second?
Not that I don't sympathize with her, but crowds are only won through hard work and skill.
Really?
You've come up in a tough world.
Yeah.
Natural part of any competitive field, but it's the challenge that makes people so happy to hear me sing.
Let's do this.
Besides, having someone close by to watch over me gives me just the burst of confidence I need. Talking about you, of course. You got that?
I'm going to give this performance my all. Leave it to me.
If I'm gonna make this the performance of a lifetime, I have a lot to think about. Let's call it a day, shall we?
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Well then.
I don't have the courage to do this alone. Yufa comes to mind. Maybe I should go talk with her. Good. Good that I can level her social link. Before I do that, though, let's go... Way.
Now, where was I?
Well, well.
This new? Magic formula apparently written by the king. It's entitled The Royal Magic, but it's written in a language I can't read. In the documents, the word Stephen, yeah. Let me speak further with you about that. I recalled something after watching you and your allies in action. Serious language using the formula. It's from the old world. So it goes back to the time of that city we found buried beneath the Dragon Temple. Why did the king go out of his way to write in such an archaic language? The king was an avid researcher of magic and its origins. He even funded the Mage Academy from the royal treasury. It's not beyond possibility he would know such a language. The person whose name is written, they're probably long dead.
That is...
That I couldn't say for certain, but I did figure something else out. The name is an alias, or perhaps more of a title. True Seeker, Stephen. That's me. I'm gonna laugh so hard if like the super boss ends up being Stephen. And I named like the guide character Stephen. Yeah, another connection to the archetype.
Fascinating.
3, isn't it? Why is the Seeker archetype so important to the royal magic? Does it have powers we have yet to ascertain? How I yearn to decipher the scroll in its entirety. Upon any further truths, please examine the scroll again.
What now?
8 seconds here. Totally not being gross off camera because still slightly sick. So let's awaken these archetypes.
I see. Fascinating. This right here.
Broken embodiment is the elite devotee, a holy one who could be mistaken for a messenger of the heavens, offering mercy to most and judgment to some.
All right.
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
Thou art prepared to reach out a hand to any in need. Even amidst the chaos of battle, I shall bestow upon thee our soul, the soul of the healer. This is the power of the Savior's soul. Let healing and light magic guide us to victory. My soul has the power to save everything. I know it in my heart.
New skills, new possibilities.
I see. Fascinating. this right here.
Heroic embodiment is that of the shepherd who oversees the threshold between the seen and unseen worlds to beckon supernatural power through.
All right.
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
They are prepared to earn the right to serve as their master. I shall bestow upon thee our soul, the soul of the summoner.
Really?
This is the power of the summoner's soul. I shall call upon otherworldly allies to great effect. Partnership built on mutual trust. I'll borrow their strength wisely.
Oh.
I found new power.
I see. Fascinating. This right here, all right?
I'm
Of course.
Yeah.
You worry you'll come at me? Or not quite right, is it? What the hell, Stroll?
A new power to wield.
That's hilarious.
I see. Fascinating. This right here, all right?
I'm counting.
Of course.
Yeah.
Lord overpower. That's very similar to what the Velvet Room attendants say in Persona. They're the ones that rule over power.
Oh.
Looks like Orange Man wins. I think it's too early in the day to call that.
Right. I could get used to this.
I already know who's gonna win though, because I can see the future.
I see. Fascinating. This right here, all right? Of course.
I don't know how this stuff works. You always make me laugh, Twitch Cop.
I've acquired a new power.
I see. Fascinating. This, all right? Of course.
Too funny. Can I make you come? No. You actually can't.
I see.
Oh.
Unless you, like, learn power word orgasm, and you learn to cast magic through the internet, then no, you physically cannot.
To greater heights.
I see. Fascinating. This, all right?
Goku is stronger than Ren. I could see why people would think that. And I actually think that would be like a kind of close fight, but it very much depends on how you interpret Joker. But
I've retained my edge.
I see.
In general, I think Joker would clean Goku's clock.
Fascinating.
If they fought.
This right here, all right?
I'm counting.
Of course.
Clean his cock. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Steady effort is key.
I see. This, all right?
Don't mind me awakening 4 billion archetypes.
Let's go. I've learned a new skill.
What now? Good. I'm still getting stronger.
XMP. I'll take it, I guess.
New skills, new possibilities. Good. I'm still getting stronger. New skills, new possibilities. I found new power.
+4 magic. I don't see why it denies angrily. No, but there's like basically 2 reasons why I think Joker would beat Goku. The first is that Joker has just absolutely absurd abilities that can counter the vast majority of what Goku can do just automatically. Like, you know, Joker could just, like, go full damage immune, and then literally the only thing that Goku has that would be able to hurt Joker would be Hakai. The Xenoclear Ren, then? I'll get to that actually in a minute. And the reason Hakai could hurt Joker is, like, Existence Erasure is, like, very, very similar to Almighty damage. And, like, anything like Goku trying to punch him, though, is just not going to work, because Joker could just go Repel Physical. And, like, Ki Blast, you could basically conceptualize as nuclear damage, because, like, in terms of, like, physical properties, Ki is very similar to Plasma, which is basically what nuclear is, so I would argue that those are essentially the same thing. And, like, Goku does have, like, some psychic attacks that he doesn't use very often, that he's used, like, once ever, but, you know, Psychokinesis, like, Joker's immune to that, too. Like, basically everything that Goku can do, Joker can be passively immune to and throw back at him, even without, like, any kind of higher scaling. And then, yes, you could argue that things like Hakai or Zeno being able to destroy, like, erase universes would essentially be Almighty damage. Because not only is it like Almighty mechanically, which is described as, you know, the pale light of divinity that, once enveloped, destroys foes beyond the point of death. That's, like, exactly what Hakai does. And also, Almighty is meant to represent divine power, right? And that's what Hakai and Zeno's Existence Erasure is. So I think it's hard to make the argument that Hakai wouldn't bypass Joker's normal defenses. But then you get into, like, a couple other issues. It usually takes Goku quite a while before he, like, actually relies on Hakai. Like, he's only used it one time. He used it in the manga against Zamasu. And that was because he tried for a long time to hurt Zamasu and couldn't hurt him. And so it took a while before Goku actually thought to try that. And so I think in character, that would be a huge, like, hurdle for Goku to even, like, get the idea for that. Wasn't Joker erased from existence by Yaldi? He was, in fact, erased from existence by Yaldabaoth. He was also erased from existence by Enlil in Persona Q2. And yes, he did, in fact, will himself back into existence. The real problem, though, for, like, Dragon Ball is Dragon Ball, you know, only has 12 universal macrocosms, right? Because, you know, a Dragon Ball macrocosm contains more than one universe, effectively. Because you have, like, the Afterlife realms and things like that, and, like, the Heavenly Realm is said to be, like, the same size as the Infinite Universe. And, like, some people like to say, like, oh, well, the universe isn't infinite because Whis implies it has an edge. But infinite things can have edges, because space can curve in on itself. Which, now, you might say, well, Akira Toriyama didn't intend it that way. Sure, but who knows what the hell Akira Toriyama intended about anything, because he changed his mind every 10 minutes. So we can only go by what the canon actually says. Sorry, excuse me. And, you know, the canon says that the universe in Dragon Ball is infinite, and it also says that it has an edge. And so, you know, do with that as you will. But, you know, you can only realistically get Dragon Ball to, like, in terms of, like, being able to destroy the entire cosmology, which Zeno can do. You can get that to, you know, maybe 40 or 50 universes, right? Because you got 12 universal macrocosms, each one with a few different universe-sized, you know, space-times within it. Which is pretty insane in a lot of ways. Like, that makes Dragon Ball insanely powerful. Like, anyone that tells you Dragon Ball's like a fodder-verse has lost touch with reality. Like, that's unbelievably strong, being able to destroy that many universes. Whereas, Megami Tensei, though, has a much, much, much larger cosmology. You could argue Outerversal, though that would be based more on, like, transcending concepts, which there is some evidence for. But, in terms of, like, raw cosmology size, you're looking at an infinite amount of multiverses at, like, kind of the bare minimum, along with, like, you know, connected higher realms like the Collective Unconscious and the Expanse. And so, and now, a lot of Megaten fans would be like, okay, but Joker can't destroy the entire cosmology. And to that I would say, are you sure about that? Because that's kind of what's implied a few times in both Persona 5 Strikers and Persona 5 Royal. You know, Lavenza implies it very strongly in Persona 5 Strikers, saying that the threats that she sensed, which were the Reaper and the new monarchs that were resurrected by the Demiurge, according to her, they had the power to destroy all realms in existence, including the Velvet Room. Like, she specifically said that Joker, by defeating them, would be safeguarding all realms. So that kind of implies, like, you know, all of existence. Now, you could argue that Lavenza doesn't know how big the cosmology is, and that's kind of like a fair point, right? Because we don't really know what Lavenza knows, and it's definitely, like, your average, like, demon in Megami Tensei doesn't know about the Mandala system, right? Like, I don't know if Lucifer knew about that before he consumed Yahweh's knowledge, but, like, he might have known about the Mandala system, he might not have, and so it's, like, really tough to say, like, if Lavenza actually understands how big the cosmology actually is. Like, from her perspective, all realms might just be, like, the universe, and, the Collective Unconscious, which she might not even know about Kadath Mandala. But I think you can argue at least infinite universes based on that statement, because we know Persona has infinite universes and that the Velvet Room interacts with them, right? That's why you have FemC, you know, Kotone, and the male main character of Persona 3, you know, Makoto Yuki, interacting with each other in the Persona Q series, because they're from different universes. You know, they're, because, like, the real version of a person... Yeah, there's also Persona 5 Phantom X, which is another parallel universe. And so, like, it's very strongly implied that there's infinite parallel universes. And,
That's how you want to play it.
You know, with, and, like, the Velvet Room interacts with those, and, like, the Velvet Room attendants know about them. So, Lavenza should be at least aware of the fact there's infinite universes, which that right there would put anything that could destroy those ahead of anything in Dragon Ball, except for Dragon Ball Heroes. You know, which Dragon Ball Heroes is, like, kind of a sort of a different continuity, but sort of not. I think of it as just a really far away place from the main Dragon Ball series. Because, like, it technically exists within canon Dragon Ball, it's just they don't interact because it's, like, a separate multiversal structure. And there's not really anybody that has the power to travel between those other than the heroes' characters, so it's, like, kind of, you know, it's kind of scuffed. Scuffed and hard to think about in a way that makes sense. Because it's not really accurate to say Dragon Ball Heroes is not canon to Dragon Ball Super. But it's also not accurate to say that they're like the same thing either. And I feel like most people don't really have a very nuanced understanding of how those series interact with each other.
It's all right.
But you could also argue that Adam Kadmon is the concept of everything that exists, because Adam Kadmon is the Tree of Life, right? Like that's like Adam Kadmon's like real life lore is that he is the Tree of Life, and that the Tree of Life is God. And so Adam Kadmon, you know, is an aspect of God, and he conceptually represents everything that exists in every reality. And of course, and you know, then like some people say, okay, but Joker didn't really like beat Adam Kadmon though, like he couldn't even really hurt Adam Kadmon, and they kind of had to cheese him, which is true. But it ignores the fact that he survived, like, getting punched in the face by Adam Kadmon when he was full power and, like, really trying to kill the Phantom Thieves. And so you could conceptualize that as Joker got punched in the face with the entire multiverse and lived. Right? Like, that's really, really, really stupidly insane when you think about it. And, you know, like, again, a lot of people that have played Persona 5 would be like, what are you talking about? There's no evidence that Adam Kadmon is the entire multiverse. Like, how does that make any sense? He was only the size of a building. But, you know, Megaten is this, like, really complicated fucking weave of, like, bullshit. It's like a Gordian knot trying to untangle the lore, because there's so many games, and they all connect to each other. Like, don't believe people that tell you, like, SMT 1 has nothing to say about Persona 5, because it absolutely does. Like, they're all the same verse that take place within the Sea of Hamala. They all connect to each other, sometimes very, very directly. You know, like, there's a Persona character, Tamaki, that literally, like, kicked the ass of the main character of SMT 1. And then she got her ass beat by a Persona user. She lost to Tatsuya Sudo in Persona 2 Innocent Sin. So like there's like very direct connections between SMT and Persona. And you know, Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, it introduces the concept of conceptual gods. Gods that like embody a concept. And so that if you were to destroy that god, then it would eliminate that concept from like metaphysical reality. And so even things that make no sense, even things that like contradict each other, are possible under that framework, because logic is nested within metaphysical reality, right? Because like logic only exists because there is a god within the collective unconscious that embodies logic. And so if you were to kill that god, the very concept of logic would cease to exist from all of reality. And Adam Kadmon is basically the concept of all concepts merged. And yeah, like SMT5 Vengeance with Tiamat is another example of a conceptual entity. Same for Nyx in Persona 3. But like, it's best explained in Persona 2 Gone Without a Trace, where, like, oh, what's he called? Lieutenant General Zula of the Dreamlands, you know, acts as your guide through Kadath Mandala, and he explains, like, how these entities actually work using, Umar-At Tawil as an example. Umar-At Tawil being an outer god, you know, from H.P. Lovecraft stories, and according to Zula, Umar-At Tawil is the concept of differentiation between individuals. And so the way he explains it is because Umarat Tawil exists, there is a barrier between the collective unconscious and the personal unconscious. And if you were to kill him, then that barrier's concept would be erased, which means there would no longer be a separation between you and other people. You would all be the same thing. Everything would merge together. And that's how all of the kind of second-tier gods work within Megaten. There is like a tier of gods above that, and that would be things like Yahweh and Buddha, where they're so powerful they can't even interact with the physical world. But the the conceptual gods, they are everything that exists. Well, actually, I don't know if I'd put those gods above the conceptual gods. It's hard to say why the conceptual gods can interact with reality and the other gods can't. So that's something I don't have evidence for, of like which one of those is actually more powerful. But the point is, the conceptual gods are, the things that determine metaphysical reality. And yes, everything would become a hive mind. There would no longer be a personal unconscious at all. It would all be subsumed by the collective unconscious. So yes, literally everything would become a hive mind if you killed Umarat Tawil. But Adam Kadmon is an aspect of the Great Reason, and his role is the embodiment of the Tree of Life, which the Tree of Life is everything in existence. So, if you actually manage to truly kill Adam Kadmon, then nothing would exist anymore. Which also means Adam Kadmon was punching Joker and the Phanthees with the force of everything. And the reason they can survive that is because they're messiahs, right? A messiah being basically when there's like a big crisis, the Great Reason designates certain mortals to be messiahs, and they are filled with the power of the Great Reason, which literally makes them stronger than everything in existence put together. After so many years, SMT such Persona, possibly Metaphor, and Etrian Odyssey have consistent, strong foundational concepts. Yeah, I mean, Metaphor and Etrian Odyssey, they're part of Megaten, just straight up. Metaphor proves that with the Devil Summoner archetype. Anyways, I should play the game instead of ranting about lore. I'm doing hardcore stalling. I've been running around here for 30 minutes explaining the deep lore of Persona and SMT. Sorry, guys. I'll play the game, I swear. Don't worry, the title change will arrive in Altabury all the same. If you have a moment, would you care to saunter around Brylehaven with me? See, I've always wanted to see with my own eyes. Does Ren clear? No, I didn't understand. I'll make it simple for you. Yes, Ren clears. He fucking just bodies Dragon Ball with the tip of his cock.
I'm very happy.
Zeno, I meant. Yes, Zeno. Not just Zeno. You could take Zeno, and you could fuse Zeno with every other character in Dragon Ball. Just get them all to do the fusion dance and put on the Potara earrings, fuse the whole verse together, and Joker clears it with the tip of his cock. How about Reverse Flash versus Ren? Again, I would give that to Joker. The problem with DC Comics is nothing means anything because it all changes every fucking year. Every time a new author starts a new run, they fucking undo all the previous canon, and then a new author will come along and be like, actually everything was canon all along, and it's a giant clusterfuck of bullshit that's impossible to understand. You're saying Ren is top 1? Nah, Monster Girl Quest still clears. Also, Joker is not the strongest Megaten character. Joker is I'm not even sure Joker is in the top 10 strongest Megaten characters, actually. But he is very powerful. like, the strongest Mega 10 characters are... Number 1 is the Great Reason. Is Demi-Fiend and Nahobino in the running? Well, let me get to that. Nahobino is probably number 2. He's probably the second strongest behind the Great Reason. And then the third strongest is probably Steven. And then after the top 3, I think it gets harder to call. If I were to kind of go with my gut, I would say Satan would be number 4. Specifically, Primal Satan from SMT5 Vengeance. Not like the other Satans throughout the series, like not the blue bug Satans like Zayn from SMT2. But specifically Primal Satan from SMT5 Vengeance. And then after those 4, again, it gets harder the further down you go. But just like quickly shotgunning off the other like candidates for top 10, I would say like Philemon before he lost like part of his powers, like Philemon at like max potential. Randolph Carter should be stronger than Joker in theory, because according to Igor, Randolph Carter is the strongest Persona user that will ever exist. Hello, Vlad. And then after Randolph Carter, it's like, you could argue Nyarlathotep, but Nyarlathotep, you know, I feel like he's kind of overhyped because he's like kind of Philemon's opposite, but I don't really think he's as strong as Philemon at max potential. Because Nyarlathotep, I don't see any like compelling evidence that he possesses knowledge. Like, maybe he does, but I don't really think he has the knowledge of the Great Reason. Randolph Carter's the weird guy in Persona 2. Yeah, he's the guy from Persona 2 Gone Without a Trace. The one that opened the ultimate gate to Kadath Mandala. And, according to Igor, that guy is not just, like, the strongest Persona user now, but throughout all of time, Randolph Carter is the strongest, according to Igor. Now, it's possible, like, Igor doesn't know everything, so, again, like, you're kind of basing that off, like, a character statement that could be wrong. Persona hyping up Lovecraft, I see. Oh, yeah. Dude, fucking Gone Without a Trace just glazes the hell out of Lovecraft. It's great. But, another, like, really strong candidate for top 10, maybe even top 5, is Transcendent Lucifer from SMT5 Vengeance. You know, Lucifer after he consumes the knowledge of the Great Reason. That was not where Randolph Carter's HP Lovecraft self-insert. Yeah, I knew that actually, because I had to look that up. Because I was like, who the fuck is Randolph Carter? But, yeah, those are like the big, so what would that be? That'd be like a pretty solid, like, top 8 lineup. And after that, it gets kind of muddy. You could put Joker in there maybe at, like, number 9, so maybe Joker makes top 10. I think Demi-Fiend is weaker than Joker. That's like a really hot take. A lot of people are like, how could you possibly say that? Demi-Fiend is the strongest! One more god rejected! But it's just what I honestly think. Like, I do think Demi-Fiend is, like, not that powerful. Like, he's really strong, but, like, not necessarily in the context of, like, other protagonists. Like, I don't think Demi-Fiend is, like, stronger than other SMT protagonists, like Aleph and Kazuya, etc. And, you know, like, Aleph has, like, a really difficult battle against Yahweh, and we know that Yahweh is just the Demiurge, which is Yaldabaoth, and it's like, yeah, Joker has a hard fight against Yaldabaoth too, where he needs the will of the people to win, and so, like, Demi-Fiend would beat Joker from the end of Persona 5, for sure. Like, definitely. No question. Demi-Fiend would whip Joker's ass from the end of Persona 5. But by the end of Persona 5 Strikers, though, Joker has become just massively more powerful, to the point where they just shit on the new Demiurge. Like, it's not even difficult for them to just, like, absolutely blast the new Demiurge. And so I think that by the end of Strikers, yeah, Joker would absolutely body the Demi-Fiend. which, you know, again, hot take, but, you know, I calls him as I sees him, and I don't see any argument other than just, like, fucking vibes and hype of, like, oh yeah, Demi-Fiend is so cool, that is, like, I don't see any, like, real argument for him beating Joker. Anyways, playing the game. This is Brylehaven. There are so many foods here which I've never seen on the island. This bone and meat. It's used as a ritual offering, yes? Has the heart been left out to dry somewhere? Miss, I must ask you to refrain from making such unsavory quibbles about our products.
Pardon me?
I apologize. I didn't intend for that too. Dang, he does cool body tattoos. He wins in style. Yeah, and his theme song blows out Joker's eardrums and kills him. Obviously. Last thing I even was thinking about is rituals and organs. Wow, this is actually nobody cares for you, Miss Starry. For Yufa. Well, now I'm regretful. I was rude to the shopkeeper, even if it was just because of my excitement at seeing such interesting wares. Don't worry about it.
Is it true?
I heard there are all sorts of different people in this city. That makes it dangerous. But being pagan, I suppose I'm the most different. Frightening prospect. But there are so many kind people too. Why, at the other place we visited, someone even offered me a special deal on a pail which pours good fortune. That was a scam. That person probably saw you were a traveler and tried to take advantage.
What is it?
What? But maybe it wasn't a pail, but a flower vase? Everything this town is so different from my own. It's a bit overwhelming, but also such a thrill. Yufa's adorable. The clothes, the food, even the plants are completely foreign to me. And though we're not far from the island, there's this exotic smell in the air. Ah, you smell that? What is it? There's a tinge of sweetness. It makes me nostalgic. I don't notice anything about the smell. It's so rich, there's a complexity to it. Kinda tickles the nose. Shall we try to follow it to its source?
This is the place.
The thing I find very adorable is her top eye actually closes with the other two and she's happy. Oh, I'll have to keep an eye out for that. That's great. Here we are. It's not very strong, but there's a complex smell. This is a Sanctus church, isn't it? Maybe they use perfume in some sort of ceremony. Are you here to pray? Oh, sorry, but no. You have some business here at the church. We were curious about the smell.
I see.
I see that young lady here is Mustari.
Actually...
Pleased to meet you. My name is Yufa. This is Will. Or is it alright for me to make introductions?
No.
You perhaps the one I have heard about. Knows in stirring up a ruckus. Ah, never mind. I shan't pry. I am Hyperic. If you have an interest in Sanctism, I'd love to talk further with you. I'm afraid I haven't the time to do so today. I was just about to escort Avi here, this child, on our way home.
Avi!
I was just praying with Mr. Hyperic and visiting Mama in the sick room.
Truly?
In the sick room?
Truthfully.
Her mother is very ill, currently being cared for at this church. I apologize for leaving so soon after you've traveled so far. I hope you'll visit again, whenever you wish. I'll be waiting.
I'll see you again soon.
Oh, sure. Until next time.
See you later.
Bye-bye, Yufa and Will. See you later. Closury. That kid's adorable. I wasn't intending to visit a church, but I'm glad I got to speak with a follower of Sanctism. I wouldn't mind learning more about Sanctus in general. I'm curious about the differences between them and us. The Mustari, I mean.
Well, now,
am I may visiting this place again with me? I admit I prefer not to go inside alone.
Sure.
Of course I'll come with you.
Thank you greatly.
Thank you so much, but I'm warning you, I'm going to chant your name while I sleep so you don't forget this promise. I'm glad I invited you out. The outside world isn't as harsh towards pagans as I thought it would be. Sense gratitude and a hint of relief on Yufa's smiling face. Also, Yufa, that's just because you're in Brylehaven, not Grand Trad. It gets worse, trust me. Trust me, Yufa, it gets worse.
It's strange. Until recently, I lived with such fear.
That's really strong. Reduced chance of being inflicted with anxiety. Grand Trad's the New York of racism.
But then,
Like you're saying it's like the racism capital of Uchronia? The fact that you want to teach your sanctism at all is weird to me, considering racism is baked into their religion. Well, he's probably just not like a fundamentalist. Like there's plenty of people like that, you know, like in the real world. There's something a little off about this church. I might just be imagining things. Oh, I'm sorry. It's gotten quite late. We should start heading back. Because, like, that guy probably believes in, like, very strongly in the good things that the Sanctus Church does. Like, caring for the sick, for example. It's almost like Atlas writes their games to be as true to life as they possibly can. Something I find so refreshing about, especially how Katsura Hashino tends to write things, is, like, he has his own points of view. Like, Katsura Hashino is a very conservative person. Or at least he was, like, back when he wrote Persona 3. Probably know he's become a more, like, a more liberal person since then, but I don't think so. I don't think his, like, core beliefs have changed very much. He's very good at, like, representing other people's points of view. You know, because this game is like very anti-racist, right? Like, just very obviously, it's very much a, like, racism is bad sort of thing, and it's telling that allegory kind of through it's telling that allegorically through kind of non-human tribes. Like, they're human enough that we can, you know, that we can empathize with them, right? You know, they're not like fucking weird bug people, like 4-legged or 8-legged monstrosities. So, like, the characters are all human enough that we can empathize with them, but their differences are not the same as the differences between races in our world, right? Like, they have, like, their racism is structured the same, but the specifics of it is a little different than the real world, which makes it, like, a very good allegory for racism. But, like, kind of criticizing racism on moral grounds is more of a left-wing thing than a right-wing thing, right? But despite being right-wing, Katsura Hashino can make that argument for kind of, like, universal human values in a way that is very authentic, which is what I adore about his writing, is he doesn't strawman anybody. He doesn't go like, oh yeah, this person, like, this ideology, whether I agree or disagree with it, it's fucking stupid. He doesn't do that. Like, he actually tries to write it in the way that's, like, the strongest form of that thing possible.
Well, isn't this a
All right,
dilemma?
I'm not racist enough.
What now?
It's why, like, you know, I've heard some people say that, like, I'm glad Katsura Hashino is not working on Persona 6. I'm glad he's working on, like, Metaphor now, and not Persona 6, because we need that, we need that racist, sexist, conservative old man out of the Persona writing room. And just, like, looking at Hashino's body of work and, like, the messages in it, I think that is just the most fucking unhinged take ever. Like, everything this man touches turns to fucking gold. It's not perfect, and you can, like, see his biases if you squint really hard, but it's, like, it's so fucking good. Katharina is kind of a cartoonish representation of Marxist ideology. that's probably fair to some extent. But two things about that. One, her grievances are very real and are portrayed as being very real. Like, we do see that, like, the Parapists are, like, really fucking shit on by society. Right? Like, they are, like, genuinely downtrodden as fuck. Katharina herself, and kind of by extension, what she does and represents, is played a little bit for comic relief. I will give you that. Yeah, that is true, though. Like, the Parapists, they are genuinely, like, treated as third-class citizens. But, out with Brigida or Alonso? Do Alonso. Gonna, like, alternate them since they're similar rank. I don't want to rush them. I want to just, like, alternate. But, I will also say, though, that, like, it's hard to, it is, like, hard to portray Marxist communism in a way that is, like, fair and charitable to it. Because it's not very charitable to itself if you read their if you actually read the foundational texts of Marxist communism. It's, like, it's very brutal, right? Like, Marx himself often wrote about how it's basically a good thing to make the lives of the average working class person worse. Because if their lives are worse, they're more likely to kill the rich. And so it should be a long-term goal of communism to actually make the lives of the working class, like the average poor person, worse, so that they will rise up in global communist revolution. Like, it's really hard to be charitable to an ideology that's, like, that fucked, right? Like, it's almost like trying to be charitable towards, like, towards racism. It's like, yes, you can be if you, like, really try hard, but it's not easy to be, like, charitable at that. Like, what would be, like, an example of, like, charitable towards racism in a way that, like, makes sense? Like, Attack on Titan, probably, would be, like, a good example of that, right? Which a lot of people have criticized Attack on Titan for being fascist, and for kind of good reason, because it's, like, you know, the main characters are basically Nazis, and the series is about how they're oppressed by the outside world, and it basically sets up, like, a perfect kind of racist power fantasy where the rest of the world is so evil and so wicked that it has, like, no redeeming qualities and just needs to be purged. But then the author, like, kind of tried to pull it back at the 11th hour, which undermined his own story, and it just ended up creating this really weird tone-deaf ending that makes no sense. It's sad how much Attack on Titan fell off. I'm sorry, just leave me alone. Or Alonso. Steal his hat. If anyone is going to pester you, I'm glad it's you.
Sorry.
Could you spare me a bit of time?
Thank you, truly.
When we're digging on the landowner burned down my village. And when I thought I'd hit the bottom, I found more behind him that I hadn't unearthed before. In the end, he's nothing more than a pawn for someone else. I thought I had the upper hand shadowing him and those he associates with. They've been looking into me as well. They untangled the web of lies that is Cuculus and struck first. What a fool I've been. My village, my mother, they're all gone. I've lost everything. It's terrible. So sorry. As if I have any right to be sad. Interesting, so he's So he's kind of, he's like a Ryuji sort of person. He doesn't want to be comforted. He wants to be told to man up. Interesting. I didn't get any points for giving him sympathy. I just wanted to save my hometown. His taxes were extortion, and he siphoned the village's trade profits away for himself. My once peaceful village was trampled by poverty and the ills that accompany it. See, this is another good example, though, of Hashino's good writing. So, like, we have Katharina as kind of like the almost like parody of Marxist communism, but the reason Marxist communism has survived for so long is because it has some legitimate points, right? And is this not a showing of those legitimate points right there? Of, you know, capitalism, just like, you know, absolutely, like, capitalism and like the government just absolutely like fucking over the poorest in society by just like, you know, siphoning the profits away for himself. Like he siphoned the village's trade profits away for himself. That's like straight up a like kind of communist criticism of capitalism, and it's being played completely straight in this scene. So it's not like Hashino doesn't understand the issues and the points that the ideology makes. I think he just thinks that some parts of it are patently ridiculous. Caused only torment for them, so I struck back. I thought I could fix things for them, that my mother would be happy. But I got too caught up with my heroics and underestimated him. He couldn't have burned down the village on his own. Even if the village was rid of the landowner, someone else is backing him, an even more powerful enemy who'd be left unscathed. I endanger everyone's lives because I didn't realize that. And it was my mother. My own mother who paid the price. Die, they said. In all my waking hours and all my dreams, I hear the villagers demanding my death. I only began this endeavor to free them, give them their joy back, so if my death is what will give them that now, I have to.
No!
Was it your mother's wish for you to die? My mother's. Mother wanted me to live. But what's the point in living when all I have are my sins?
Please.
Why? Why do you not blame me? Blaming you changes nothing.
After all.
That's true. There's no way to undo what has been done. I wonder if there's anything I can still do. I don't think there is, but just because you believe in me. I think I can go on living, just a little longer. Sense the tremendous trust Alonso has placed in me by sharing his darkest thoughts.
This is what you and Mother wanted, right?
I have not the slightest clue what to do next. I'm not a good person, not like how my mother was. I don't have some special power like you do. Like you do. You were right. It would have been rather hasty of me to end my life here and now. Thank you, Will. I finally realized as long as I have you, the world is mine to fool. Fucking hell, Alonso. Do visit again. I'll set the stage. I have some fun tricks in store for you. I don't know what Alonso is scheming this time, but at least it seems he's regained the will to live.
Good night.
Alonso waved nonchalantly as we parted. I returned to the inn.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Well then.
Just lovely.
I have anyone to even talk to? No. That means that today is gonna be Colosseum.
That's how you want to play it.
Dungeon Day? Now we've done all the dungeons. Colosseum Day. The only thing I can do right now is I can raise social stats or do the Colosseum. Because I'm hard locked on every daytime social link right now. I think by far the best thing to do will be to do Colosseum, since that gives social stats. Colosseum is 2 birds, 1 cup. Can we ban Ogre?
Can we talk?
I'm off.
This shit's so confusing. I'm done watching this electoral shit.
Can we talk?
I'm off. Whoa.
Can we
Or
talk?
Twitch cop.
I'm off.
Have you ever been in a lucid state of mind, Twitch cop?
Whoa.
That's so funny.
Can we talk?
I'm off.
Alright.
Oh, okay, also should go to here.
Let's go.
Not there. Whatever.
Alright then.
Right there. Being lucid is DN. I believe that. What's that icon that Edeni has? Just realized I don't know what that is.
Hello there.
You have a moment to talk. I think you'll find it to your benefit. What about your benefit?
Thanks.
Thank you for your concern. You always worry about me so much. Let me help you with this staff of mine. It's a divine relic which has been passed down through generations of chiefs. To describe its power as a challenge. You met fortune tellers who can predict the weather in other states, haven't you? They're descended from a priestly lineage and I share the same power. In addition, if I use this staff to pray, I'm not yet certain, but I believe I could clear up stormy weather. Once a day, that is.
What?
Clear up stormy weather. Next time to making places that are way too hot, cooler. That's right. Although again, I've not tested this power extensively, so I'd like to use it to aid you, if it can. Let's push its limits together. That's tremendous power. I haven't spent a day's training in the service of the gods for nothing. It is, however, extremely taxing, so I'd hope you will compensate me accordingly. Not certain how well it'll work, but I won't require payment for this time, but next time I'd like an almighty golden stew or 20 marbled bluefin tunas. I mean, I respect that. He just wants food. He doesn't want money. I also ask Edeni to change the dungeon's inclement weather to sunny for 3 days. Nice. You can only change the weather for 1 location at a time. If the weather looks bad at a dungeon you want to visit, ask Edeni for help before setting out. Until you gain more experience in battles during inclement weather, there are downsides as well, such as turn icons already. Yes, I'm aware. Really annoying. Oh, again, Mr. Cookie. Oh, well, we could probably get a lot more out of our travels with power like this on our side.
What do you do?
There... Yeah, maybe later.
Sorry.
I apologize for if that's too hasty. No, you're not too hasty, Denny. I just have nowhere I need to go right now.
Hey, mister. Oh, it's you. Can we talk? Goodbye. Hey, mister.
Alright then. Go.
Hey.
What have we got here?
Oh, whoops. Skip through things too quickly. I think all these are trash, though.
right.
Go to Brylehaven.
Let's go.
If I have enough beetles for the next thing. I don't think I do.
Hey there.
Oh, I do. Lawbreakers. They're going so sturdy, not even dragon's claws can pierce them. Not that I've seen them in action before, of course. Really giving us an amazing dragon-layered relic again? You just have a ton of money lying around, or what? Oh, my love for bugs is simply so great, I engrossed myself in the research at a certain place long ago. Alas, now I can only look forward to you collecting them for me. Still gold beetles hiding out there. Find any more, please bring them to me. Find another 13, making 38 in total. I'll give you this flame seal corselet in exchange.
Understood.
Find any more, I'll bring them to you. My old eyes and joints simply can't catch them myself. I'm counting on you.
What now?
Yeah, they're not even that good. Like, they're okay, but they're not insane. +6 strength, resist slash damage. If I have anybody that's like weak to slash damage, then that would be super good.
Such a bother. Really no.
This is the best.
Oof. Save. Up against Vesp and Knockcross, there are no regular insects, so don't make light of them. Our insects strike fear in every heart. More importantly, this battle is a special restriction. You'll have to defeat all the enemies by yourself. Listen, no one can heal them. You'll have a hard time recovering if you get poisoned or something. That all that's left is the fight. Go show us what you've got.
What'll it be?
Win this battle, you also get a special reward. Think you're ready. So is this overworld combat or turn-based combat? Like, does it always say if it's gonna be like squad combat or not?
Fight on!
What?
What'll it be?
I'm gonna assume that
Fight another day.
it's
What now?
regular combat, not squad combat.
My aim is true from any vantage.
Did it tell you the opponent? Yeah, it's like bugs. That it's fans Vesp and Knockcross. There are no regular insects, don't make light of them. Our insects strike fear in every heart. More importantly, this battle is a special restriction. You have to defeat all the enemies by yourself. No one can heal them, blah blah blah. It didn't say anything about whether it's like squad combat or anything like that. If myself, it's overworld. Okay.
Fight another day.
Cool. Gonna equip abilities just the same. Just in case here. Third eye. Whip. I might be very wrong. If you're very wrong, I'll be fine anyways.
All right.
I have Emerald Vortex and Third Eye. I'm sure I can, if you're wrong, I am certain I can handle this fight as a solo sniper. I only have 70 magic with fucking, you know, with fucking Emerald Vortex. Okay, Vlad is in fact wrong. That's okay though. I made it to Bronze Zone. We got conditions on this match, so keep those in mind. Believe in you, so give it your all and give the Coliseum a show. Challenger Will is ready to risk it all. Let's make it one for the ages and fight.
All right, let's show him what we can do.
I'm also immune to poison, so.
Scour! Last one. Not bad. Wind!
Good job, Will. I can't even say good job, team. There's no team there.
Bravo!
Really, absolutely smashing fight you showed us there. The audience loved every moment. You've risen through the ranks. You're now Silver 3. Welcome to the big leagues. Here's your commemorative gift. Here's a little something on the house. We do love to make sure our combatants know they're appreciated.
Look at you!
Ah, you did. Now we've made it to the next tier. I guess all those real battles have given you an edge, huh? Got through the ranked match, feel like taking the challenge and improve my courage.
Now then.
Yeah. Rank 4 courage, Pog.
Courage. Why, that's...
Fight another day.
Challenge is open to you anytime you wish. You're always welcome here at the Coliseum. Kind of a different challenge than usual, huh? Don't forget to fix our party's formation before we set out to fight again.
What now? The freedom of a wanderer. What now?
Who do we have tonight? We've got Juna again. Urus, Brigitte. I want to pump Juna's social link as fast as possible.
What now?
Oh, I need to go to the Gauntlet Runner today and get the
Let's go.
pantry.
What's this?
The ingredients.
All right then. Where to?
Follower.
Hey.
One step closer, really lifting some spirits. I treasure these moments. Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you for being such a good sport. Let's head to the tailor in Brylehaven then.
Hello?
Hello there. Come to pick up my dress for the festival. I thought the Rusant girl who picked up earlier was in your employ, Lady Juna.
Wait!
A Rusant girl, you say? It couldn't be. Here from last year?
If I recall...
Name was Myrtus, and if she's still harassing me, that outfit is in danger.
Hurry!
Perhaps she hasn't gotten far. Let's have a look around. Juna's big Risei vibes. Yeah. Ah, woo. There she is, over there.
Please!
Myrtus, right? You take my outfit. If so, I'll have it back, please.
What do you want?
Your outfit. Don't play dumb. You're the one who have the gall to stoop so low. Oh, really? Well, I did pick up my dress earlier, but it's just so last year, so it's ashes now.
That's...
You wouldn't. You've gone too far. No matter how much you may dislike Juna, there was no need to burn it. It was my dress to do what I want with. They tailored it to my measurements just last year. I have the audacity to trot you out in the same bloody dress. The comparisons alone would make a mockery of me. You're a big famous songstress. What the hell compels you to show up out of the blue for a sideshow and steal my livelihood? So you listen. Bow out or I'll spread those pretty Erica flowers all over the stage. They're poisonous, of course. Perfect for a viper like you. Maybe you'll shed your skin and the world will find out what a cute little thing you really are.
Hold on!
Will, don't. Why Erica flowers? Can't. I'm scared. If there are Erica flowers on stage, What would happen?
Listen.
I understand. What happens if they're there? Nothing. I have to do everything in my power to make sure nothing happens. I know I was asked to do it, but in a way I did steal this performance from her. So I can't let all the people looking forward to it down now.
So, a song.
Music shares its origins with magic, you know. As long as the power to lift spirits and ease sorrows. As a child, music was my only hope in a way. I want to share that hope with people all over the world, through the magic that we call song. People used to say my head was in the clouds, that I was a dreamer, but it's not a dream, it's both my reality and my future. I can achieve it. I will achieve it. You're not so different, I imagine. Making an effort to take the future in your hands. What a pair we make, Since Juna's faith in me as our goals align.
I can't get discouraged here. Now then.
I decided, forget the dress. I'll show up just as I am. No bells and whistles.
Thanks.
I appreciate you being here today. Let's stop by Capra, tell him about the outfit, and then head back.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Letter and package
Look
from
at this.
Barden. Hog. MP items. Based Barden.
Well then.
I'll see you again soon.
But today, wonderful.
Just lovely.
Basically alternating days right now between Yufa and the Colosseum. Bard on, applied directly to the forehead.
Right.
Fucking hell.
Let's go.
It's too funny. Pantry. Seems like the pantry mostly gives common ingredients.
Let's go.
Some exceptions, but
Wow!
Can we talk?
not buying fortune.
Can we talk?
Definitely buy that one because we have 0.
Wow!
Wait a second.
We have 99 hanged man, I guess.
Can we talk?
We have 1 death.
Wow!
Can we talk?
Temperance. I haven't finished crafting all the masks. Yeah, I try to buy from this guy like every day. Occasionally I forget, but I try to buy from him every day because
What now?
you know I want to get all the masks and such.
I'll see you again soon.
Also, I should take a look at Yufa's abilities. I didn't look at like any of her stuff.
What now?
Like I saw the anxiety thing, but further reduced chance of probably being afflicted with anxiety. I feel like for like Super Boss, it'll probably be a very good idea to have Yufa in the party. Assuming the Super Boss is any kinds of difficult. Like, I wonder actually, so... Yuna's like passive is not good. It doesn't do anything. I guess it's all gonna be. The party comp is probably all gonna be determined by like Grand Fantasy stuff, to be honest. Like final party comp. Ice Maze, like ambush, is totally useless. Hulkenberg's thing is good if you have a weakness, but I guess later you can get rid of weaknesses. Nobody comment on that. If it's a human, Stroll would be great, because he gets extra crit. Like that, assuming you're critting. I assume you need Yuffie in the party for the party passive, but you are right in that it doesn't actually say technically there. Gonna look at something important. What was it? Rain. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at a couple of things. Oh yeah, I want to look at the passives that Bill gets for a couple things I've unlocked. Takes an overworld count and not trigger an enemy advantage in squad battle. That's... Or passive chance triggering auto dodge in overworld combat, and then... Covers HP and MP each time an enemy is stunned or defeated in overworld combat. Wait, is this better than Wizard? Have I been inting by not using Mass Dancer? Does this recover more than 1 MP per kill? I haven't tried. I need to try Mass Dancer later and see how much MP it recovers.
It's all right.
Don't worry. The tides will change. We'll arrive in Altabury all the same. Mind going somewhere with me if you got the time? Remember how the other day we met that one? Remember how the other day we met that one Sanctor? Hyperic, I think his name was. I talked to him some more.
I'm quite grateful.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll take Faker as better than Gunner for overworld combat. I haven't used it. Is Faker ranged? Because if so, I might agree with you with how it works. If that's the case, I need to try it out. Because I literally have never equipped Faker to see what its overworld attack is. I just assumed it was melee. But I'll have to try it out. Ranged and multi-target? Oh yeah, I definitely gotta try that then. In the front of the tavern, heard that Hyperic was lingering there.
Well, now,
Sanctor Hyperic, what are you doing at a tavern? I'm going to pick up Ovi. She helps out here from time to time.
You know...
They told me lots of things today, for the first time ever. They said I danced really good in front of the customers. You know how to dance, Ovi? I do too. My mother taught me a ceremonial dance. Ooh, can you teach it to me someday? Of course. What kind of dance is it? It's very traditional, but I think anyone outside the island would find it quite novel. It's really something. Mr. Hyperic, I want to practice a bunch and then show Mama. And you may, so long as your prayers are never neglected.
And so now...
Now then, this visit indicates you'd like to learn more of Sanctism, yes? How much do you know about our noble faith, might I ask? It's the basics. Just the basics, a bit here and there. And let us begin with the core of our beliefs. Sanctism, we receive divine teachings from God. Follow the will of the Almighty God and offer Him our prayers, with a selfless heart, that is.
I see.
Selfless heart. The idea sounds quite different from the Dragon God faith. We aspire to take the hands of our gods, our own, to confront difficulties and yet fight beside them with our own strength. Such are our teachings. See, while that is an intriguing belief, what of those who haven't the strength to fight? The children, the elderly, or infirm? The anxiety which plagues this world is through no fault of our own, so we pray to escape these hardships and injustices.
Oh!
Time to go visit Mama. Mr. Hyperic, Yuffie, can we do this talk at the church? Let's go.
Well,
Pardon me, Sanctor Hyperic. What kind of illness is Ovi's mother afflicted with? Your concern touches my heart. You are a kind person, Miss Yufa. Oh, it's just... I lost both of my parents when I was around Ovi's age. Yufa, are you and Will going to convert? You chief kid's so cute. She really is. That's adorable. But, oh, I think you mean convert. If you ever wish to do so, we would gladly accept you into our faith. Unless you find our prayers meaningless. No, that's not what I... We'll decide for ourselves. We can decide our own faith. Nothing is for certain anyway. I see. That is unfortunate to hear. I hope this won't be the end of our discussions. We all live with anxiety in our hearts, and it is through sanctism that we can find salvation. I simply want you to keep that in mind. What was that? Nothing more than a breeze. No, then I hate to cut this short, but I am needed elsewhere. Alright, thank you very much for your time.
See you later.
Yufa, teach me how to dance next time, okay? Ovi's adorable.
No.
That was unexpected. Converting was never so much as a thought I'd had. It's natural. I doubt it really comes to mind often.
No.
I also assume my visit to their church indicated a wish to convert. I don't think Hyperic was wrong when he said we all have spiritual anxiety. We yearn for something we can depend on. That's sanctism. I feel like I better understand sanctism now that I've experienced it myself. I couldn't have done that without you. It gave me the courage to expose myself to new, unfamiliar things. Now I want to see and learn more about the world. I also want to be by your side, Will. Sense Yufa's desire to grow as a person, as well as her deep trust in me.
I see it is my turn to test my mettle.
I'm not sure that's the wind. There's that smell again. Sorry, my head is suddenly hurting. Come back here to investigate later. There's something about this place which makes me feel so ill at ease. We head back to the group. I worried that Yufa seemed a little unwell. Sussy bussy. I hope this is not the case, this Hyperic guy being, like, evil as fuck. Just because, like, we've already had, like, a lot of Sanctist villains, and so it'd be cool if there's, like, some non-Sanctist villains to kind of balance it out and humanize the faction a little bit.
What now?
I feel like I'm really solid on my nighttime social links right now. I thought I was like way worse off than I actually am. Because I have... It looks like Juna's stuff is mainly taking place at night. He's rank 4 already. I have I have all the like nighttime ones at rank 4. And by the end of this arc, they'll all be 5, except for either Brigitte or Alonso. So I'll probably do Juna tomorrow, then Nuris the day after. So I'll have to choose either Brigitte or Alonso today. Let's check out their rank 5 abilities. You have a discount at weapon armor igniter shops. Good. His rank 5 is just extra skill inheritance for Faker, so we'll do Brigitte today. Once. Been quite a while since I've done a rank of her social link anyways. This was like original Persona 3, I would have got a reversal with her by now. I didn't hang out with her for so long.
Ah, just you.
So it's you. Seem unscathed. Don't you get it? I told you, you don't have to go. But if you really want, if you insist on joining me on the road to hell, then there's the place I'd like to go. I'll go wherever you're going. Where rogues are based off of, Ishkia or bird-like, Parapus or dogs. Yeah, I'm not really sure.
You.
Will, you'd go to such lengths for me. And will you come with me? No problem. Come this way.
The truth is...
Once who took my dog, the anti-igniter extremists, the church has discovered their base.
What?
Lying.
So reductive.
You have to ask. Even the church knew what I'd do with this information. That's why they sent it to me. Apparently, this faction's based in a small village, fairly close to Grand Trad. Going to go there and eradicate all of them. I will kill every last one of those extremists, no survivors, and once they get to hell, they can look my dog in the eyes and beg her forgiveness. I'll string their corpses up, 3 days and 3 nights exposed to the elements, long enough for everyone to see what happens if you cross me.
You get it.
I'd like you to help me punish them. In exchange, I'll support you however I can from here on. Brigida based as fuck. I mean, kinda, yeah. Where's the, where's the, I'm in option? She won't like it if I say this. I think she will respect a direct refusal far more than she will respect of basically being told to calm down. Because, like, if I say this, she's going to say something like, "Are you an idiot? Don't you think I've already thought this through? I've done nothing but think this through." I refuse. You talk big, don't you? You have no desire to be king, yet you pray around as a candidate. You're a little more than a fraud. He is suspicious of me. I need to tell her the truth, or she'll never fully trust me. Explain to her that I earned not to take the throne. Raise someone else who could forge a better future for our country. Huh. Did you expect me to believe in that nonsense? But for you to speak such words at this point, it would mean your goal of seizing the throne is no lie, at least.
As it is.
Fine. That's how you must. If that's how must be. Nice typo. Now spare no expense to see you fall. Throne ill suits a wretch who can look past the butchery of a dog. Don't think it was right. No. It is not just for those who is it not just for those who kill to be killed? Is that not your precious equality? I don't want to lose anything else I care about. Understand how you feel. What do you truly understand? You have no idea how much comfort she brought me. They ripped that away from me. You say I should just allow it? Fine, I'll not do something so unsightly in front of you.
In any case.
I'm going to their base, but I won't kill them right away. I'll find out who did this. We'll try to negotiate clearly and openly, and if that doesn't work, then I'll murder them, and we can move on. That's the most I can promise you. Take my gauntlet runner. Dangers of the night be damned. If we break down, so be it.
Obviously.
You come as well and see for yourself. If you're going to try and drag me into the light, then you deserve to see what happens. He let me onto the runner she lives in, and he went to their base. He has stayed silent for the whole trip. We arrived at a small settlement located close to Grand Trad.
Huh?
This the place?
You there.
Hey, you there. I need to voice act that she said that. I am Brigida. I am the scoundrel selling magic igniters all across the land. Oh, the igniter merchants again. Our village really doesn't have the money to buy any. I'm sorry to keep turning you away, but... There's no fucking way these country bumpkin, poor-ass UG fucking killed her dog. 0% chance.
Wait.
What are you talking about? Oh, aren't you one of the church's dealers? They keep trying to sell us on igniters, but I keep refusing them. Church has been here several times. They've never reported that to me.
Out with it.
So if I said that merchants of igniters should face the wrath of God, you wouldn't agree?
It can't be.
Oh no, we don't have anything to do with igniters at all. It's not something that ever really comes up here.
Really?
Hey miss, you sell magic igniters?
How nice!
Wow, brilliant. Papa, I want an igniter.
Enough.
I see. Say no more. This is no hideout. They know nothing. It's not something you can hide in a village such as this. I've been getting detailed reports on the anti-igniter group's movements from the church. Now I'm not certain such a force even exists.
If
it was all a lie, and what does the church get out of it? Maybe it's you they're targeting, Brigida.
In any case.
Anyways, I take it back. There will be no killing today. If you hadn't stopped me, I'd probably have ordered my private army to burn this place to the ground. I'm glad you were here with me. Sense Brigida's deep gratitude.
I'm glad to have you at my side. But
my dog was taken from me. I'll chase the scum to the ends of the earth.
Nonetheless.
This is my job, not yours, so our business together is concluded. Do we need the excuse?
Huh?
Why wouldn't we? You really are a strange one.
Speaking of...
Mentioned earlier of your true aims for the throne. I thought it a clumsy lie, but it does bring to mind a certain someone for me. After a king is crowned, it would be nigh impossible to put another on the throne. However, if my suspicions are correct, none could deny the claim.
That's why...
If you're willing to throw yourself into battle for that cause, then I shall support you all the same.
Yes.
I love how a few people have tried to claim that Vlad Tepes was wrong in massacring a village. I mean, I don't know the history of Vlad Tepes all that well, to be honest. Like, people have, like, very low resolution views of history. Like, great example, Abraham Lincoln. You know, he's lionized as, like, you know, he's like the hero that ended slavery. But he said he didn't care about that. And he had Union troops massacre, like, American citizens in the, like, New York City riots, right? But then also, that was before Posse Comitatus was law, because the massacre happened in 1863, and and Posse Comitatus came about in 1878, right? So it was legal at the time, and the riots were extremely destructive. They were lynching black people left, right, and center. So it's like there's a lot of history there that's like it's very easy to get like a one-sided view of things that is like super low resolution of like, oh, Abraham Lincoln was just like this paragon of virtue that ended slavery, and that's like, oh, well, actually, he ordered American military to fire on American citizens, and so he was a monster. Oh, but actually, those American citizens were like killing innocent people, And so it's like, there's a lot of like, history is a lot more complicated than people that haven't studied it actually realize. And so it's like, things are rarely like as black and white as we would like them to be. Ottoman Empire, we're out of control. Okay, Ottoman Empire, like, say no more! Oppressive, personally wronged Vlad Tepes, and were involved in displacing his family from the throne. He came back many years later, took back power of Romania, and declared all out war on the Ottoman Empire. The village decided to side with the Ottoman Empire and pay their taxes to the Ottoman Empire. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I can still see how it's maybe a kind of extreme response to massacre the village, but it's like, you know, again, that probably also paints a one-sided account of things, saying that, oh, he massacred the village. The reality is probably just a little more complicated than that. The reality is always a little more complicated than that. Like to come, then come. I'm around you. Much to my surprise, I find that even I still have a beating heart. So come if you wish. The truth is stranger than fiction, yeah, true. Reality is badly written. I return to Grand Trad and Brigia's Gauntlet Runner and head back to the inn.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
They're an entirely civilian village with no military presence. Yeah, but what did the civilians do, though, in... Like, saying they had no military presence doesn't mean they weren't dangerous. Because, like, I could very easily see a situation where, like, the military goes there to scope things. And I'm not saying this happened, to be clear. Again, I don't actually know, I'm not familiar with the history of Vlad Tepes fucking at all. But I could very easily see a situation where, like, the military goes there to scope things out, and then the civilians, you know, form a mob, and they get out their pitchforks and torches and rocks and provoke the military, and then get their ass kicked. Yeah, I could very easily see it being a case of fuck around and find out. Especially if they were openly supporting the Ottoman Empire. Like, the civilians could have struck first, for all I know. But, you know, again, I'm just saying that, like, that's why I'm, like, always very hesitant to say, like, oh yeah, this person was right or this person was wrong, without, like, actually knowing the history. Because, like, if I don't know the history, then it's, like, it's very easy to, like, to talk out your ass and, like, misspeak about something.
Alright then.
If there's anything more to that, we don't know due the lack of documentation. Really know is not a case of fuck around and find out. Yeah, lack of documentation is a big issue with, like, really far back stuff. Netflix Dracula Tritonbury in the village. Okay, I don't have a thing to do today, right? Today's gotta be... whatchamacallit?
Where to?
Oh, first I should go Gauntlet Runner, Pantry. Yeah, it's Coliseum Date.
This is... Alright then. Where to?
Coliseum or Coliseum. I don't know how to spell. That's not fair. I have spell check. You can't ask me questions like that. I have a very surface level understanding what happened. Village signed with Ottomans. Vlad got pissed, slaughtered the village, and put them on spikes as a message. There's not much more we know. We don't know if it was literally the entire village, for example.
Can we talk?
Yeah, totally fair point.
Wait a second.
Okay, we don't need more tower.
Can we talk?
Whoa!
Can we talk?
I'm off.
But
Whoa!
I don't know. I always like to think of
I'm off.
I find that trying to view like
Whoa!
things through the lens of history
Can we talk?
and anthropology to be
I'm off.
like the best way to understand the world.
Amazing.
And I mean that in terms of like current events as well. Like
Oh, this
All right,
blooming heat.
Where to?
because like a good example is like the current, you know, election, you know, we got election day going on. You know, people get very emotional about that, you know, like how could you vote for this politician? They're awful. They're the worst thing ever. And you know, you can apply that to whoever you want, right? Depending on like who's speaking. And I find that if you go into that mindset of like this candidate is a bad person, then it clouds your vision. Because like something can be true, but also be irrelevant in terms of like actually trying to understand the situation. Like I would say that like Emperor Augustus was in a lot of ways a bad person, right? But if you study Emperor Augustus, you're not going to be sitting there seething in rage the whole time, because you're far enough removed from the events that you're not emotionally invested in the things that Emperor Augustus did. And I think that that is like the best way to view modern politics, is imagine that you're studying a far away, like long distant, you know, dead civilization. Also, not saying Vlad Tepes was a good person, but the Ottoman Empire was worse. That's a lot of human history. A lot of human history is like, these guys weren't good, but the guys they were fighting were worse. Caligula's a great emperor. But, you know, it's why, how should I put it? It's one reason why I think I already know who's going to win the election, because I pay attention to both left-wing and right-wing media, and I think I have a relatively unbiased view of it, because I'm if there's one thing that I'm good at doing, it's like emotionally detaching myself from like broad situations like that and trying to view it through the lens of like ancient history. Hear about your next opponent? Yeah. Be up against a swarm of Homo Tentas, mob of multicolored teeth with different skills and weaknesses. They're just waiting to chew up their foes.
Fight on!
You don't stand a chance if you don't exploit their weaknesses. Oh, and mind your own weaknesses too. Trying to take them all at once could be dangerous to so many of them as a head scratcher.
What'll it be? Fight another day.
What now?
List is too long. So like, here's a good example of like one of the worst things the Ottomans did. So they ran you know, what was known as the Islamic slave trade, right? And you know, they enslaved lots of people, including lots of Africans. Do you know why that part of the world doesn't have like a very large African population like America does? It's because they castrated all their slaves. Kind of fucked. the Ottomans were pretty brutal. Look at all those colors. You guys can really knock the teeth out of this battle. Sorry, I should be serious. This is our first silver rank match, so that's probably no joke. Challenger Will is ready to just go. Let's make it one for the ages and fight.
Let's show him what we can do.
Okay, so it is just me. Ignores resistances. Yeah, let's do that one.
Stay focused. Okay.
Really, I missed the one that was probably weak. I got crit. I'm gonna die, boys.
Nice one, Captain.
Wind. Just one left. Not bad. Soul Hacker. Scour.
Soul Hacker.
Bravo!
Brilliant. Absolutely smashing fight you showed us there. The audience loved every moment. Risen through the ranks. You've been promoted to Silver 2. There's more fighting ahead of you, but here's a reward for this. Here's a reward for this time. Go on, it's yours. Miracle Igniter. The audience is really round up. You did a great job fighting with all those eyes on you. Hey. Got through the rank match. I feel like taking the challenge has improved my courage.
All right.
Woggy woggy. Much for courage.
Fight another day.
Challenge open to you anytime you wish. You're always welcome here at the Coliseum. Left the Coliseum, the crowd still cheering with feverish enthusiasm. I took a break with the team. Yeah. So nervous, it's time. Juna comes to mind. Yeah, we're definitely hanging out with Juna today.
What now?
Take a quick break though. Be back in a few minutes. I'll make some tea. Then we finish up the social section here and then move on to the next story arc. Big Pog. Okay, I'm back. How was your break? It was good. I made tea. Not caffeinated tea, I got orange spice tea here. Don't need more caffeine at this hour. Break the end? Gladly. Actually, wait, if this is some kind of fetish thing, you'll have to find someone else to do it. Sorry.
What do you want to do?
Sorry, but I'll have to decline Twitch Cup.
All right then.
Let me think. So I have... yeah, I have Juna available today. Yeah, so we're... Juna. No. It's okay, Twitch Cop. If that's your fetish, I don't judge you. There's honestly worse fetishes to have. At least you're not hurting anybody. I judge you.
Hey.
Sorry about that.
Sorry, I hardly recognize myself with all these heavy sighs. You about the threat? Yeah, exactly. Thanks for remembering.
No.
You really scare Erica flowers across the stage. Just thinking about it makes me shudder. What would you do if you were in my shoes? I'd love to know. Future is what you make it. As in high school, I told a classmate she had a flat chest. She gave me a hard kick in the nuts. It took me about 30 minutes to recover. Fucking hell. Rip. My overflowing imagination only get Juna to visualize a successful future. Hog. How do you stay so positive? You're right, you know? I feel like I can do this. There's no point worrying about something that hasn't happened after all. I'll conquer this anxiety. Ensure this goes off without a hitch. They don't call me the songstress for nothing.
Now then.
So head to Bridlehaven where the festival's being held. Ready? Yeah.
Thanks.
Big ready. No, I've got nothing to fear with you there. I'll make this the best performance I've ever given. It's nearly time. So many guests.
Really amazing.
Everyone's looking forward to hearing you sing.
Yeah.
You're too kind. I gotta give the best performance I can.
Hey.
Anyway, if stage gets covered in Erica flowers, I'm done for. Today you're an escort and a bodyguard. You see Myrtus, stop her.
Oh.
Would you look at the size of this crowd, Lady Juna? Not like anything we've ever seen. Good, because you haven't seen anything yet.
Excuse me?
I must apologize that I'm not dressed the part. I thought comfort might be the way to go. Come now, no need for apologies. You're beautiful in everything you wear. On that note, you'll be on soon. Are you ready?
That's...
Oh, I don't mean to alarm you, but I did see Myrtus in the crowd. She looked pensive. I hope she isn't planning anything untoward.
It'll be fine.
What a relief.
It does ease my fears. Please don't let her out of your sight during Lady Juna's performance. Juna's performance ended without incident and was a roaring success. As for Myrtus... unpardonable. Absolutely inexcusable.
Oh.
You here to shove me off, are you? That depends on you.
Listen.
I won't do anything if you don't do anything. Don't worry. I'm putting this behind me. I did get a basket of them right, you know. They weren't even in season, so it was a real struggle to get even that many. Here I learned what the Nydia are. Yeah, they're like shape-shifting lollies. Kind of. I don't really know, I just saw the scene with Juno. Means Alonso has a tiny chibi form too. I don't think I'm feeling it. Hearing her sing shook me in my core. Reminded me that I've got a soul too. That I think I'm still shaken. He looked at the crowd, really studied their faces. They're over the moon. Wouldn't be half as many like this if it had been me up there.
I was in the wrong.
And for what it's worth, I am sorry about the dress. Bet they would have loved to see her all proper done up. This is goodbye then. I think I'll head home to the countryside. Give my regards to the songstress.
Well?
Also, now I understand why you hate the Nydia. In your eyes, they're Lalafell, and so need to be punted. Ooh, did you see the crowd? Everyone looks so happy out there. This is why I do what I do. For a view of a sea of smiles, the stage is the best seat in the house. Not an Erica flower in sight. I'm on top of the world right now, except for being positively parched. Warm beverage. My compliments, Lady Juna.
Thanks.
Thank you. So considerate.
Wait!
Don't drink that. Silence, interloper. Hold on, you. What gives bumping into me and... What's going on? Alright then. Glad to hear it. That man, he was mumbling about sanctism and Luis doing something or other. Guess you just stand out in a crowd. Hurt. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, is your throat alright? No, it suddenly started hurting a bit. Mirdas, hey, Capra, come help us. Oh, Mirdas will be alright. I didn't like that cough. That drink the man tried to give me, was I his target then? Mirdas. Yeah, true, Will. Didn't see it either. Yeah, if Mirdas hadn't stepped in, I'd really be in trouble. Lady Juna, are you safe? Nydia are the best, they're so damn cute. Well, just in orbit with my foot. Mirdas has come too, but she won't speak a word. Certainly not an easy woman to deal with, is she? Oh no, Skitty's abusing his power! We also apprehended the culprit. Lindsley foiled an attempt to ruin your throat. The water he offered you is actually a powerful poison. Goodness, I'm so glad everyone made it out unscathed.
No way!
Oh no, Mirdas must have breathed in those toxins. What? That would mean... that's why she isn't speaking? The authorities said the poison was extracted from Erica flowers. The antidote is created by boiling its own leaves. Still. Who could know which leaves to pick? The Erica flowers aren't in bloom, then the leaves look like any other plant. But I know all about Erica flowers, and I can tell their leaves from the others. I know where they bloom, too.
Well then.
Only thing we can do is go pick them.
Yes.
Yes, I suppose you're right. We have to. I have to go. I have to help. I can't stand by as the person who just saved me wastes away.
Please.
Will, help me, please. I want to help Mirdas, but I can't do this alone. Please come with me to help her. Sense Juna's deep trust in me.
It's just a pretty
one
flower.
in the wood chair, what they
I'll be
probably
alright.
squeeze between the blades. Skills can be inherited, blah blah blah, garbage. Can't just take off right now. I need to sort things out first. I will go, but I need some time. I know we're short. I need some time. I know we're short on. I return to the others with a downcast Juna in tow. I've gotten support from Juna's devotees thanks to Juna's increasing faith in me.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
I didn't get isekai around with some midget race. Oh my god.
About the currents.
Vlad's fucking nightmare. He gets hit by Truck Coon and wakes up as a Lullafell. Nurse is Lansley ready tomorrow. It seems like the tide has calmed down a bit too. We should be able to set up for Altaberry soon. Considering Fidelio is still in the mend, how about we spend the rest of the day helping people out? An excellent suggestion. We should repay those who've done so much for us. Wouldn't hurt to have their support in the future, after all.
I too will.
I shall accompany you. This I'm quite sure that would be most useful. This is our last day on the island.
So?
We spent tonight formulating our plans for tomorrow. If there's something else you want to do, let's get it done during the day. Got it? Hello, Limited. How are you, Fran? Hang out with Yufa today, so we'll definitely do that. More importantly, though, it's Idols Day. You guys know what that means, right? Idols Day is best day. It's time. I was gonna say take a shit, but yeah. Reset day, so in busy. Nice. You getting good gear? Got it. That's rough, Fled. Protagonist luck increased by 1. Oh, huge, 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 huge. Big luck. Pantry. Got best in slot items on 2 characters. Nice. Congratulations, man. Get the gear.
All right then. Where to?
Let's go.
So, screw the ingredients. Okay, so let's do Yufa's social link. Fuck with the Yufa.
It's all right.
Don't worry, the tides will change. We're arriving in Altaberry all the same. But would you do me a favor? Go to the church with me. Church just gave me a strange feeling. I've been thinking about that promise I made to Ovi.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I honestly hope I'm just imagining things, but I feel we should make sure everything is okay. Let's go. Fucking hell, Twitch Cup. Ovi wasn't at the church, but I thought I could feel her presence. Of course, maybe it was just my imagination.
What is it?
Oh, there's a back door here if we just...
This is the place.
Well, I can feel Magla coming from behind this door, and it's not good. Take a look.
All right.
That's surely right.
Yes, if we're careful. Now, I'm going to open this door.
Dear God.
Dear God, please help Mama and all the rest of the sick people. If you do, I promise to always pray a whole lot and be a good girl.
Close your eye.
Those voices.
Oh!
Yufa, Will, what are you doing down here in the basement? This is a sick room, you realize, for Ovi's mother and the others who are ailing. I can't comment since I didn't even know it was a glamour. The only thing I know is I saw fucking Juna's rank 3, where 1 second she was normal and then the next second she was chibi. Like there was like a little scene change and then she was chibi. And nothing was explained yet, so I don't know shit. So no comment. There, faithful adherents, afflicted with an illness we cannot identify. We even requested a skilled healer, but to no avail. Those afflicted are prone to violence, as though they are not themselves, so we had to contain them here. That's right. Mama and everybody got, possessed by something evil. I go to church every day and pray for a really long time, and if I pray under the church, God will hear me faster, right? Is that all you do here? The illness appears to only affect followers of Sanctism, so it must be the doings of the devil. Therefore, we must continue offering our prayers unto God. The only path to triumphing over malady is the path of profound faith. But something's not right here. That smell I've been faintly sensing. I can see it now.
I won't.
This place is filled with stagnant magla, probably because far too many intense feelings are concentrated in one place. Like with the Dragon God.
About that.
I mean, this is the same situation as in the Dragon God's temple. I don't mean to deny Sanctism, but I simply can't believe any of this can be resolved through prayer alone. There was a time in my hometown where our misguided prayers caused our God to become a calamity upon us. The Magla here reminds me of what I felt back then. Good intentions twisted by blind faith. I think continuing to pray so much may only serve to worsen the illness. Still your heretical tongue, pagan. Our prayers shall be heard. Listen to her, please. You can see what you can. Listen to her. Will.
Silence.
Nothing more than a heathen. What could you possibly know? Mama. Their pain is only worsened by blasphemers who dare speak against God in this holy church. Leave here at once. I hope this guy has like a little bit of a redemption arc by the end of this social link, because he's obviously well-intentioned. He's just like a zealot. There's just all in this basement is making it worse, and I take them outside. I don't think that would really help, because then they would pray for them somewhere else. And then the Magla would concentrate again. It might provide temporary relief at least. It doesn't really explain well even later on, at least not as far as I can tell. I'm just dense though, and you'll see something I missed. Okay, fair enough. I will look out for it. I will look out for it and see if I can figure out the mystery of the Nydia. The mystery.
Shame to admit.
There are times when prayer is a comfort, like during times of illness, but to rely on it as your only means of succor, I can't imagine it. And see, this is another thing, is like, that this is where you can kind of see Hoshino's biases coming in. It seems like the things that Hoshino criticizes the harshest in his writing is extremism. And, you know, whether that's making a parody out of Katharina, or, you know, criticizing, like, the kind of, like, the super fundamentalist, like, you know, like, we deny modern medicine sort of religious people. Because, you know, like, most religious people believe in medicine. Like, if you ask, like, you know, if you ask your typical, like, American Christian, they'll say, like, yeah, I believe in medicine, you know, Jesus had a doctor with him wherever he went, you know, the Apostle Luke was a doctor, and so, of course, I believe in medicine. But then there's, like, some people that are, like, you know, that take the view of closer to, like, the Anabaptists, where it's, like, the physical world isn't real, and so the only thing that can cure anything is prayer, because the spiritual world is more real than the physical, and so we reject modern medicine. And that's clearly like a bridge too far for Hoshino, because that's like very obviously what he's criticizing here. Is that what Teresa did in her Home for the Dying? She got off to seeing people in pain. Believe it or not, I'm actually not very familiar with Mother Teresa. That's pretty fucked though.
If we do nothing,
Just think, that distorted magla, born aloft on so much blindly zealous prayer, if it spreads, the whole town will be in danger. But part of the reason also that Hoshino, I'm sure, is against like religious extremism like that is because of Japan's history with religious extremism. Because the Japanese, you know, they there's basically like two different versions of Shintoism. There is the Shintoism practiced by the public, and then there's state Shintoism. And before like significant contact with Christians, like the Jesuits, the Shintoism of the people was like very non-radical, and then the state was basically like, wait, so you could just declare that something is like an absolute god, and that the monarch has the authority of God? That's genius! And so then the state started pushing state Shintoism, which was like, that's where the whole like the emperor is God thing came from, and led to, you know, Imperial Japan. And post World War II, the sentiment among a lot of like Japanese citizens was like, we were misled by these Western philosophies of absolutism, and if we had stuck to our roots, if we had stuck to our like original religious teachings, then World War II wouldn't have happened, and, you know, Japan wouldn't have suffered so much. Which, yes, is very much like Japan not really taking the blame for the bad things that they did. That's much better among the younger generation than generations past, but that's not really the point, though. The point is, a lot of Japanese people have a very negative view of religious fundamentalism because they feel like they were tricked by it. They feel like they were tricked by it, and it led them to ruin. You know, skinny. Have to act. I think we need to take action. One more god rejected. Yeah, that's also why, not just Megaten, but so many Japanese games follow that philosophy of, like, fuck God. Like, they're not really against religion. What they're against is fundamentalism, because they feel like it really fucked up their country in a way that they still haven't really recovered from. You know, like, look up The Lost Decades, for example. Not that kind of fuck, Skinny. I think we need to take action.
Surely right.
Yes, we can't let the disaster that happened in Etria repeat itself. More than anything, I refuse to allow a young child who so loves her mother to go through what I did. I and many other islanders were devoted to a doctrine which marched my parents into an early grave. My heart still bleeds from that loss. Even if they scorn me as a pagan, I'm going to do the best I can. Just like you when you helped me, Will. This Yufa's earnestness and her deep trust in me.
It is as it was when you ended the calamity on the island. Be that as it may.
If we try and persuade them now, they only dig in their heels all the harder. Let's leave and come back when calm has been restored. For Yufa and Obi, protect all the cuteness. Yep. Yufa's definitely one of my favorite characters in the game. I'm not sure which one I like more between her and Haizme. What's wrong, Fidelio?
What's up, Del? Something on your mind?
That's nothing. Just thinking.
Oh no. You're not still feeling unwell, are you?
It's just a twinge now, that's all. I'm sharp as ever, me.
Are you sure? Because I remember, once the big fever passed, you went hot and cold again a couple more times. I'd never seen you go down like that.
I said I'm fine, didn't I? God, but you don't worry too much. Come on, I'm starving.
Haizme's dad energy.
Really?
It was a human that wounded him. Hard to say whether the Magla might have any nasty side effects. You know.
You mean he may need magic healing? I don't know if we're gonna find that here on the island.
It'd be a hot take, but all the characters in this game are great, even the villains. There's not been a single character that I disliked. I do think the character writing in this game is like really fucking strong. That's probably this game's strongest point. Is like I do think that the characters are really well written. I would say probably my least favorite characters are like the comic relief ones, like Katharina is kind of comic relief. I think the main cast is all really well written though, and I think that like that's the one area where Metaphor really eclipses SMT5 Vengeance. I think Vengeance's themes were more interesting than Metaphor's, but I think Metaphor has the superior character writing. Which is not to say SMT5's characters were bad. I think they get way too much shit, in fact, especially like Dazai and Yakumo. I think that's because a lot of people don't really understand them. But I do think that Metaphor's character writing is better than SMT5 Vengeance.
Hey, is there any way we could get Rella to take a look at him? Magla-born symptoms can take a turn for the worse incredibly fast, no matter how healthy you are. I'd rather not let it fester.
They get a chuckle out of time she fights you, or she opens the fight by screaming "have it" at the top of her lungs just because it's silly. Katharina's very silly. Katharina, she's earnest. She is earnest, but like I don't particularly like Katharina as a character. I don't dislike her either. She just doesn't really do it for me. Like when I think back on this game, Katharina's probably not gonna be one of those characters that I remember as being like, wow, this character like really fucking stole the show.
Huh. Well, we do claim to help anyone in need, eh? But don't forget that we're fighting a battle. And if you cannot distinguish friend and foe on the battlefield, it will be your end.
I know you're right. But I get the feeling those two are telling themselves the same thing.
Yeah, Barden's another character I really like.
What if, now, what if, instead of speeding to her doorstep, we ask her saintliness to come here? It'll just take a bit of conspiring to get our story straight. I mean, I'm not normally a chap to take sides in this sort of thing, but those two hardly strike me as the evil type.
Look, Captain, I wouldn't feel right ignoring this. Will you please go to the royal capital for me?
No problem. I'll go.
I knew you'd say that. Well, if Rella's coming here, I guess it won't be that much trouble.
Thanks. I remember I called you too soft once. I see now I was wrong.
If that's sorted, let's get it done sharpish before any complications crop up.
Thank you so much for your help leading the evacuation. They tell me not everyone got a chance to thank you. So on their behalf...
Don't worry about it. Didn't want the annihilation of a whole village on my conscience is all.
Wasn't expecting you to handle the evacuation side, Del. Thought for sure you'd be the first in the fray with the human.
They healed me up. Gotta repay the favor, don't I? Wouldn't feel right otherwise.
And then for their sake, you should take care of yourself, too.
What? Who the hell? No way. Aren't you Saint Rella?
You're joking. You're not joking. Why is she here?
I called for her, and she came. You that surprised? I know people in the Crown Theocracy. My work speaks for itself these days.
It's almost time for the Saints' Day festivities in Montario. Having been invited, I was in the area. I heard about your splendid work, Fidelio and Basilio. I hardly recognized the two of you.
You remember us?
Of course. This is a bit of a reversal, though. Back then, it was you helping treat Basilio's wound. I can tell how far you've come since then.
Ugh.
But I've also heard about your own injury. Your right foot, I'm guessing? Have you felt any sudden fevers come on? Let me have a look. Yes, that should do. I can see you had an expert looking after you already. Physically, you're as well as anyone could ask. But... Fidelio, is there something you feel lost or anxious about?
Where's that coming from?
I've talked to lots of people and observed the flow of their magic. By now, I'm certain that Magla is connected to our emotions. When I speak to someone who's feeling strong emotions, I can sense the state of their heart as if seeing it with my own eyes.
Nah, I'm sound. Nothing's getting me down.
The look on his face while he says that. The look of complete and utter despondence. Like the barely masked despair.
I see. Then you should be fine. Just don't take life for granted, or your treatment will have been for nothing. Keep on living, all right? For now, let's see. Run to the beach and back with Basilio. If you can make it without slowing down, then clearly there's nothing wrong with your foot.
Hey, sounds like a laugh. Just like when we were kids. Step lively, Del, or I'll leave you behind.
Hey, what the hell? I said I'm fine. Oh, damn it. Basilio! Hang on!
I really like Basilio. I hope he
Umbrella,
becomes a party member.
When you told me about the first time you'd saved someone's life, I didn't realize you were talking about them.
Like, I swear, Basilio's gonna become a party member. He's gotta be the Berserker. He has to be. He has to be the Berserker. Didn't care for the game that she didn't start that she started. I think they just stretched out her arc too long because they tried to make it span a whole game and it doesn't have enough meat on the bone to make the distance. The middle of it just kind of feels redundant and hollow. That's probably really fair, actually. Because, like, her social link kind of, it advances at a similar, if anything, slightly slower rate than Gallica's. But Gallica has all this extra character development from being part of the main cast. For it came later and things happens with their woman. Reality is it doesn't.
You're in Luis's entourage now. Yet you needed our stories to match in front of the brothers. You're swimming in dangerous waters, aren't you? Not just that, you've got a gauntlet runner that can teleport across the land and an elder captain who wields it through magic. That's a lot to take in.
Well, how do I put this?
I didn't realize it when I met you before, but you're already one of the top candidates. I saw the King's Rock. Are you intending to confront Luis?
Bella's trustworthy.
Yes, that's right.
Well, there you have it.
So you are committed to this path, no matter what. I knew this day might come. It's not my place to stop you.
Come now, do you have to be so bleak? I've already spent my fair share of time with Luis, you know.
Obvious Fidelio's the Berserker with the giant axe that Basilio wields. I think what's gonna happen is Luis is gonna... Here's what I think is gonna happen, actually. I'm not convinced that Basilio's gonna betray Luis. I think Fidelio's gonna betray Luis, and Luis is going to hurt or even kill Fidelio, and that's gonna send Basilio over the edge. That's my prediction.
Don't underestimate Luis. As far as the Crown Theocracy knows, the King's magic will protect the highest candidates from any harm, and they think that guarantees their safety at the festival. But I've done my research. Some attacks the barrier can't stop. I believe the magic only prevents underhanded approaches, like ambush.
So there's a loophole.
It's not widely known, but take a duel, for instance. Both parties identify themselves, fight with consent, and the magic won't protect them, no matter their standing.
But if you just have to identify yourself and agree to fight... Oh, was that why the battle with Gladel?
Suffice it to say the King's Shield is not perfect, and Luis will surely exploit that. I have a terrible feeling there will be bloodshed before Saint's Day is over. I won't try to stop you, but be careful down the road, all right?
I understand why the Shia noses look like they're smushed in their beaks. You're right, they are. Oh, I didn't realize that.
I'll protect Juna. I promise.
But where is this coming from? Honestly.
Embarrass Juna, perfect.
Ugh. You do know I'm not a child anymore.
Keep up, Del! Gotta be faster than that! You springy-old bastard, you've got the height advantage! Damn it, you haven't won yet!
I suppose we'll have to leave it there.
Sent Rella back to Grand Chan with teleportation magic, avoiding the gaze of the brothers who are fortunately too winded to notice. Oh, that's great.
Can't deny it this time, though. You lot did fantastic.
And Lady Juna's safe too. I owe you thanks for that, if nothing else. The islanders gave us a map of the east side of the island. Their way of thanking us, I suppose. You're welcome to it, if you don't waste it.
See? Old Del's great at looking after people. He saved loads of them in the evacuations.
Oh, belt up, would you? Been meaning to ask. That's a book, yeah?
Didn't take you for a book reader. Lord Luis likes them, though. Often got his head berries in one.
By the way, doesn't Lord Luis have this same book? I hear it's been banned.
What the fuck, Gallica? That's like, why would you say that? How would you know that? Jesus Christ, Gallica. It's a good thing we've started actually winning them over, because that is sussy-bussy as all hell. That's one of those little scenes that shows how smart the characters are. They gain the information, make connections themselves. They need it spelled out for them like they're idiots, and then you're like, oh my god, that's how it works. I never would have imagined.
How should we know?
Then Gallica
Not
looks like a
we grew up
moron.
around books. People barely literate nowadays, frankly.
So, what's it say? As long as we're killing time anyhow, let me see it. In this world, one can become anything they desire. Neither birth nor status decides your occupation.
Huh? Sounds grand, that. You think this place really exists?
Course not, you muppet. It's a fantasy, remember? Anyone is free to become anything. This is a paradise of equality and freedom, devoid of discrimination or prejudice. Pretty words, then. But if everybody's free to do what they want, they'll work out their own reasons to be prejudiced.
True. Fidelio's spitting straight facts there. Straight
You can
facts.
call it a utopia, but I reckon people living in it might romanticize our world too.
God damn. Fidelio is like... Damn, he is on point right there.
At the end of the day, dreaming of escape will only ever be a dream. Nothing changes unless you do it with your own hands.
Aye. But if we really could do anything, I quite fancy opening up a little diner with you, Del. You like singing, eh? And I'm dead handy with a cook pan. We could invite Lady Juna over. Host a fancy soiree of our own. Every night, just us and our best mates living it up. You telling me you don't like the sound of that?
Get your head out of the clouds, Baz. We're long past being able to get away with that. Doesn't matter anyway. The dream is just a dream.
That was pragmatic. Well, it's more than that. He saw through the flaws in the idea of a utopia.
Now then.
Well, then, we'll be departing today. What's to say here about a festival on the island? The island is all seem to be heading for the coast.
Yes, of course.
Villagers want to show their gratitude to us and wish us a safe journey. Thanks to the tides, we can still make it by the deadline even if we leave tomorrow. Festivities include a sacred rite where a dragon god statue is set alight and a ceremonial bonfire. It said that if you offer prayers to it with someone, your wishes will come true. Oh, isn't that just marvelous? And who will our dear captain pray with tonight, I wonder? We have an hour of dreams of our forefathers, true. That decided, we all helped the villagers prepare for the festival, and once the effigy of the dragon god was complete, the sun was already down. Can I inject some outerversal knowledge here? Sure. Who you pick determines what item you get.
Didn't expect them to throw such a party before our departure. A far cry from our first night here in a cell.
I hear 'tis a festival in the dragon god's name, meant to ensure a safe sea voyage. In place of a lighthouse, their fire is kept burning until the morning.
I say, these locals are barely well informed. They're up to their gills in practical and theoretical magna theory.
Yufa, Dancing Cruiser for Summoner, Gallica, Bilbo and Rod for Mage, Heisme, Silence, Katana for Thief, Hulkenberg, Driftwood Lance for Knight, Juno, Stylish Hammer for Mass Dancer, Neurus, Robo, Beta for Gunner, Troll, Rebel's Greatsword for Warrior. Are these items actually good? Gallica's Defense, Leaf's one of the few people in the world who would conceivably have a book like that and show it off, brag about it in order directly to find the church, so of course she could say just say she heard a rumor or something and it might be believed. Only would work with someone like Luis who openly sings to church. That's true. Gallica could probably improv her way out of that. None of them were an abacus. Okay, but like, how were they compared to other loot at this point in the game? Fucking hell. The only one that I really would want would be a katana. Pay attention to them. None of them were an abacus. Considerable enough of an upgrade. Okay, I'll go with Ogre's knowledge then. Thank you, Ogre. So thank you for informing me of that, Vlad. I appreciate it.
Not as focused on the mechanicals as us mainlanders, but the land's far from barbaric. Their insights could rather improve the runner's design, you know? Ah, speaking of, I finished with the lance replica.
We're finally ready.
Woo! Grand, ain't it? Dell's all better, and we've got some choice souvenirs to bring back to Lord Luis.
We're not out of the woods yet. Don't be too quick to celebrate.
Hey, come on, lads, loosen up! It's a party! We've all had a little fun.
And you? What's a sanctist fat cat like you doing getting all giddy over a pagan festival?
I have to laugh, don't I? You know, I thought the Crier's life had made me pretty knowledgeable about our world, but turns out most of what I knew was lies. Makes me think, maybe this is how my old father felt.
Crier a family trade, eh? Imagine that.
The Crown Theocracy does love their hereditary titles. Yeah, my old man was a serious fella. More than me, that's for sure. He called out corruption where he saw it. Made him a pariah. But there you go. Yeah, I remember he once flat out suggested igniters were more dangerous than the Crown Theocracy was letting on. And there was that riot in the slums, of course, the one started by that Parapus. The church dismissed it as paupers revolting over their conditions. But my old man, well, he said it wasn't a riot at all. Outright accused the Crown Theocracy of turning an innocent Parapus feral through horrific magic experiments.
What?
Who knows what really happened there? Either way, nobody took my father seriously. He was condemned as a liar. And he died young. Just the way it is, I suppose. People will always prefer their own feelings to the truth. Happiness is a luxury hard to come by otherwise.
Hmm.
Hard to care about the world after that. I was a poor excuse for a crier, if you ask me. Yet, here I am.
Kinda like
It's
battling.
beyond weird. Somehow, you lot have managed to make the world seem interesting again. I'm genuinely grateful, you know? Makes a man feel as if he owes you.
You owe us nothing. Can't afford any rumors about you being biased in our favor, anyway.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Honestly, though, you need anything, you've got me on your side. I'll do what I can. For now, I'll catch a boat ride to Altebury ahead of you. Once this festival's over, it'll be farewell for the moment. So, let's make this a bash to remember.
Now, time for some fun. Bring out the treats.
Oh god.
And those are?
Hulkenberg.
The fruit is called dragon's tears. They're quite precious. Their tree only bears once every few years.
Ah, 'tis delicious. Beyond delicious.
Wonderful. This again. Hulkenberg's tastes are a dubious metric at best.
Please, it's the rarest of harvests, and we would like to share it with you.
Looks like the fungus on a bathroom carpet he grows on you. Juice bursts forth as soon as I put it in my mouth.
Sounds. I feel quite.
Right?
Oh no, does it get you drunk?
What's going on? There's something odd about the way those two are laughing.
But he's crying.
What is this fruit?
You see, in old long times ago, people ate this to reach a higher plane of existence and talk to the gods.
It's a psychedelic. Holy crap.
Ha! Yes, you certainly appear to have reached some higher state. Glad I passed.
Phew. Finally back to normal. Well, that sure felt like a festival. Not that I'm complaining. Oh, and did you hear? The people of this island make a wish over that flame. It's said that if you write your wish on a piece of paper, it'll bring you good luck. You don't often get to relax like this. So why don't you go there with someone?
Hey, who should I invite?
Have you decided on someone?
So it's Heisme gives you a katana, right? I mean, I want the loot. On NG Plus, I'll do Yufa there. Gentle rhythm of the waves produce a most soothing sound, a far cry from the noise and pomp of the feast. My apologies. My nose has been running since earlier, for whatever reason. My eyes feel unusually sore as well. After we partook in that dish, the dragon's tear? My memories become quite hazy from that point. Can you help me recall what happened next? Cried.
Well, sure.
Poured your heart out through your tears. I thought as much. It appears that I've embarrassed myself in front of you. Can't deny I enjoy a good drink more than most. I made a habit of carrying a bottle with me. Consequently, I did not think it possible for me to lose myself in a single serving. I think it's safe to assume that the fruit was what inspired our minds to become so liberated. Alcohol doesn't hold a candle to it. Must politely refuse any further helpings. I wouldn't say no to sitting down with you for a drink at some point. Of course, only once you have a few more years behind you and are capable of appreciating a fine drink's flavor. So, that is the famed Pillar of Fire. As I understand it, if we're to make our wishes a reality, all we need to do is write them down on paper and cast them into the blaze. Enough type to beg for the god's favor, but it would be rude to disrespect our host's beliefs. So I'll partake in the ritual. That should be it. Next, we are to offer a prayer to the dragon god. Surely we are not offering prayers to that human we subdued, are we? Once is fine, but let's not make a habit of showering devotion upon our foes, yes? That's not quite it.
No.
Indeed.
Right, the prayers are offered to the original dragon god. I wonder if this island's deity will extend its protections to us as well.
But
On further thought, perhaps we shouldn't address our wishes to the dragon god, whom we have only the most tenuous of connections with. Our wishes should belong to us alone. We already know of a power that is always at our side, provides us with strength. Yes, we should offer our wishes to our archetypes.
oh,
Perhaps I'm just intoxicated by the merging of sea and flame, but I feel as though my soul has been laid bare, and the blemishes upon it have been corrected. The true benefit of these festivals is the introspection they inspire in their quietest moments, I think. Oh, I had almost forgotten, but I have a gift for you. Polished old sword of mine. I believe you may be able to make masterful use of it now.
Right.
Found purpose in serving as your blade. There may be a time when I'm unable to assist you. In those moments, I hope that my sword may offer you protection in my stead. Not an overly sentimental idea, is it? Perhaps the influence of the dragon's tear yet clouds my mind. Receiving Heismay's gift, we return to the others. Bye, dudes. Are you stressing about the election, Twitch cop?
Tell, you hear all that? What that cry was talking about?
Yeah. Sounded proper familiar to me.
It's easy to blame the Sanctus Church for the whole thing. But maybe not all of them were happy about it. Makes you think. I remember St. Rella looked like her heart was breaking, seeing us at death's door. Maybe she knew what was going on. Del. What do we believe in, really? Are we absolutely positive that, you know, Count Luis's vision and ours have enough in common?
Damn. Careful, Basilio. You may be family, but he may turn on you. Even though your brother has a good heart, that doesn't mean that he can't reason himself into a bad path.
I thought we were done talking about this. He's the reason we got this far. A couple of Parapus orphans. Nobody else wants us. Nobody cares about us. We'd be nothing without Count Luis.
I know, Del, but he makes all them speeches about equality, but in the end, he's gonna leave the weak to die.
Damn. As his politics to keep in mind, late votes typically a massive part of elections. That's true. And also, like, you know, so some words of encouragement for you boys. Whether you voted for Trump, or you voted for Harris, or you didn't vote at all, you're just sitting home stressing, tomorrow's another day, boys. Like, I'm not saying that politics doesn't matter, elections don't matter, but your life is gonna go on. It's not the end of the world. You know? You gotta face life with strength. And so if things are not going the way you want, then, you know, that happens in life. To vote for Vermin Supreme. Remember, vote for Vermin Supreme is a vote wasted. Vote for Vermin Supreme. Fucking, no way. Vote for Nahobino, obviously. Actually, no. Vote for the Nahobiho.
I heard him talk about his ideal world, and it sounds like a world where we'd have died alone in the dirt. No Saint Rella to save us. Is that what we're fighting for?
God damn, Basilio is so fucking based.
Too late for that kind of talk, brother. Blood on our hands either way.
Hey! What are you two doing on your own? Come join the party. You'll miss the whole festival.
Lady Juna.
What's that look about? I know you're absolutely smitten with me, love, but you needn't be so tense about it.
Do you plan to kill Count Luis?
What are you talking about? He can't be killed anyway.
Lady Juna, I don't think your heart is with Count Luis anymore. Or maybe it never was.
Damn. Are we doing this? We throwing down, Fidelio? I like you. Don't be a dick.
There's a side of you that you only show them. But us, starting to think we've never seen the real you.
Are you really so worried for Count Luis? He's the one who measures worth in power. So what would he think to hear you underestimating him?
So you don't actually work for Forden or nothing then? No ulterior motives?
I've been with Count Luis since before the race even started, haven't I? Ever since he was stripped of command.
Hey, Del.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. That's my fault. But trust me on this. I promise I'll make sure this world's got more to give you two than despair.
I love how she didn't outright deny the allegations. She couldn't. She
saw it with my own eyes.
She cares about them. What did he see? Where'd we fuck up? But I love how she cares enough about the two of them that she can't bring herself to directly lie to them.
That lance gets past the king's magic. That means it can kill a candidate. They were testing it among themselves, and Lady Juna was right there with them.
Okay, so they know. Didn't I fucking say during that scene, like, I really hope you guys have checked the Gauntlet Runner from stem to stern, and that you've locked the whole thing up. I fucking said it. So it's everyone's fault. They should have known that they shouldn't have even spoken a word of that. Without that Gauntlet Runner being fucking... It would have taken them less than 5 minutes to check the whole of the Gauntlet Runner and make sure that the whole thing was locked up.
You serious? How are we supposed to report that to Count Luis?
Oh, don't worry, it's my own problem. I told you to leave the thinking to me.
You know why? I really like Lady Juna's songs, and I like seeing you listening to her when you get the chance. You got arm around your heart, Del, and her music pierces it. I don't want to kill Lady Juna. And you don't either, Del. Do you?
Alright, it's our last night on the island.
So?
Tomorrow's the big day, so let's make sure we're plenty rested. Ooh boy. Plot is getting spicy. Like this game is so good. Gotta talk to everybody before I go to sleep. Oh wait, first though, I gotta equip that katana. I gotta check it out at least. 20-point upgrade with small MP recovery every turn. That's cool. Given by Heisme, named for its sharp blade, which can kill before its victims can utter a sound. So not an insane upgrade, but you know it's good.
I beg your pardon, but
Well, Will, since we'll be journeying together for some time, I want to thank you for having me. I decided to leave my brother and will miss him dearly, but I know in my heart this will be a grand adventure. Also, where are they all sleeping? I just realized there's only 4 beds here, with like an extra little, like a couch. And there's 6 of them, not counting Gallica. Gallica can like find somewhere to sleep, like that won't be hard for her. Heisme sleeps on the ceiling. Heisme has his own camp in the runner. I figured Heisme slept with the team, but yeah, you might be right though. Heisme might sleep on the ceiling. That could be it. First ride, I never thought we'd be making the journey to Altaberry with hope in our hearts. Let the waves rock us then. We'll prepare ourselves for the trials to come.
Yes.
Yeah, my stomach grumbling while afield. I should buy myself a small ration of something before we depart. Trouble is finding a food that will not spoil. Hardtack.
Well,
New foot Hulkenberg clearly sharing a bed. Could be. Let's hope we can get out of here without being attacked. Hope the brothers are okay. I don't think they know the particulars of our plan, but we can't let our guard down.
What do you want to do?
Part down tomorrow, so you should use the opportunity to relax, get some sleep while you still can. Edge.
Good night.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
It's not impossible for Delio saw from outside the Gauntlet Runner, and it does have windows. Yeah, but they have like coverings they can put over the windows. Like I've seen that in a couple of scenes. At least I'm pretty sure they do. But did they do so? I don't know if they did, but they should have. Like, they should have locked that thing up tight before saying a word of conspiracy. Let's say, I'm excited to leave the island, if for no other reason than every meal here has been utter delight. Well, certain you said the same thing when you left Brylehaven and Martira. New world of cuisine is but a few days away if you'll just be patient. Mind your tongue, Stroll. A few days is thrice as many meals. You really are taking this hard. Well, when you've said your goodbyes to the people and the food, me at the Gauntlet Runner. There's not a lot of things like discussing it in the storage room with the engine running.
Hold on.
I mean, yeah, that too. Like, anything before heading out.
Okay then.
Great, everyone will be waiting for you at the Gauntlet Runner.
Alright.
Can't, like, teleport to a different city. I don't think there's anything I need to do here. Human. But yeah, it's true that they haven't been nearly as careful as they should have been. They've even discussed it in public a couple of times.
Beg pardon?
Which, like, that's probably been my biggest issue with this game's narrative so far, has been how not secretive they've been with their secrets in times when they're obviously not secure. Which, at the end of the day, is a really, really, really minor complaint. So the fact that that's like my biggest complaint so far about the game's narrative, I think speaks volumes to how well the game is written overall. Like, when my biggest complaint is a fucking nitpick, you know. My second biggest complaint is, like, there were some things that were a bit cliche in terms of, like, death flags and also maybe, like, character flags in general. Like Grius had a lot of death flags. My complaint is MC is nowhere near Ren's aura level. I mean, that's true. Very few characters can match Joker's aura, though. But give him time, though, you know. Will's ramping. Wait till the end of the game. I bet Will's gonna pop off at the very end.
Looks like the sea's settled somewhat. We've got a map of the Altaberry region too. I'd say we're set.
Now we can leave with our minds clear and pockets full, eh? But where are those brothers? Out on errands?
I say we just leave them behind.
Yeah, that seems like a bad idea.
Well, long as we've got a minute alone, let's go over our plan. As soon as we get to Altaberry, we give Luis the fake lance Nurus made up for us.
While I hold on to the real one.
Then, on the eve of this divine relic dedication ceremony, we use the real lance to end this, once and for all. He doesn't know we've worked out its powers. We'll use that to our advantage.
Saying all this,
Juna, we'll need you to convince Luis to attend the eve of the festival.
Oh, I've been pestering him to do so for a while now. Don't want him spending the evening in his heavily fortified Skyrunner after all.
So where is the false lance in question?
Right here, ready to poke an eye out.
I mean, to be fair, Ren had, like, fucking aura right from, like, his awakening scene.
Oh, what do you think? Dead ringer, eh?
Such detail. Even I can't tell them apart.
When we get to Altaberry, we'll pass off the fake to Luis. Then, we execute our plan.
Oh, by the way, I was talking with the Magnus brothers earlier. Think they might be onto us.
That's not good. We'll need to be more careful.
Wait, footsteps. Speak of the devils. We'll need to hide the real Lance.
You're late. We were about to leave you behind.
Right. All present and counted? Anchors away, what?
Aye aye, me hearties! Aye aye, me hearties! What's wrong, man? Is that not the customary exclamation of sailors? Mr. Batlin was very specific.
He was so adorable.
I wouldn't believe everything he says.
'Tis a strange melancholy, leaving the people we have so recently come to know.
We'll be back. With some fantastic tales to tell them, too.
Yes, certainly.
This is Altaberry Heights. We'll make faster progress back on land.
Okay. Here's Altaberry Heights. It's quite a ways. Think we'll make it in time? Not a problem. This fine wind will have us making landfall by the morrow. The whole trip should be 2 nights with 3 days of travel.
Oh.
We'll only have to endure 1 day of being rocked sick. Now there's a grim face if I ever saw one. Captain, for Scroll's sake, let us make haste. Full speed ahead to Altaberry Heights, capital of Montario. Take care you don't tumble overboard now.
With a new ally in tow, the Gauntlet Runner at last departs the island toward the eastern side of the inland sea. Their destination is the Principality of Montario. Its vast mountain crags, so different from the western terrain, can be seen clearly from the water. Their forthcoming task would be their greatest trial yet. They felt the tension rise in wordless silence.
Indeed. More days until we reach Altaberry, I think. At least on this journey we don't have to worry about that sea monster anymore. Let's talk to people. Thank goodness we're finally bidding farewell to that sweltering heat. The island and its people were absolutely lovely, though. How do the islanders deal with such heat? I suppose hair like mine only amplifies the problem.
Seriously.
You realize there was probably a way to get the lands that didn't involve saving that pagan girl, yeah? Though I suppose I can't complain, since you got the lands either way. Still, if you want Count Luis's favor, take my advice and stop playing the hero. Being nice isn't gonna win Count Luis's respect, you know? Gotta hand it to you. Can't believe you actually got that relic off him. Couldn't afford to cock up a job from Lord Luis, though, could you? Otherwise you'd just be dead weight. Lord Luis has no tolerance for dead weight.
This is...
Gauntlet shrooms, not sure where I even got that from. Fully restores HP for all allies. Okay. Sure. Maybe I want to do this one instead. Yeah, fuck it. Did you use the plant cultivator on the gauntlet? No, because it takes time. I've never used it because it takes time.
Okay, so
I think that's the dish Juna recommends. Okay, let me go call her.
Got a second?
Cooking is a treat for all 5 senses. Of course, you gotta make sure it tastes pleasing, but there's also the texture and smell. Naturally, it also must look great. That's why we should use colorful ingredients in our cooking. Picked out ingredients, Juna. Oh, that red one's so cute. I don't know what it tastes like. Why not? Let's just throw it in. The spiky one here is just calling my name. It's a mysterious sort of smell, but let's add it in. Let's add it in too. I know somehow this dish is going to turn out well, but this has very strong, like, fucking P4 vibes right here. Like, let's just throw this in. Well, you've done the hard part. It comes down to how these fine ingredients are prepared. I'm rooting for you, so good luck with it. Cooking is an expression of love, after all. I'll play it up at the end of all my heart. It'll be a work of art, so you'll want to see it. Reminds me of the girls in P4. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking of. I was thinking specifically of the school trip where they go camping. It reminds me of that. Somehow I think this is gonna turn out better, though. This dish, it's a treat for the eyes. Oh, it's sweeter than poison. Fine art you can eat. Belongs in a museum, if I do say so myself. I was thinking of the omelet contest. Even Nanako let Mocha Gun. Yeah, there was the omelet contest too. Nanako tried very hard to be polite during that. I remember.
Alright then.
I've talked to everybody that can just be like straight up talked to. Probably want to raise royal virtues and probably want to raise the ones that are like furthest from being maxed out. Probably wisdom. Also tolerance. Tolerance is a ways. I've made great progress on all of them. My royal virtues are getting so close to being maxed out. I think I should go for either wisdom, tolerance, or imagination. I should probably wait on eloquence a bit. Do wisdom. Add the collection. So which one? Wait, which one's this? Walk outside the island. Here's seeing the starring author, travelogue, and guide of lands outside the island. It's been thoroughly annotated by Yufa. I get to start reading it. Starry's Guide to Life Outside the Island. Must be tough for them. I gain more tolerance. That's another tolerance book. This will almost certainly max out my tolerance. Like, not today, but like finishing this book. You know, screw it. Let's just max out tolerance. Like, let's just finish this book, because we'll get the extra boost, so. Start reading it and then finish it. Travelogue offers an introduction to cultures and customs outside Virga Island, told through the Mistari author's first-hand experience.
Contains practical guides for things like creating an altar while traveling or making eye contact with unmasked people. These encapsulate some of the difficulties Mystari people face living outside the island. Youth must have read and reread this thoroughly. The book is nearly in tatters. Living in a totally foreign culture sounds so difficult, yet this author and Yufa are jumping right into it. Seeing their willingness to embrace other cultures and values increase my tolerance.
Alright.
+5, damn. Somewhere left reading this book. Pick up from here next time.
The Gauntlet Runner arrives at Cliffshade Camp, just as the curtain of night descends on the wilderness. Ideal for their cover, it works both ways, as monsters and rogues alike await their victims in the shadows of the rocks. Only a Gauntlet Runner offers peace of mind against such dangers, a large reason why they are so sought after.
Sorry, look me in the eye. Someone which I sorry, just pick one.
Indeed.
Reach the sea the day after tomorrow. Feel the temperature dropping since we made landfall. I bet it'll be pretty cold in Altaberry. Oh, I can hang out with Nurus today.
Alright then.
Really convenient. Do that in a minute. That Mystari festival on the island weren't too bad, eh? Reminds me a bit of the bashes I used to have with the other Parapus lads. Hey, June's smile though. That was the biggest surprise. Never seen her so... never mind. Forget I said anything. Didn't know she could smile like that. Where the hell is Elio? I can make that I want to make. That for now. Up on the watchtower.
Alright then.
Let's go!
Check, maybe? Wait, what saved your ass? Stores Iron MP and cures Hex for all allies. Oh, that's actually really good. I didn't realize that was 100 MP for all allies. And cures Hex, but that's not... Let's make one of those. So we can double up on it. Bracadillo, so at least replica of it. It's completely indistinguishable from the real one. Perhaps we should give Luis this one and use the real lance against him. I hope they actually have a way of telling them apart. Don't want to give him the real lance by mistake. What the fuck is Fidelio? Okay, he's in here. Shite. Something still feels off. How long have you been there? Wipe the look off your face. I'm not looking for sympathy. Ain't anyone worrying about me. You least of all. And yeah, it makes sense, Vlad.
Hello.
What's that look on your face? Boredom? Got nothing to do? What's the matter, lad? Wait, have you come across another potential relic? And nearest the junk we picked up during our travels. Hey, Gads, what's this?
Oh.
Oh.
Hey.
Why, hello there, my dear little guest. Such a pleasure to meet you. Baby talking the relics. They never cease to amaze me. No matter how much I study them, the relics use a power that interferes directly with the fundamental elements of matter. I see. So if we harness the colossal heat generated at that point... I hear it. By my sainted aunt, I hear it. The whispers of an ancient civilization. Their secrets murmured in hushed reverence. Thank you, Will.
Thank you.
Found one of the relics Neris is looking for. Lo and behold, Neris has begun coaxing the relics. Thank me for inspiring him with an idea for a new invention. Strike me down. There really are all kinds of relics out there. Enough to give me a thunderclap of inspiration, even when I'm at a low point. Feeling low?
Well,
I'm deep in my research. Sometimes this anxiety just overcomes me is all. I start wondering if these happy days of mine might suddenly disappear. Remember I told you about my failed flight test back in my more respectable days, back when I was still just a young man. Now to prove my own flight theory, I botched it spectacularly. Once I'd healed from the ensuing crash, I was demoted. I chose to adopt another flight plan. Worst of all, the people I thought friends and supporters quietly took their leave of me, one by one. Many of my colleagues changed their tune as easily as a coin flips when they realized how frightening people. What I fear most, though, is the coward I'd become.
You're right.
After you've been burned, instead of choosing the path of exhilaration and the unknown, I tend to favor the path that's safe, secure, and least risky. Won't betray you, Neris? Don't worry, we won't disappear on you. I suppose so. When I think about it rationally, I doubt any of you would abandon me. Especially if you stuck out this relic hunt so far, eh?
Yes!
Exactly, you're a trusty engineer. I don't know what we'd do without you. Goes to show, can't let old age sour your outlook, eh? Thank you both. I do love you.
Oh, come on.
Well, glad to hear you're feeling better, right, Will? Aw, Gallica got embarrassed. Oh, bless her.
Thanks.
I'm grateful for the encouragement. I feel like I know what it really means to be strong when I'm with you lot. I could have met you a lot sooner. Maybe my life would have been more...
I'll do it.
No, perhaps it's better to think of this time gallivanting around with you as my second lease on life. I'll make up for all that wasted youth in no time flat. Feel Neris's burning feelings of camaraderie and trust in me.
For the blessings of youth.
Start a battle on the Gauntlet Runner deck, enemies take even more damage, and also reduce my cost. 50.
The truth is,
Truth be told, the relics are really starting to come together. Thanks to you, I get the strangest sense that this gadgetry could generate untold levels of power. Something the size of my palm, enough to power 1,000 Gauntlet Runner engines. Even more, I dare say. Once this is complete, not even the stars will feel like such a faraway dream. So that hinges on you all finding those relics. Well, with that said, I'm counting on you to bring a new relic for a new flash of inspiration.
This one's important.
Relic Surge, Bitter Memories. Find Neris's coveted relics. I don't know where they are, but I should look for clues in the notebook keeps on pillar. Yeah, okay, same quest basically. Alright, now that I'm fighting Fate again, it's time for some maintenance. Yes, maintenance. You'll be lending me a hand, of course. Helped Neris with maintenance for a while and then left the engine room.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
It would seem that...
Now stand among the mountains. I have long gazed at the peaks of Montario from the island, but I never imagined I would see them this close. Altprairie remains cold year-round, so quite accordingly, its people have perfected the art of piping hot stew. Home to the foremost opera house in the kingdom as well. This now will be the stage of our confrontation with Luis.
I guess.
Let's keep our hopes high. There are some tall mountains on the horizon.
So?
Make sure all our preparations are complete by tomorrow night. Burying the land earlier than I expected. Hey, about leaving behind the fishing. We had the luxury of time on our journey. I wonder what bounties of the mountain and woodlands I might have found as well. About time we made it to the mountains. Never much minded sea travel myself. Basilio, though, he turns green at the thought. Basilio's got no sea legs.
Hey.
Seems like Del's foot's all healed up now, thanks to Lady Rella. What's got you looking so pleased? Can't make sense of all this. Going around with that dumb grin on your face. Those.
Oh. What now?
I'm gonna take a quick break. Be back in a few. I'm back. Nice, Ogre. Okay, so let's read the one thing. That one. So weird, right? Change of eyes. Law enforcement character is ultimate from assault and battery to cease and desist. While another character has an ultimate named public execution. Wait, why is that weird? Pro saying League of Legends in 2024. That's true. That's the actual weird thing there. You're 100% right, Twitch Cop. Book. Travelog offers an introduction to cultures and customs outside Virga Island, told through the Mustari author's first-hand experience. Section on Grand Trad contains a list of recommended shops to visit. Words "must go" are written in small letters next to some, presumably by Yufa. However, the author does advise against praying at restaurants in Grand Trad. Doing so will greatly increase the chance of being kicked out, apparently. Oh, through Gallica.
Alright.
No more left to read in this book. I'll pick up from here next time.
Come look at this.
What the fuck? Boy, you lot aren't gonna believe the view I'm seeing outside. I'm hitting the brakes.
The Gauntlet Runner makes a short stop in front of Colorodeo Cliff, a bluff so tremendous it fills one's vision. Its massive fissure is said to be the vestige of a god's wrath, as only a force capable of splitting heaven and earth could cause it. Perfectly balanced by the work of nature, or the wrath of gods extolled in the myths of creation, none can say. Whoa.
Absolutely incredible. I've heard of sheer cliffs before, but I never imagined something like this. Indeed, falling off that precipice would be unfathomably terrifying. And exhilarating, I imagine. Makes me want to scream. Oh, I suddenly want to scream out into the distance. Damn boar-faced Sanctus Scullions!
What?
Yeah, boy, what's gotten into you? Hi, that was rather pleasing. It's quite refreshing, you know. Pull your voice from the very bottom of your gut and yell in such a manner.
Speaking of...
Remember the time you were all yelling before me? It was a rather terrible experience, I admit. But if I may, I would like to try my hand at this yelling.
Listen!
Never again shall I sleep in a roach-infested inn. I feel you. I'm with you there. How amusing. I would also like to try screaming as well. What's the matter? I fully intended to do it, but the words just won't come out at all, and man, Yufa's so adorable. This girl's just too charming. Never change, love. Well, does anybody else have something to yell about? Since the gazing off the cliff's edge and being filled with an unexplainable urge to scream has somehow broadened my wisdom.
Alright.
As for me...
I suppose it's old Neris' turn. I prepared a list of complaints I wish I could recite to you all on a daily basis, and... We're rather chilly out here, isn't it? We should head back before we all catch a cold. Yeah, so we shouldn't allow ourselves to spend too much time on these distractions. But I must scream! As always, I've drawn this place. Here. Keep Neris' picture as a souvenir of our journey. Og.
The Gauntlet Runner stops amidst rocky terrain as twilight envelops the wilderness in darkness. The twinkling lights are not all stars. Some are the eyes of monsters, peering through the dark. To await the dawn in comfort and peace is a privilege only the Gauntlet Runner can provide.
Only got a limited amount of time left to enjoy these quiet moments. Once you get to Altaberry, well, you know what's going to happen. This pace, we'll reach Altaberry sometime tomorrow. Got the lance in the end, so I don't know you've got the skills for this. I'll still be watching you until it's in Count Luis's hands. Not gonna let you out of my sight.
Hey.
Night chills are creeping in. Suppose that means we're closing in on Altaberry. Once the lance is in Lord Luis's hands, I'll be out of your hair, eh? Days really flew by. Time flies, I suppose. When does that start up? Yeah, the PoE ladder reset. Not that I'm planning to play, I'm just curious. Oh. Guess I'll finish getting level 5 tolerance. Sorry, authored Travelog, yep. Starts in one day. Yeah, of course, it has to be non-voided or else people wouldn't have any interest in it. It's not like it's going to break the standard economy, it's only a very small increase in loot. Travelog offers an introduction to cultures and customs outside Virga Island, told through the Mystari author's first-hand experience. Section detailing the small, cute animals that exist outside the island is particularly warned. Yufa must return to this section often. It goes on to depict some methods mainlanders use to keep and raise animals for food. Feel the author's and Yufa's shock through the pages.
Now then.
Here it is, level 5 tolerance. Savior.
Tolerance. Why, that's...
I finished the book. I feel like my understanding of the world is deepened.
Alright.
Points that don't matter now. Unfortunate, but it's not surprising. Tolerance I've honed will become my strength. Oh, cool! It at least gives you something for it. That's nice. It gives you a little bit of mag. That's cool. I dig it. It's not much, but you know, it's something. Nifty. At least it's not literally completely 1,000,000% wasted. Only a ways further until we reach Altaberry. The city is likely abuzz with activity related to Saints' Day. Or if Luis is already there. Sooner or later we have to hand Drekadios over to him. I must wonder what the brothers will tell him of our time on the island. I hope they leave out any unnecessary details. Just have to stand tall and be confident. You have to tell a lie, look them straight in the eye, and say every word like you truly believe it.
Alright then.
Alright, we'll deliver the lance to Luis. For the last time we will relax for a while. Once we arrive, we'll be jumping right into it. Can't blame you for feeling nervous after all. We know what's coming.
It's coming up.
Finally getting close to Altaberry. Saints' Day Eve at the Opera House. There's never been a stage quite like this. Not for me, especially not for you. It's gonna be much colder in Altaberry, you know. You're ready to layer up and keep warm, I hope. You further strides have to do what you can. Winter's never really phased us, you, Chief, I suppose. Only like a fur coat for staying warm. Saints' Day Eve at the Opera House is no ordinary stage. Divine Lance. They call it reclamation, but those Sanctus are pillaging the pagans' treasures, plain and simple. Sanctum's got nothing for us. We got no faith in their god or their Sanctors. That's why we stand with Count Luis. We stand with Count Luis. Do you, Fidelio? Do you really?
I hope it doesn't time skip me past Idol's Day. I'm gonna be mad if it does. Just like make something. Healing item or some shit. Of those.
Let's check.
No, that.
Where's Basilio at?
Damn it.
Sanctus Festival, is it? I have pit in me stomach just thinking about going off without a hitch. This gives me a chance to hear Lady Juna sing, though. Better clean out your ears, eh? It's a privilege to listen to her, so don't go wasting it. Better listen good.
All right then.
Lounge.
Let's go.
So what stat do I want to work on now? Got tolerance maxed out. I know I'm gonna get free wisdom from some stuff. Eloquence? It's gotta be eloquence I go for next, right? Because I feel like imagination you get free points from quests from like sometimes, but you almost never get free eloquence. You get free wisdom from seeing like interesting sights and courage from Colosseum, so I'm gonna work on eloquence. Eloquence is pride and persuasion.
All right.
Nura speaking.
Something on the little girl's radar, so we're taking a short stop.
Before Altabury's mountains, the Gauntlet Runner sets upon the murky graveyard. The colossal bridges overhead are an impressive sight. During the Annex War, this land was a fierce battleground. Many soldiers, unable to return to their loved ones, found their final rest here. But few honor the dead. Their spirits take no solace. Their tragic remains are desecrated by wild dogs, leaving their bones exposed to the elements.
You know, speaking of free stats, exactly. That's why I didn't go straight for wisdom.
Just look at it.
Oh, these bridges are huge. It is an area defined by its numerous valleys. Bridges connect the flatlands and increase the amount of places in which people may live. Oh, that makes sense. But if these bridges were to fall in battle, those people would end up isolated.
Hey.
Yeah, it's all very fascinating, but if you looked at what's directly in front of you, those are the bones of people, aren't they? They are the remains of those who fell during the Annex War. This is a sign of a fierce battle, and dead were left to the elements, denied the dignity of a proper burial. War is tragic. Shouldn't disrespect the fallen here.
Yeah.
Indeed, I can't bear to think of something on this scale happening again. Brings me no pleasure to see it. Yet 'tis valuable to experience the cold reality of battle beyond the legends and tales of valor. Carve this memory into your hearts. That's why the magla that drifts about this place carries such an oppressive weight. I can feel the sadness and regret of those whose lives came to an end here. It feels though my wisdom is deep enough for considering those who found their eternal rest here.
All right.
Most positive is inspired by a Beksinshi painting in terms of style. You're probably right.
Hey.
Something wrong, nurse. Your face has gone blue. You scared? Perhaps this place scares you, nurse. My powers of imagination are more robust than most. Polish names are, you're not wrong, Polish names are rough. I can't pronounce that either way, so. My Nurse, I'm surprised you put any stock in scary stories. You're a more gentle soul than I give you credit for. Too true, too true. For all else, I'm a delicate flower.
Well then.
But I make a quiet departure so as not to rouse the dead.
That's my fault.
I'm sorry to have made such a fuss. I'd like to give those who died a proper send-off, and drew this with that in mind. Take this with me so that I don't forget the people whose lives came to an end here.
Altabury Heights.
Interesting.
Capital of the Principality of Montario. The eastmost country annexed into the Kingdom of Uchronia. The mountain path leading to the city begins near the coastline, but few gauntlet runners can contend against its steep slope. Those who complete the arduous climb are rewarded. City lights, dusted with snow, twinkle beautifully in the valley. But what awaits the party there is no reward, but their greatest trial thus far. The hour of reckoning draws near, and they steel themselves anew.
Anime cutscene.
The seat of Sanctism, Altabury. Truly, I never thought I would see it in person. What is that giant structure?
The monolith. In Sanctus Scripture, they tell of how the stone was shaped by God's own hand.
It's afloat. I'd only heard rumors that it didn't touch the ground, but to see it now.
Are we finally moving again?
Just another trip for our songstress.
We're here at last.
Decided to present Luis with Drancadillo, Science of the Dragon God, of War's Gauntlet Runner, the Caradrius. Let's hope he doesn't find out the lance is a fake.
Well done. So this is the Lance of Legend, is it?
Ain't no way he's not gonna sense the lack of Magla from that thing.
I am called Euphausia, priestess of the island. For personal reasons, I have joined them on their journey.
You do not detest me?
I owe my life to them, and I understand they operate under your guidance.
Indeed. I had heard you were able to obtain the lance without incurring the islanders' hatred. Quite a feat, now that I know it to be true. Well done. At last, it seems that even fate has abandoned Fortin. Thanks to you, I was spared the effort of sifting through ashes to find this. If the islanders could not be persuaded, my next course would have been to raise their village to the ground. The Caradrius' batteries would make that a fairly simple task.
What?
Yufa. Yufa, you gotta play it cool. Like, I know he's an asshole, but we'll kill him later. You gotta play it cool, Yufa. You gotta play it cool.
Why are you surprised? At times, sacrifice is necessary to save the many. Was that not the exact reasoning by which your countrymen would have seen you die?
You're...
Have the lance brought to my chamber later. Thank you for your hard work in spite of your wound. Take care of yourselves. Now we need only to wait until tomorrow, for the Saints' Day Festival.
The whole event will be held over 2 days at the Opera House.
The first day is the eve of the festival, and I'm scheduled to sing. Hope you're looking forward to it.
Main festivities start on the second day. That's when all these divine relics will be dedicated and sealed. It's aimed at proving beyond a doubt that Sanctism is the highest authority.
All kind of daft though, isn't it? If they were that confident in their scriptures, you'd think they wouldn't have to bother with all that.
This is where Fortin dies. He and Sanctism itself. At the very least, it's worth giving him a memorable end.
Lord Luis, I do hope you'll come and watch me sing this time. We missed you at the opening ceremony. If you're not there, it'll hardly be worth it.
You needn't worry. Having come all this way, it would be a waste not to show.
Well, I'm off to check out the Opera House. Want to make sure everything's shipshape for my solo, of course. The rest is up to you.
You have all performed admirably. You exceeded my every expectation. Soon, Forden's reign will come crashing down. From this point onward, I would have you forfeit the competition and dedicate yourself fully to my campaign.
Understood.
For now, rest your wings a while. Tomorrow's festivities will be a grand show indeed.
Luis knows. He's not dumb. Luis definitely 10 million % knows. And he's playing it cool. I bet he knew that that lance was fake the moment... Not even though we walked into the room.
Eurus is a peerless craftsman.
I bet you that he knew that lance was a fake, not even when we walked into the room with it. But as soon as his like attendants told him that we had arrived with the lance, I bet his immediate thought was, oh well, that's curious because I don't sense a divine relic. Like, I guarantee you he can like fucking sense Magla. And like he probably knew the like nanosecond he was told that we arrived.
Yufa, are you okay?
He would have destroyed my home. How could he suggest such carnage with not a shade of guilt? I was sure that deep down, all people are inherently good at heart. Now...
It's okay, Yufa. He's not people. He's Lucifer.
You made it sound like you were bound to kill him at any cost. And now I understand why.
I see. Then let's get back on track and go find ourselves an inn. You've got more supporters now. I dare say we'll find better lodging than we could before.
I wouldn't be so sure. This city's in the palm of Forden's hand, and we're the ones who humiliated him during the exhibition.
All the same, we're about to do something big. To be honest, I'll take anywhere, so long as I can stretch out.
It's cold.
Yeah, I'm freezing my wings off.
Then why don't we look for an inn run by a Mustari?
I thought this city was the seat of the church.
In times before the church, it said many diverse faiths and teachings took root in this city. That's why Montario is the only mainland nation that trades with the islands.
Indeed. My grandfather often said that until his generation, the only prominent building of the Sanctus Church was that opera house. Though the prevailing story now, of course, is that Sanctism reclaimed this land from malevolent pagans.
Either way, I'm certain there should be quite a few Mustari who feign conversion and live in seclusion.
If one of these Mustarians really exists, it may work in our favor. Let's look for it.
Speaking of...
It's a Mustari owned inn we seek, though I know of one in the center of town. It's called Skyward Tavern. I recall it being rather pleasant, with very little that would point to its Mustari roots.
Certainly.
It was on Diafranco Street, if I'm not mistaken. So cold. At least Hulkenberg is in her element. Can we get going before we freeze, though?
Why, you little...
Curse that dry. We're getting lost in the mountains. And the snow, no less. I thought I'd freeze to death. Those in the inns around here are all full, too. Or if I have to go to the far side of the street. It's not gonna let me take a piss tomorrow, is it? No free +1 luck.
Hey!
Welcome ye to Altabury. Good lord, aren't you that elder candidate? Out with you. Go back where you came. This land's under the protectorate of the Sanctus Church. No shelter for heathens. Guess we reached some level of notoriety, haven't we?
This is the best.
Here, there's a motley crew of candidates gathered here. This year's Saints' Day is looking to be the most festive celebration we've had yet. Heard rumors those relics once belonged to the church, should mean His Eminence Forden's standing is as good as assured.
Oi! What in the blazes? Stop!
You're the elder who made a mess of the exhibition in Brilehaven, aren't you? Listen here, Altabury is the stronghold of the Sanctus Church. You don't stand a chance.
Hey, listen. My wits have left me, I believe.
What are you doing, lying in the middle of a public route? You're quite alright. You do realize you're in the way, don't you? Why never. Don't just stare. Get up. Away with you. Yeah, he's totally getting up.
All right then.
I probably can't go anywhere, right? Oh no, I can go here.
Uh-huh.
Bounties? I'd love to check, but I'm kind of busy right now. Come back, things have settled down a bit. Got a lot of requests. We'll have to wait until we have free roam, and then I'll zoom through the town, look at everything.
Forden's the only game in town. Yes, hello.
Not in my wildest imaginings that I believe you'd survive long enough to meet me here in Altabury. No, honestly, I'm shocked you made it past the exhibition. Nevertheless, you'll be sorry now I acquired my offering relic as well. Such a spectacular offering will surely astound citizens and candidates alike. If I want to change anything about my builds before anything goes crazy. Why do I not have anything equipped on Soul Hacker? Pretty sure I had things equipped on Soul Hacker before. Why do I not now? I'm certain I equipped things on Soul Hacker. How strange. It, like, unequipped all my abilities. At least I think I did. Have I been running without, like, hacker stuff? Or, like, been running without extra abilities on Soul Hacker? Am I that dumb? Maybe. That's what I want. Arkarn. Kaja Dekunda. Maybe I didn't equip abilities on this. I really want Dikaja and Dekunda. Do I have items that do those? So like or something that cuts people's feet with an axe? Yeah, true. I have like Kaja items. Go for Dekunda. But in place of Dikaja, I'll grab another passive. Shadow Dwellers. Those aren't passives, sir. Shadow Dwellers. Tracks well with Third Eye. Giga Ultra Evasion. I gave Hulkenberg abilities, right? Yes, I did. I think I actually forgot. I just, like, unironically forgot to give MC abilities. So it's literally the first time I've done that in the entire playthrough. But whatever. Why are they, like, not in my party?
Wonderful, isn't it?
Oh there.
You're not spectacular here. The impressive structure out there is called the Monolith. Rumors are true. It looks like a sculpture jutting out of the sky more than the ground. Truly a sight to behold. The Opera House at its base, it's truly this city's landmark. It's well worth the trip from Grand Trad to lay eyes upon it.
Wonderful, isn't it?
Ilfa ode to Sanctism's prosperity.
All right then.
Hang on.
Let's go this way.
Stay there.
Right. You.
You're the Elder causing all the rumors. The other candidate, Loveless, was searching all over for you. I don't know what you did to the lad, but I don't want any trouble in this city. Am I clear? Oh.
What's his it?
Only thing down there is the hot spring and the magic shop. Hardly worth the climb back up. The whole city was excavated out of a mountainside. Get used to it, I suppose.
Hang on a minute, you.
Restricting a number of people on this path due to construction. Only those with a valid permit may pass through this way. Where do we get a permit? Permits are distributed to those who made donations to the church. Besides, aren't you the elder candidate, the center of so much gossip? Your foul reputation has reached as far as this city. I'd give up on seeking passage here if I were you.
What?
A foul reputation. We haven't done anything wrong. Thing tells me he's not going to see things our way, though.
Elden rubbish. My money's on Santa Fe's take the crown now.
So many conversations around me. Saints Day, at long last. Zemnit's Ford not to be able to secure his victory here. Guess the majority of city folk are in favor of Sanctifex Forden, eh? But Luis is as popular as ever, I see.
Now what am I to do?
I for one thing is something fishy about him. Rumor has it he's even been pulling some strings behind the scenes. Frontrunners haven't made a move? What's the point of the tournament then?
Say...
Well, it's the boy candidate I got my eye on. Ever since the exhibition, he's steadily improved his standing. Fosters, who'd get behind a kid that slung mud in the face of the church? I think Chris Joanna was to blame for that, though. The only reason people support him is because he's an Elda. You watch, they'll dump him without a second thought as soon as the novelty wears off.
Look at that.
Tensions seem high.
The crown now. You there.
Hang on. What if...
Or how much mag I'll get from this. It's been a while since I've looked at it. Coronation Rock in this city too. Wonder how the rankings are.
Let's see.
A.
Yep.
I'll take the crown now.
Come take a gander.
Saints Day is the best. Even in cold like this, raking in the sales. Sanctifex Forden and St. Rella's portraits are in high demand every year. Did hope Master Godot's would be moving a little better. He is a candidate for the throne after all. Ah well, suppose I overpriced him.
What's up?
Looking for a place to stay. The inns are up ahead, mate.
Well, well.
Rather be surprised. Your being here tells me you also obtained the Divine Relic. Hardly had to lift a finger to get mine, thanks to my contacts, but I can only imagine the toll it must have taken on you. By the by, there's a podium in this city too, isn't there? I'd see them frequently in Brylehaven, but to be honest...
Absurd!
I couldn't bear to listen. Those are the ravings of a madman. Cheap ale, the only purpose of which was to intoxicate the masses. Perhaps the time I took to the pulpit. Electing a king and looking to the future requires the acumen of an enlightened thinker.
Really now?
You don't try my patience. I'll not ask you again. If you see a member of the Mistari tribe come through here. I keep telling you, it were a Roussant I saw. You're trying to blame the Mistari for crimes they didn't commit. Again, ain't ya?
Can't be.
Besides Louise, all the candidates gathered here are intimidating and truly fearsome in a fight. Just being near them has me quivering. Frankly, I'm scared witless. That's like the most sensible soldier we've talked to. He's like, all these people are immensely powerful and I'm just a peon in a fucking, you know, a high magic setting.
And what is it?
Finding and potent loving someone are actually pretty similar. Success in both pursuits ultimately comes down to tenacity. You only wear yourself out by swinging a sword wildly. Instead, it's all about having the strength to endure it all. Defense and perseverance are the greatest offense.
Ah, hello.
Vlad's like, no, money is the greatest offense. The armor we stock here is leagues beyond what you'd find in other shops, since you get first pick of the ore from all the mines nearby. That reminds me, Achaean's Igniter shop told me to discount your gear. Whole thing is dodgy, but I don't want trouble. Influence extends beyond just Igniters. I've informed them of the deal. Use this gift well. Trash gear. Oh, I guess I'll just buy this for Yufa.
How nice.
Realized I hadn't given her gear. 100 defense, increases attack at the start of battle. I'll give that to Troll. I don't want to lose my extra evasion against fire since I pretty much always keep MC on Magic Seeker.
What do you think?
Here?
Get yourself a good deal here.
Excalibur? What? The fruit of a single swordsman's tenacity, increased damage against plant-type monsters. Yeah, plus 30% damage. Not plus 30%, yeah, plus 30 damage. 30%. Bruh, I've already replaced the frickin' katana I got from Heismei. What was even the point? Oh, was. Of course, the Giga Chad weapon is a fucking abacus.
That's fine.
Doesn't expect you to have a fuck ton of money. I mean, you're probably right. Doesn't know me. Doesn't know my power. I did just spend a fuck ton of money. Here, the increasing number of warrior monks at Saints' Day approaches. We have converted to their Sanctus faith, yet they still despise us. Somewhere in their hearts, they still see us as lesser. I couldn't tell you how many Mustari have been in prison for crimes they didn't commit.
Greetings.
Oh, that's 50% HP to all allies. That's really good. It's really expensive though. I'm not only gonna buy like 40, 39, whatever. Buy those. Yeah, I just spent like 3 million fucking money. But I guess I'm getting rid of Gunda now. I have it. Go for like an attack of some kind. I feel like there's very little point though. Like I have such good hacking skills on Soul Hacker already. Do I really need more coverage? Not really a buff I could grab. Anything, I probably just want yeah, so yeah, I'll just grab magic counter.
Alright.
Yeah, let's do that. Bucket magic counter. Maybe grab counter as well instead of Shadow Dwellers. That way any attack against MC just has a 15% chance to fail.
Alright.
Buffing attack. I could grab a debuffing attack, yeah, but I already have a debuffing attack actually on Magic, or not Magic Seeker, on Soul Hacker. Like Soul Hacker is extremely strong. It's got a lot of really broken shit.
What now?
Like Soul Hacker's got like it's got this as a debuffing attack already. Void Wave. Heavy wind damage to one enemy, decreased attack for 3 turns. And then it's got fire magic for it's got Secret Flame for like fire coverage, and then it's got Emerald Vortex for basically almighty damage. It's like almighty damage that can hit the weakness. Got a nice heal, like so good. Has some decent synth skills too. Like the Dragoon attack. I don't think I have Dragoon
What now?
locked yet. Dragoon is like the last sniper one, right? Which one do you like? Wild Salvo? Oh, sniper or Dragoon. If you're talking about Smashing Salvo, that's sniper. And yeah, Smashing Salvo is really, really good. Smashing Salvo is extremely good. I have it on Stroll though.
Damn.
You're not serious.
Oh my!
You ever considered growing flowers? Sounds interesting. Don't like too much of a time commitment? Well, that's certainly understandable. Not only beautiful flowers, but also special seeds. Perhaps some Hero's Jeweled Seed... Hero's Jeweled Root Seed are more your style. They're certainly more practical. Seeds are premium crops, the price reflects that, but ain't interest.
What do you want to do?
My sincere.
Buy one just cuz. Why not?
You're not serious.
Probably never use it, but
Do you
whatever.
need something?
Church is up these stairs. Keep going up and you'll find the Montario Opera House. Come for Saints Day, haven't you? If you're looking for an inn, take that path down.
Hello there.
Indeed, 'tis not so bad.
Saints Day is right around the corner. I've heard they're dedicating some pagan relics at the tournament. I think I can use my connections to nab a few for my shop. Well, I'm sure they'd fetch a fine price. Yeah, what a creep. What does he think divine relics are for? Toys for nobles?
Hello there.
How grand.
Hello there.
Here, buy some meat, lad. Come now, don't you be so wary just because I'm a parapus. I suddenly made this random meat merchant fucking just rich as hell. It's like, yes, Mr. Butcher, here's like 350k. I will take a lot of fish.
Well now, what are we on about?
They will surely flourish hosting a tournament during Saints' Day, but it vexes me must see such a swathe of unruly, impious rabble. I wish they showed the proper respect for these hallowed celebrations. I'll throw them in dungeons if they continue behaving like ill-mannered swine.
How grand.
Oi!
Closery, come to buy some water, have you? Dedication ceremony will take place at the Opera House above here, won't it? Oh, I can't wait.
Young man! Young man! How grand.
Beg pardon?
Hey, mister!
Yeah, amazing. Well then, if you say you'll help.
If you're looking for an inn run by the Mistari tribe, just go down this path and it'll be on your right. My memory serves me right, I believe it's called the Skyward Tavern.
Yeah, amazing.
Oi!
Ridiculous.
Luis is the wretched knave who commanded his subordinates to steal the royal scepter from the Grand Cathedral in Grand Trad. I can only imagine what wicked tricks that villain has up his sleeve for Saints' Day. No harm preparing for the worst, I always say. That loveless cut. Wonder if he wants to fight.
You little.
Oh ho, look who decided to turn up. You got some nerve showing that mug in front of me.
Huh?
What? Did we do something to you? Oh, playing the fool, are we? I see your game. What's good for the goose is good for the derp. I'll settle the score with you shortly.
Oh.
Maybe he's had one too many. Let him be for now. I'll never forgive you. This score will be settled. Dude, you're a fucking weirdo.
Welcome. Wait.
Band of youths.
A band of youths with a knight and a Ugeef. Are you perhaps the candidate who brought Joanna the Sanctoress to confess?
One glance and you knew. Listen, we just...
I don't care if you did the deed or not, but please take your business elsewhere. I'm sorry, but I have my own reputation to think about.
You follow Sanctism's teachings?
You? A Mistari who wears no mask?
I'm Euphausia. I'm the priestess of Verga. No, of Edria.
The priestess? Impossible. The island priestess would never leave the village behind.
I have my reasons, but I wish to see the outside world that I might better protect our island. I have no proof, but...
You would raise another tribe to the throne.
'Tis a longer story than we've time to tell. We only wish to avoid a tyrant's reign. Yet 'tis not from our own ambition that I speak so. The throne belongs to one truly worthy.
But if you insist, we will leave.
It's just... You look so like the priestess before you, I can't just turn you away. Fine. You can stay here. as long as you don't make trouble for me.
Thank you. I suppose it is easier to understand each other without the masks in the way.
Not all of us mainland Mistari hate the Sanctus Church. We'd rather preserve the peace we have. And, well, it's a sorry excuse for an innkeep who turns away travelers.
Thank you. We're in your debt.
Oh, look, they've got food and booze here too. And it's so much cooler, which means fewer bugs. Perfect.
It seems they have an imitation of the island spring here. We can bathe. I should invite Juno when she's back.
Bathe? You'd be mad to hope a hot spring replica could take the edge off this chill.
Oh no, here it comes, boys. Here it comes, the Persona hot spring scene. Good luck, Will and co. Good luck, bros. Try not to die.
Cold or not, there's nothing more refreshing than bathing. Would you care to join us?
I should think not. For reasons too numerous to count.
Why?
Anyway, strategy meeting. Let's get on with it.
So we seek to assassinate Luis.
Hey,
A
Alta.
difficult task. But you look to have an idea. Let's have it.
First, the when. Under normal circumstances, we'd want to get him on the move. Maybe walking through a crowd while he's got less guards. That would be the plan. But unfortunately, that'd only work if he was someone with common sense. Someone without combat ability. Or someone who'd want to avoid collateral damage. And that isn't Luis. Worst case, he uses civilians as shields while more of his personal guard catch up. And things go sideways before we can get it done.
But once he's inside the Opera House, he'll have a security detail at his beck and call. Even if we can sneak in, getting to him.
If we can't target him in transit, and we've practically zero chance of getting close to him, that leaves us with only one option.
We join his personal guard ourselves?
I considered that, but it might be tricky. We can't guarantee he'd allow it, and besides...
The real lance is overflowing with Magla. It would be a dangerous gamble to keep it on hand. That sort of power is easily noticed.
Also very big.
We attack from a distance.
Exactly.
A bow and arrow isn't gonna do much good, right? It needs to be the lance.
So we chuck it at him.
So, what if we threw the lance? Pierced him through from a distance? Yufa, as the priestess, you can command the lance to return to you if it's far away, right?
You would have me use that power in reverse to cast it out instead.
According to Juna, the ceiling of the Opera House has a chandelier big enough to support a person. From above, we'll target Luis in the royal box seats.
You realize the entire audience is below that lighting? A stunt like that would get us noticed instantly. Wait, are you suggesting we do this during the show?
Luis will be distracted. It's the best opportunity we could ask for. Besides, with Yufa there, we can even recover the lance easily.
Hold a moment. I would need to launch it like an arrow. Such distance and such speed would require incredible focus. I don't think I could do it while aiming.
Then just concentrate on the sheer mental force of it. Someone else can take over the role of actually throwing.
This gambit is sounding more far-fetched by the moment. But we also can't afford to wait for another opportunity.
There is no other opportunity. Luis intends to kill Forden during the festival. That means if we do nothing, the fake will be exposed, and so will we.
Indeed. Once our betrayal is made plain, we will never find a way to draw close to him again. This will likely be our first and last opportunity.
But who's actually going to do the throwing?
I'd rather leave it to you. With the royal magic protecting you, it's less likely that we'll fail this, even with interference. And besides, laugh if you like. I know it sounds silly, but I really do believe you have the power to change fate itself.
Indeed. Everyone here knows that firsthand.
I feel the same. If I can trust you to do it, then I should be able to do my part as well.
Will you do it, Captain?
I planned to from the beginning.
Right. I see. Well then, we're counting on you. On the day of, Juna will be at the venue ahead of us. We'll have her open the service entrance, and we'll infiltrate from there.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I want you to lure Luis's guards outside and cause a commotion while he's making the throw. I'm sure the Magnus brothers will be guarding the place too. Hulkenberg and I will secure the exit route in advance. Luis is a formidable foe. But we've overcome plenty of obstacles. Let's believe in the strength that got us this far. We can do this.
Don't worry about it.
I was not laying on your mind right now, but let's just try to get some rest and prepare for tomorrow. We get even colder at night, so try not to get sick. That was my first time seeing snow, and it was so cold I shivered. What a sensation. Alright, Juna's gonna meet up with us later tonight, because she's got so many things to do behind the scenes. Will, you go ahead and rest up. You got a big role to play tomorrow yourself, after all.
Huh.
This is Altabury, eh? Colder climes tend to inspire stronger drinks among its people. All that can wait until after our business is finished. Once we trounce Luis, I can leave no better celebration than a good stiff drink.
At last.
Tomorrow's finally Saints' Day. Luis will show his face, and with the real Lance will... Don't worry, I'm prepared to do what we must. Man must be stopped. The fact that Lance passed muster is a testament to Nuris's skill. Some of his men can achieve truly amazing things. Even now, he's holed up in the runner, working away, tuning something or other with usual vigor, I don't doubt. He has his quirks to be sure, but there can be no mistaking that he's a great credit to our endeavors. Okay.
What
Hey,
now?
I'm gonna make some tea real quick, and then we'll get this started. I'm excited to see how this plays out. Ain't no way we're killing Luis here. Like, I'm excited to see how this is gonna go wrong. Okay, I'm back. I have more tea. Yeah, I'm still like very slightly sick. I don't even really think I'm sick necessarily so much as I think I'm still like recovering from being sick, so I wanna, you know, I gotta keep the hot liquids flowing lest I lose my voice. Cup of tea. Okay, now let's watch the fireworks. How are we gonna get fucked over this time?
Good night.
Curious to see how Luis is gonna outplay us. Cause there ain't no way we're killing him here. So, calling it, here's what I think is gonna happen. I'm gonna make my prediction here. I think this plan is gonna actually go off without a hitch. I think, we are going to throw the lance at Luis. I think he's just gonna catch it. I think he's just gonna Ultra Instinct, just fucking catch that shit without even looking at it, and then I think he's gonna use it to kill Forden. Exactly like he intended.
What's wrong, Del? You've been quiet for a while now.
That lance they handed over, you think it's real?
Damn.
Can't say for certain, but I didn't feel any magla flowing through it. Can't see it exactly, but how do I explain it?
Okay, so Luis knows it's fake then. So they can sense magla in divine objects like that. And Luis is a master archmage, and he's Lucifer, so there's like no way he doesn't sense it.
I know what you mean, though.
The Mustari got them third eyes that can see magla, right? Hard to believe they'd worship that thing as a relic.
Then maybe... You think they made some kind of fake? Even in that short time on the island? Shite. How'd they? Either way, we have to tell Lord Luis.
No need. He'll have noticed by now, most likely. Not like they're any real threat to him anyway.
Most likely? That good enough for you, brother? Del. You remember they talked all that helping anyone in need? Or something like that anyway. Seemed proper daft at first. Seemed naive to act like that kind of thinking could actually fix all the broken, cruel, unjust shite in the world.
That's because it can't.
Well, yeah, obviously, but... What was it we actually wanted in the first place? Equality? Or justice? This lot's working towards a future, and God help me, I started seeing it. Maybe what they're fighting for is something better than what Lord...
That's enough, Baz. Joke or not, you'll get yourself killed.
But them not even helped you out a few times, Del. That really impressed me, like... I don't know how to say it, but... It was like a feeling I haven't felt since we started working for the Count.
You know Lord Luis plans to take Forden out during the Saints' Day festival. Neither of us can afford to get distracted right now.
That's where they reveal Will and the Prince are actually gay lovers. He was gonna wind up with two kings. Somehow I doubt that's gonna happen.
Suppose you're right. Things are about to get messy.
Wait a second. I haven't had chat on screen for the last 2 days, have I? Whoops. Why did nobody tell me? Right, I turned it off for Death Battle. Which actually means it's been like 3 days without it. Technically.
So that is the side they serve. Let us teach them that even the best laid plans will go awry, whether Fordens or our fallen kings.
And who is that hooded figure? Who could that hooded figure be? There's not that many characters in this game. Could be Batlin, but he doesn't know our plans. It's Fabian. Technically, she is on the list of people that are in the Circle of Trust. Could be Rella. Could be Juna. It's a bait and switch, right? surely it's not, surely it's not Juna. It's gotta be Rella, right? Like, there's no way Juna would actually betray us. Like, it has to be a bait and switch, like what they did with Makoto in P5, where she starts, like, acting strangely during the casino heist. Game tries to, like, point the finger of suspicion at her. Like, it's gotta be a bait and switch. Because, like, the game is clearly pointing the finger of suspicion at Juna. Because she's like, oh, I have things to take care of behind the scenes, you know, songstress stuff, gotta get ready and such. And now we see this hooded figure reporting to Luis, like, the game wants you to think it's Juna. But I don't think they're playing that straight. It's a human. It's near Lethotep.
It was splendid entertainment while it lasted. However, the revelry ends here.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Master bait and switch. Yeah, true. Hey, knowers in chat, I'll be a knower real soon here.
The Saints' Day festivities in Alderbury will be kicking off very soon. On the eve of the festival, we'll be holding a dedication ceremony. On the church's authority, we'll be offering the gathered divine relics to God. And it sounds like the candidates had a tough time this go-around. Lots of new info coming in even as I speak. From candidate Rudolph, a legendary nail thought lost to history. From candidate Julian, can you believe it? Cloth garb said to have been worn by a saint.
Oh, noted, Vlad. Thank you. I'm gonna check out all the vendors once I have roll.
We've got artifacts of all kinds pulled from obscurity into the public eye. Archaeologists everywhere are positively vibrating, folks.
I usually talk to every NPC in new cities, so I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure I'll find it.
But the news on everyone's lips is the announcement of Count Luis's unofficial participation. As a matter of fact, a candidate working under Luis has reportedly acquired a phenomenal divine relic from a mysterious and exotic island. Meanwhile, candidate Forden, too, may have claimed what is said to be the most glorious relic in history. Will we finally see a head-to-head competition between our top candidates? Only the coming days will tell.
So Luis has finally made his move. Won't take him that long to catch up, I bet.
Yes, but I also can't imagine Sanctifex Forden losing.
We're about to see a clash of giants. This will be no minor bout, that's for certain.
How's the butt crack of anything that moves in Mega 10 games? What?
Right. That's everyone. Let's go over the plan one last time. First, infiltration. Juna's got full rights to be in the venue, so she'll unlock the service door for us to sneak in.
When it's time, I'll call the guards outside. That'll be your window to sneak in.
Gallica, you, and Yufa. You three will head to the rooftop, where you'll get down to the chandelier.
When I start my solo on stage, the lights will dim. That should be enough cover to hide whatever you're doing.
Don't worry, I'll be with you.
As for us, it's just as I explained last night. Luis said destroying Yufa's home would have been a necessary sacrifice. Like mine. If power's all he thinks will change the world, then we'll use power to stop him.
Hey, Mail.
We fail, though we may survive the ordeal. We will have no more leads to pursue. This will surely mark our final mission.
You know, I've been trying to keep from dwelling, but I can't help but think of Grius. Sorry to bring that up now.
Even I have my fears. But let us remember him only by his truest wish.
We'll make sure this succeeds. For a world without tyrants.
Well, see you at the show.
I just want to point out, by the way, in SMT, Lucifer's race is Tyrant. I know that doesn't, like, necessarily mean anything, but it's just like one more... It's just one more little thing to add to the pile of evidence that Luis is Lucifer.
So begins our last mission, then. Let's get whatever we need to prepare and head over to the Opera House.
Wait until you see Foreskin's relic. Finally settle the score with Luis.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. No, you'll be able to do it. The Opera House is located at the highest point in the city. You and Yufa in there, so make sure you both are geared up for anything. Okay, so me and Yufa are gonna have to fight. Yufa. What do I want on Yufa? What makes the most sense? We... Selgalar fight bosses are incredibly ZPS later, so he abuses merchant and MP items for Magla. UFO.
It seems I've grown! I've acquired a new ability. It seems I've grown! I feel new power surging within me. It seems I've grown!
I see. Fascinating. This right here, all right?
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
I've acquired a new ability. I feel new power surging within me. It seems I've grown! I feel new power surging within me.
See, the thing is though, Vlad, the, whatchamacallit, sorry, brain is melting here. The third eye can't be dispelled. Not gonna bother maxing out her summoner. That as is, and give her her formation. Formation of Vigor. Back in the sniper passive, which I ironically ran to deal with evasive enemies. Third eye gives more evasion than the sniper passive gives accuracy. Well, sort of. Not sure it does. It depends on how much you have. I think it's equal. It's not. They're totally different, like, scale factors. Shadow Dwellers is equal. But, what Third Eye does is it doubles your chance of evading. So, like...
Now what am I to do?
Yeah, talking about Ollie Dance.
Amazing. Oh, God.
So, actually, yeah, Shadow Dweller is actually less than the accuracy of the one thing.
All right then.
Yeah, amazing.
Bad news then, I have a reset for debuffs too. It's not a debuff. No, like, there's 2 evasion passives. I'm talking about passive. Talking about this right here. Third Eye. When attacked, halves attacking enemies' hit rate. Which is one of the most violently overpowered abilities in all of Megaten.
All right then.
Horrendously, ludicrously busted. Busted in every game it's in.
All right then.
Yeah, amazing.
Hello there.
How grand. How grand.
Proper aces.
That's...
I find Evil Eye Talisman costs 2,500, but all my Panacea costs 25,000. Bear heals down for all characters, so that's totally made use of instant recovery, but 10 times more expensive.
Beg pardon?
It's you.
Oh, it's you. Made it all the way to Montario in one piece, did you? Not bad. Consider me impressed. But you know the competition in the tournament will only get more brutal from here on out, don't you? Tell me, have you seen Lovelace yet? Yeah, you'd best keep an eye on him. You have to, like, gank that motherfucker, aren't I?
You there?
Aren't you? Sorry, but security is strict here. Not even candidates can enter without a divine relic to dedicate. Gave loose the land, so I guess getting in the front entrance is out. Time comes to do something about the guards with the service entrance. Find the service entrance. Don't point me in that direction then, game. That's not where I'm supposed to friggin' go.
Check this out.
This here's the service entrance. Juno's supposed to do something about the guards for the night of the performance. Wait until then? Yep. Here on, it'll just be you, me, and you, so we won't be able to contact the others. Make sure your equipment is where you want it before we set out. Need to make any changes. I'm ready to go. Alright, let's follow the plan and wait here.
Got it.
Guards left their post. Juno's done her job admirably.
Onward.
He has unlocked the service entrance for us as well. Let's enter and remain unseen. Beefy and this would be wild. It would just be Super Rocket Tag. Like, that's all it would be. It'd just be Almighty Rocket Tag. I mean, you could balance it, I guess, to like massively reduce player damage, which would be needed. Filtration successful.
So
we should lead backstage. From there we climb to the roof and then atop the chandelier.
Yes.
I'm en route to the auditorium just on the other side. I'll have to lure those brothers out somehow.
So,
Roll now, secure an exit route with all speed.
Yeah.
We split up from here. We'll do our parts and regroup. Good luck.
let's go. All right.
Start the operation. We need to get up on that chandelier and be in position before Juno finishes singing.
I'm sure of it.
To get on that chandelier, we need to first reach the roof. That's right, Juno laid it out for us. We head backstage and we should be able to go up from there.
Time to go!
Understood. Let us be on our way then.
First,
We need to get behind the stage. There should be a door near the back. Look at that Elder candidate. What's one of Luis's dogs doing here? Master Godot's monk army is guarding the opera house, so don't go getting any funny ideas.
Whoa, isn't that something?
Here's evidence Forden has acquired a magnificent divine relic. With that, his victory is all but assured. Perhaps I had no doubt Luis has something up his sleeve to achieve such success at his age. We can't count him out. This absolutely layered with lost items today. Guess it's no surprise to all these people here. Got lots to do, so I can't go pick up each and every one. Find something that would be a big help if you could return it to its owner. That's really random.
Say there.
What am I to do?
Oh dear, I can't host the dignitaries in these shoes. That woman over there, is she having a problem tying her shoes?
That gives me an idea.
These divine relics are mostly junk, are they not? What strange people the pagans are, valuing things like that. They'll surely see reason once his eminence seals the relics away. Discarding those warped teachings and converting to sanctism is the only path. Where I'm supposed to go. I need that tooth so I can shine. When did it fall out? Egad, what a disaster. His tooth fell out. Must be nearby then. How strange that there's like... Is there side quests in here? Saints' Day Festival is held once a year, on the day God descends to the monolith. Wait. On the day God descends to the monolith? Yahweh? Feast held to welcome him, and we offer our most intimate prayers. The Opera House is built specifically for Saints' Day, in fact. Now come, renounce your allegiance to Luis and pray with us. God even forgives filthy elders like you. Closure.
What is it?
You have some business with me. I'll have you know that I'll not be swayed by an elder candidate. I proudly support Rudolph and his vision of Rissant rule. Besides, wouldn't you say there's something rather alluring about such a severe man? Loveless, that puerile Parapus buffoon, he yet refrains from dropping out of the race. Parapus are a foolish try to begin with, but the longer that man remains, the bolder they'll grow. How irritating. Lord Milo is participating in Saints' Day this year. Oh, I have long to gaze upon his divine features once more. My father told me to support his eminence, but I don't care what he says. My feelings for Lord Milo are a tide that cannot be stopped.
Why is this happening?
Yep, we're safe here.
Bunch of doors here.
I've done it now.
Still in there. How long are you gonna make me wait? What's with him? Seems like he's waiting for something. What do you need? Sorry, I'm in the middle of something. Come back later. Dismissive, aren't they? Guess they're busy preparing. Eminence Forden is of course a fine candidate, but it's Professor Julian in the end who's most fit to be king. The Virgin Katharina struggles to raise support, can't get Parapus to rally, the Chad levels, drinks a lot and they all follow him. If you're a fan of Divine Relic with no trouble at all, yet despite this he remains unpopular. It's curious. It doesn't indicate just how unintelligent the masses truly are. Tragic. We need an enlightened ruler, as Professor Julian says. Let's why don't you put all these locked doors here? No, I have to check them all. It's not here either. Damn, where did I drop it?
Ridiculous.
Why are there so many like things that people have dropped here? This has gotta be like a side quest. Montgomery seems to be on high alert today. They even brought guard dogs along. Perhaps it's because Luis is here, but the royal magic should prevent any sort of assassination, would it not?
Oh my.
Your face is a side quest? You leave my face out of this. My face is a saint! Heard from that roguish crier. Did you really go all the way to the Pagan Islands for a divine relic? Crier said you found something amazing on the island, but he's just spinning tall tales, isn't he? Or was there... Yeah, there was something amazing on the island.
You're not serious.
Look,
Here's the door leading backstage. We don't access the roof from in there. What's up with this guy standing in front of the door muttering something? Punch my desk? Something happened, do you think? Oh, bollocks, did I drop it somewhere?
Hey!
Something wrong? Oh no, it's just, as soon as I dropped my key somewhere, so now I can't open this door. And of all times, it has to be when we were busy beyond belief. Guess I'll have to go get the spare. He left, and now I've got a lot door to deal with.
Actually,
That man works here, I suppose, and he dropped his key. So finally we got our plan back on track. Let's scour the area.
so
I also asked the patrons about the key. In such a crowd, someone's bound to have seen it.
Then...
You're not serious.
Speaking of which...
Heard the rumors about you. They say you killed the sea monster outside Brilehaven. Means the head evidence brought to the exhibition was fake. And now they're spitting in the church's face. You're an interesting fellow. I think I dropped my pants around here. They're near a key.
Damn, Louise.
Are we dropping pants around here?
Oh, but which action to undertake?
I'm starving. I should have brought something to eat. Seems hungry, but we have nothing to give her right now. This is gonna be like a frickin'. This is gonna be like the Ocarina of Time Big Goron sword quest, isn't it? Where we're gonna get a thing and then deliver it to somebody, and then we're gonna get another thing and deliver. Like they're gonna give us something, then we're gonna give that thing to somebody else, etc., etc., etc. Like a string of some sort.
Honestly.
Maybe you can't go around picking up every little thing while on mission to assassinate an autocrat. Well, perhaps it'll prove useful. Let's hold on to it for the moment.
Why is this happening?
Oh, gold tooth? A gold tooth? How did something like that end up on the floor? Search is yielding more peculiar items than keys. Yeah, I know the tooth goes to this guy over here, so I'm gonna give it to him immediately. This guy, right? Oh, so hideous about my tooth. This is a disaster.
That reminds me.
Did I pick up a gold tooth earlier? Can't imagine it belongs to anyone else. Hand over the gold tooth.
Thank you very much.
Oh, my tooth. There's a fucking insect trying to fight me. Fuck off. You spied my distress and sought to rectify it, didn't you? I'm saved. Now I can socialize without appearing to be some gap-toothed yokel. Thanks, take this key. I picked it up in the corridor earlier, but I couldn't risk telling the attendant with a gap in my teeth. Can you imagine? It's winning. Fucking glad. So we got the key, that was easy. Make a reward if you return it. Oh, and don't worry about me. I'm fine, now my smile can shine.
is this perhaps?
Hey, this is the key you've been looking for, yes? We found it. I feel like our rewards seem more like errands. Well, also the ends well, I guess. Let's go try this key out.
Yay, we've done it!
Not return to that door. There's be a silver necklace.
What if?
Imagine it belongs to someone around here. Talk to people then.
What am I to do?
But rotten luck, my shoelace has to break now of all times. Okay, that's the leather strap. Around theocracy officials have already gathered, but I can hardly tend to them with my shoelace like this.
I'm sure of it.
That's right, we picked up a string earlier, did we not? Perhaps she can make use of it.
Closure.
Use this? Well, I suppose it could be a shoelace replacement. Thank you. Wish I had a more proper reward for you, but I don't. Still, this cake's famous here, and tasty, I promise.
Oh, yeah?
The fuck am I gonna get for doing this? This is the most random time and place to have a side quest, Atlas.
But which action to undertake?
Sorry, I've been so busy preparing I haven't eaten since lunch. I'll give her that cake we just got. I think we'll be too focused on the mission to eat it anyway. And over the Altaberry cake. Oh my, is this one of Altaberry's famous confections? You'll give it to me? Well, I'll not spurn your kindness. Before I eat, I must return the favor. Oh, I know, I found something earlier that might be amusing. Open the love letter. I think it's a love letter. I didn't open it, perhaps some scandalous details await within.
What would you care to do?
Love letters, no peeking. Hopefully we can find the owner. Dude, we're gonna fail the mission because we spent all this time doing random side quests. Alright, drop it. How can I lose a precious letter like that? Chris is afraid of the letter we just received. Let's show it to him. Hand over the unopened love letter.
Help me out of a
That's...
jam.
You found my letter for me. I'm so relieved. I can't thank you enough. The marriage proposal. I wrote it for a certain woman, but truth be told, perhaps it's best I forget about it.
What?
Wait, you're not gonna give her the letter? Why? My family is nearly at rank and supports Louise. She's a dancer at the opera, and a follower of Sanctism. See, don't you? As long as Forden and Louise are at odds, our marriage will never be allowed, anyway. I'm sorry, I rather went on too long. Surely I'm grateful you returned it, so please, take this as my thanks. Dream of the day I can give her this letter. I hope she waits for me until that time comes.
It's okay.
You'll get married once the prince takes the throne. Yeah, once the prince takes the throne. Totally, that's gonna happen. Definitely not gonna be me.
I've done it now.
How long does it take to change? Play's gonna start soon. Playing to marry, you seem rather troubled. Dancer won't leave the dressing room. I left my script in there, I need to get back.
What?
Yeah, really, I'm sorry, but I'm a bit occupied. I can't find my precious necklace. Searched everywhere, I still can't find it. So it's possible I dropped it in the hallway. You've seen a silver necklace. I lost it and it's really important to me.
What if...
The necklace we picked up. Perhaps it's theirs. Let's check with them.
this is it?
Found it. Thank you so much. My beloved gave me this necklace. We're unable to see each other right now. In any case, I want to give you a reward. How about this? An exclusive preview of the Saints Day play script. Wait, so they plan to kill me, do they? Let them try. 12 hours later, please. What the hell is taking them so long? I am waiting. Can't be king anyways, you haven't met the minimum requirement of inbreeding. Got it for me. I'm saved. I don't have much to give as thanks, but please take this. I did all that for a hero's leaf of light? I mean, I'll take it, but I was hoping for a better reward than that. I mean, I guess I got that accessory. I should check what it does. On the front row increases attack. Her weakness. Like evasion ones. Greatly increase evasion against ice. So do I have a weapon on her? I have gear on her, right? Investments. +5 agility, that's actually kind of good. She's only weak to ice.
Why is this happening?
Go this way. Oh, I can't save here. Huh. Nifty. Use the rear entrance key.
We've done it!
It's open. We can finally proceed.
Ready?
Goes backstage, where we should be able to reach the roof. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go. Take a peek inside first, carefully so we don't get caught.
Check this out.
Through that curtain. Should be able to go backstage from there. Guess it makes sense to our guards. Not Mayan, though. Should we just push through?
No.
It would be a great risk if we draw attention here. We'll not shake it easily. You have a plan. Wish me a surefire plan for this.
What?
Why is it so dark all of a sudden? What's happening? What's wrong with the lights? Couldn't happen at a worse time. We can't have this ruining the Saints' Day festivities.
So apparently...
That takes care of that.
What?
Stroll. So the lights. Ask Hulkenberg to do it. They won't be in the dark forever. So get moving while you can.
That was a great help.
Thank you. Once the exit route is secured, Hulkenberg and I will regroup with you. The rest's up to you, Will.
Let's go.
Think through while the lights are out. Follow me.
future is uncertain.
But backstage passage lights are out.
That is...
Yeah, so it's just report. Glory fixed the issue, but we can't figure out how it happened. Either a simple accident, or... I believe I charged you with the security of the venue. I presume everything is in order. Rest assured, Your Eminence, I will have it investigated immediately.
Understood?
Increase security. Call in the reserves, too. We can't be too careful. Not even the rats get through.
Yes.
Yes, sir. As you wish.
Good grief.
Air's getting a bit thick in here. Bigwigs seem to have a lot on their hands keeping order.
Now then.
Well, I suppose that's my cue.
Now!
Long last, we come to the highlight of the festival. Dedication ceremony for the Divine Relics will begin very soon.
Take a look.
Gathered here are the only competitors fierce enough to have survived the first round and gotten their hands on a relic.
At last.
Here cheering. Sounds like it's getting underway. They'll probably have some official deal preamble for a while, then they'll start the actual dedication. You're sent to sing after that. We'll need to be on the chandelier by then. Get any fights, they'll target Yufa first. So you're protected by the royal magic, make sure you keep an eye on her, Will.
Let's go.
You have to be smart about this. The plan won't work without you or Yufa.
Let's hurry.
Okay?
What now?
Maxes out because Yufa's archetype that she has equipped.
I've acquired a new ability.
Like, kind of underleveled. Honestly, automatic rocket college is pretty good. Do a second auto Rakukaja. Or no, those don't stack, do they? But auto Sukukaja will stack with that, so that's good. A gold coin. But look, they have guard dogs backstage. Security looks pretty tight.
They look pretty weak. Let's mop this up quick.
Fight them?
Everything's pretty standard.
Alright, let's push through. Alright, how's that?
Come in handy. Pocket it.
Simple as just kill the fuck out of them.
Found us. Get ready, everyone. Just a bunch of weak ones. We should be fine.
Who's there?
Owen's back here. You, aren't you that Elder candidate? You got caught right away. Now we got no choice to force our way through. Must have been you who cut the lights. Dogs of Luis, you won't wreck Saint's Day on my watch. Careful, the royal magic protects him, but he'll surrender if we kill his allies. Aim for the Musari girl.
Watch out!
They're doing it this way. If Yufa falls, the mission fails. Be careful.
Soul Hacker! Scour!
I return.
Good job, Will. Big bonk.
Yay, we've done it!
Done. Now we can keep moving.
Nice! I bet we'll find a use for that.
Nice. You found something.
That splits here. Both ways appear to go upward.
Let's take it. We may yet find a use for it.
Possible to know for sure, but I'd like to do this because I won't have to squad combat.
Get away!
I must do this!
Nice! I bet we'll find a use for that.
You'll help put the dogs down, that's true. We call PETA, they'll definitely help us out.
What?
There are a lot of ladders, which one should we climb? Good over there.
Let's push through!
Watch out! We've been spotted! Hey! Great job!
It's also unfortunately not a joke, PETA be like that. Oh, I know. Against frostbite. Up here.
How nice. This should prove useful.
Fight these guys.
What do you think you're doing?
Poor excuses for insurers. You wandered right up to us. Never thought I'd see the day. Whatever. Astro still appreciate us bringing him in alive. Needs to leave us no choice to fight. I'm sorry, but we will not lose. Such bluster from a pagan witch. You get the honor of being killed first then. Wahaha.
By this power. No.
Oh, they're weak.
Better be careful.
Oh, that one's weak, but we don't know what this one's weak to.
Come forth.
Well, they're both weak to getting killed, so let's just do that. We'll just hit them with our wind almighty damage.
To him, I return.
What is it?
Here's the path, is a dead end. It was a dead end, Yufa. That was the point. Point was the loot.
All right.
We've done it.
The fucking ladders here. All the damn loot I can get.
Great find. Keep it.
Magic incense. It is in fact a great find. So where to next?
They look pretty weak. Let's mop this up quick.
See any loot over there or over there? Doesn't really look matters overly much which way we go. But it looks like this way leads to here. So I want to go over by 2. Rather take this route.
Please, take care.
Let's do this. If it's useful, I should grab it.
Dad? Find.
Like we got one more fight. Rooftop doors up ahead. Just gotta take care of the guards.
What?
Where'd you come from? Did you defeat the guards below? Sorry, we don't have time. Lester will make you. Taking on one step further, the Theocracy's monk army will be respected. Geld is a candidate. He'll be shielded by the royal magic, so aim for the Mystari girl first.
We can make short work of them.
Come too far to fall here. Let's go, Will. Also, technically, I should pass Will's first turn, and use the half-turn icon to buff with Yuffie.
Even my summoner.
Put shelter formation on her.
Let us retreat.
That way she has the +3 defense. Just in case we end up missing an attack on one of these guys. Then even if they all like attack Yuffie and crit her,
I return.
then she should still live, because +3 defense is very good. Both weak to being bad, yeah, true. They scare all the guards. Let's head for the roof. Oh, yeah, it's fucked up, Ogre. Raccoon and the squirrel.
Well, now this is unbelievable! Sanctifex Forden's relic appears to be a colossal chalice!
Okay, I gotta tab out and check if that looks exactly the same. Persona 5 Royal Holy Grail. Does it look literally exactly the same? Yeah, actually it fucking does. Well, not quite. There's like... It's very, very similar though. It even has the like the kind of circular pattern there with the jewel, and then the jewels on the lower part of it. It definitely looks different, but it's very clearly meant to be the same thing. It's the Holy Grail from fucking from 5 Royal, just like straight up. Oh, you get a chuckle out of that one. I don't just get a chuckle out of it though. That's like, yes, it's kind of funny, but at the same time, I think that's like a legitimate connection, because these are supposed to be divine relics of God, right? And Yahweh is Yaldabaoth, so that's like actually like a legitimate connection, I think.
I'm told it's believed to be an ancient artifact called a Holy Grail. Truly, a relic to put all others to shame.
The pagans looted this from the church's vaults in antiquity. God, in his omniscience, is said to have imbued it with his essence, giving it the power to make wishes come true.
Yeah, that's literally like...
And how did such a glorious relic come into your hands?
We simply preached his holy works and spread the teachings. Mutual dialogue was what won the day. Through guided prayer, anyone can be saved, and we may see God's blessing in all things.
By the way, Vlad, you mentioned before how the one guy in Yuffie's social link, it's like, why does he want her to convert if she's a Mustari and their faith teaches racism? That's actually like kind of a, not a super common thing, but that is a thing that has happened with various religious organizations throughout history. The easiest example that comes to mind is Islam with the dhimmis. Because basically, it's like part of like Sharia law that anyone that they call people of the book, that is Jews and Christians, are not to be harmed, but they are to be forced to pay what's called the dhimmi tax, or the jizya, which is basically a tax on non-Muslims in Muslim lands. And so they're not to be harmed, but they are still to be, you know, kind of exploited. And it's like, it doesn't try to convert them, but it will also accept them if they do get converted, but they will still be treated as basically second-class citizens. The jizz, what? It's called the jizya. It's spelled, I believe, Jizyah. Jizya. So Ogre got the spelling pretty close to correct. And I think there's been some examples of Christians doing a fairly similar thing, though there's no doctrine that calls for any kind of treatment like that. But I'm pretty sure there was God, what group of Christians was it? There was some group of Christians that would like basically ask people to convert, and then after they converted, then they'd execute them. I forget who it was that did this. It's been a while since I studied this. Was it the Spanish conquistadors? Might have been the Spanish conquistadors. I don't remember. It's been too long. But that's like a thing that religions have done in the past, as like, you know, convert to our religion even though we still see you as lesser, and we'll treat you as lesser.
Just incredible. But if anyone could do it, it's Sanctifex Forden!
Is death not convert? Death to convert? Yeah, exactly.
I think it's obvious whose win it is. I suppose that marks His Eminence Forden as the sole winner. Even to an amateur's eye, no other relic could compete.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for Sanctifex Forden. Now, continuing on.
Wait, Forden was last to present? That's not right. We've not seen Luis yet, or the island team.
Is there an issue? No. I think we're finally having a show end without incident. After all, these were originally Sanctus relics anyway.
Well, it looks like that's all the divine relics our candidates found across the land. The top-ranking faces will be announced during tomorrow's festivities. And now, it is my distinct honor to present a one-act opera for a Saints' Eve to remember. Please, join me in welcoming the diva herself, Juna, for a performance of the opera's opening piece. Ladies and gents, enjoy!
Well, Luis, rumor has it you found yourself quite a relic. Then why are you so reluctant to present it? No matter. The race's outcome is beyond your meddling now. Victory is mine.
We made it to the roof. Ooh, just in time.
Let's hurry.
We can get down to the chandelier from that building. Hurry. This looks like a boss room if ever I've seen one. Finally, it's time.
What now?
I doubt I'll need full MP, but do it anyways. Victim. How do you justify this slaughter? Holy man, well you see, if God didn't want to kill you, then you simply wouldn't die. So all these people are dead, it must be God's will. Victim. I'm about to be killed by a retard. Funny.
We're here. I think we can get down onto that massive chandelier hanging from the ceiling.
Our escape route is secure. We should be able to flee undetected.
Good. Everything's going according to plan so far, but time's running out. From here on, it's all up to him.
All will be fine.
Okay. It's finally time to end this.
Oh shit. Scene, boys.
Juna's song is about to start.
From my fingertip flies a butterfly, how it pines for the moon up high. Fire calls its name, fly to the flame, burning as free as it can be.
Focus. You only get one shot at this.
Fearing in my soul what I can't control. I can't close my eyes to the sunrise. From the shadow of the dark, fingers brush my neck with a remark. Oh, anguish traveler,
Don't choke, Will.
like the wind, shine through darkest night. Oh, never stray. Trust your eyes to steer you.
Focus up, Will. Lock in, man. Lock the fuck in. Turn anxiety into strength, man. Lock in. It worked? There's no way he's dead.
We got him, right?
Hey, the lance! Hurry!
They ain't gonna come back to her. Luis is fine. He's got a hold of it, is why it's not coming back to her. He tanked that shit. He just straight tanked it with his chest.
What's going on? Is there something blocking it?
Ladies and gentlemen, what an honor! That was our kingdom's lovely.
How'd they not
Princess
hear Will
Juno.
scream?
Moving right along.
It didn't work. Come back.
Now Luis has the lance.
Hail.
Is it done? Lance should have hit him, but we can't get it back.
Taking that into account.
There's some sort of interference. Luis is doing, no doubt.
Ludicrous.
Lance struck true, yes? Is he slain or not? He should be dead.
Hardly bodes well.
If that's the case, why will the lance not return? Because he tanked it with his chest. Plot contrivance? I don't think it's a plot contrivance. I think he just tanked it with his chest. I don't see a plot contrivance there. Oh, you mean them not hearing him? Yes, they should have just not had him scream for dramatic effect. Yeah, I mean, it's just... It's stylized. It's not really a plot contrivance. Like, that's not really what a plot contrivance is. You ever been to a concert? You can't hear shit in those places. Sometimes you can barely hear the show. That was like an opera show, not a concert. Like, the audience is dead silent. Anything on it now. We've done all that we can.
Hey.
For the moment, at least. Now let's get out of here. The longer we stick around, the worse it'll be.
Hurry!
Need to get out of here. Okay, so now let's go fucking, party. Oh, I can't change party. That's fine. I'm okay with this party. That's a Finder 2. Opera Hall is designed to project sound outward from the stage. Oh, so maybe then... It could also be magic as well, right? They could have magically tuned the acoustics of the place, in addition to just like the actual like physical design of the opera. Like they could have magicked up her voice and like put like a sound dampening thing around the rest of the place. Because Atlas did say that they kind of offloaded a bunch of the world building to magic. The example they gave was when they were first like, you know, planning out the game, they were doing math on like how much glass a city should be able to produce. Like say the size of Grand Trad should be able to produce, and how many glass windows it made sense to have in the city in total. And they got like halfway through designing it and were like, no, this is retarded. Let's just say they use magic for this and then just worry about making the game fun and not worry with all these stupid logistics.
Why do you dawdle? Did you get him?
Isaiah's pissed.
We do not know why, but the lance.
Should we withdraw to retrieve it? Or make our escape?
Lost a lance? Perhaps it's this one.
Oh man, that's great.
At last your allegiance is laid bare. And if this lance wounded me, then I take it the one you provided me was a mere imitation. If you know what the lance is capable of, then surely you understand the situation. Your last hope is gone. No! It seems a shame to kill you, but I'm afraid you've gone too far. I have no intention of surrendering, nor of wavering in my convictions. That being said, you truly have impressed me. I will allow you some final words, if you have any.
Say it!
I see your performance has come to an end, Juna.
Yes, the curtain falls. I'm no longer your songbird to keep caged.
So, you too stood with them.
Come on! He's ready to listen, so say it! You know there's something he needs to hear.
Staring fiercely, prompting my words. Then swallowing Luis's hands, he no longer have a means to counter his attack. There's still hope. For even the odds, there's one thing I can say. Oh, yep, I challenge you to a duel. It's gotta be I challenge you to a duel, right?
Luis, I challenge you to a duel.
Ah, the very words I was waiting for. You really have done your research. In truth, I intended from the start to entertain such a challenge. I confess it's been a long time. Perhaps a real contest is what I've craved. This competition is little more than child's play. So be it. It has been a long time indeed since anyone drew my blood. I will end your life with my own hands.
Then it's to be a direct confrontation after all. As though it was fate all along.
A duel makes the king's magic powerless, which means this trinket is no longer necessary. Then state your name. How do you declare yourself?
He who triumphs over evil, bitches.
I am the hero, and evil shall break before me.
A would-be assassin preaching moral superiority. Very well. If you have the strength, then the truth is yours to decide.
Fuck him up.
Is Luis Squeerburn. I am the rightful king, he who will forge anew this unworthy country into a utopia. Attack in any number, wield any weapons. But fight with your very lives. If you live by a creed, show me its strength.
Okay, assemble your party. Yep, we want no Yufa and we want a Heismay. Yep, that looks good to me. That looks real good to me. Stroll, Hulkenberg, Heismay, yep. Well, we have all the right, like, archetypes and shit, right? Yeah. So, let's do it. Venture forth.
Go ahead. Have at me. An attempt on the life of Luis Squeerburn is a folly most cannot afford.
Even Luis can't fight at full strength with the direct lance wound.
We've come this far. Let's fight with all we have, Captain.
Luis, I will make an end of you here.
I should expect no less by a duel's code. So be it. Allow me to even the score.
This is our mission. We'll see justice done, here and now.
Interesting, he starts at half health. He's level 55.
Now we strike.
Alright, give us that bacon.
Tis yours.
Fortifying.
I knew you'd help.
Helpful as ever.
I'm obliged.
The freedom of a wanderer. Soul Hacker! Scour!
Now, what's the play?
Looks like we can't brute force through this.
Closing the distance. Ninja.
The shadows will take you. Die hard. Bear witness.
And he's doing fucking Dragon Eye.
My challenge.
Back in defense, all sharp.
Oh, please. I strike.
I get countered.
Slowing you down, Captain.
Oh, that's great. Okay, so let's do supplies. Yeah, removes debuff effects on all allies, so just get rid of Will's debuffs.
Thanks.
My thanks.
My thanks. Witness our secret technique.
Weaken?
This should suffice.
That helped.
I owe you.
Thank you. It's okay. We can do this.
Luis, I challenge you a dick measure contest, jar your fans. Or wait, what? Shoot, those are the words I meant. Well, you should have been more specific. I'm just gonna go kill Ford and I don't want anything to do with you weird people.
Soul Hacker.
Great. I think he just dies if I blast him here. I'll do this though. Seriously, he's got decreased attack.
Wind. Still up.
This is strength.
And you're doing fucking Beast Eye again.
Dodge. You have
your back
footwork
To
stroll.
kill.
Is that? This is nothing.
Was that gonna be a crit?
Are you prepared?
Is that why it did that? Or is that actually fire damage?
The power of darkness.
Well, Luis got his shit kicked in.
I underestimated you.
Fight not over?
Okay. Not bad at all.
Leveled Pog. I want to put my point in. Strength. I know I'm like entirely magic based, but I'm trying to be careful with my stat distribution. There's a method to my madness. I don't really want to pump magic any higher right now.
Lord Luis, do not interfere. Oh.
So we just losing the cutscene. I mean, typical.
Not enough, I'm afraid.
Lord Luis!
A fine blow. You've surprised me. But why? Why are you so intent on killing me?
You of all people should know the answer.
I see now. You were the intruders looking for the formula, I take it. And yet, you have achieved nothing.
What do you mean?
Base stroll. I wouldn't even be shocked if he transformed into Lucifer right here, like just right now in front of God and everybody. I would not be shocked if he just fucking transforms into Lucifer. Ain't no way he's dead. I call all the bullshit, he's not dead.
Do it?
No. I'm sure we have failed in ways we will not even comprehend for a while.
Lord Luis?
At long last, 'tis done. We have brought him to justice. The great, untouchable traitor, Luis Guillaburn, is dead.
Apologies. Things fell apart at the end, and I wasn't thinking straight.
Even so, the outcome is the same. We could not have triumphed without everyone here.
It's not pointing out. This confirms that Alice doesn't know the human heart is to the left. Vlad, they're not humans. They're not humans, and they literally have metal hearts.
Wait! It's good that we got him and all, but the lance...
Yes, it went down with him.
They're humans with shit glued on them. They have literal metal hearts that they rip out.
Dire. He's fallen in the middle of the stage.
If Forden spies Luis's body run through with a lance, he'll realize its power in an instant.
Even should we save the prince, we'll regret it if Forden ends up with the lance. Yufa, can you call it up?
No, too late for that. It's already in the middle of the crowd. If we call it up and take it with no explanation, everyone will think us thieves.
I think this is the perfect time to declare yourself king. I think this is, like, if I were Will, what I would do here is I would turn on that archetype, I would jump down, I would reveal my fucking archetype in front of God and everybody, and I'd just be like, I have slain the traitor Luis Guillaburn with the king's magic. With the royal magic of archetypes, I have slain the traitor Luis Guillaburn, he who assassinated the king. I claim that shit, I own that shit.
Then what do you propose?
First, we need to establish that the lance is ours. Our offering for the ceremony. We'll have to take the stage and announce that ourselves.
Yes, true. Base.
Wait. Do we reveal that we are the ones who slew Luis?
Yes.
Can we afford to declare that openly? We'd be telling your supporters you deceived them and your master both.
She's right. The audience has no idea what's going on. We'll just look like the bad guys.
Everyone here hates Luis.
It's okay. We set out to kill Luis, and the deed is done. Our only failure is in the spectacle we made of it. For now, we need to think of a way to get the audience to see our side.
You want to win their sympathy? What are you even planning to say?
I don't know.
The truth.
But we have to get on stage, now. If we don't explain ourselves fast, we'll never get a chance to.
Everyone's whole army's here too. I mean, that's true. But I think the Sanctus have a bigger presence here than Luis. The Sanctus are also the ones running the security detail here.
I know that face. Was that Luis? Someone go and see to him. Is he truly dead?
Allow me. Lord Luis, no. He's dead. He's gone.
Your Eminence, this was found off stage. Judging by his wounds, this must have been the murder weapon.
The lance. Is this the divine relic he sent his subordinates after?
His eyes are sightless. His heart beats no more. The man is dead, without question.
You're absolutely certain?
I checked him thrice over. There can be no more doubt.
Luis, dead? And that can only mean this lance can pierce the barrier of the king's magic.
Who the fuck is that hooded guy? Forden's aide? Because that's the same guy that was talking to Luis before, right?
I apologize for the grotesque display interrupting tonight's performance. We are tardy in arrival, but the lance you hold
is our offering to the ceremony.
What? You claim this lance? You mean to say you were the ones who did the deed?
Yes. It is as you say.
God above! How do you justify this?
Years ago, Luis ordered my hometown destroyed. Hulkenberg, our ally before you, was herself a royal guard in service to his late highness. Even the songstress, Juna, aided us on several occasions. Above all else, we are a group who came together to try Luis for his crimes, traitor and kingslayer both. And to do that, we had to enter his company. We took no joy in disguising our true intentions, not from your eminence, nor the people. But today, finally, we have seen justice done. Luis has paid for his sins. And at last, at long last, my parents can rest in peace.
I had not realized you were such an actor. Or do you truly weep?
It's just hitting me now. We finally won.
Now, everyone, let's have a little composure, please.
That explains why the songstress was so often with Luis, as well as these brave misfits.
I am so curious how this is gonna just Giga Turbo backfire on us. This is going to be just like the ultimate backfire, and then the rest of the game is gonna be us running it back.
I understand. It all makes sense now. I had wondered why a member of the Prince's own guard would fall in with Luis. You have done well to execute the rebel. I am sure that His late Majesty and His Highness must be pleased. And of course, the Sanctus Church recognizes your divine relic. Now we shall greet tomorrow's festivities with fresh peace in our hearts.
Obviously, I just rolled the credits now, right? Ain't no way Lucifer himself is going down that easily.
Thank you, Your Eminence.
You must be the Lady Hulkenberg. The day His Highness was attacked, I heard you fought harder than any other. Your blade even struck the back of the blackguard who did it. Of all his defenders, you came closest to avenging the prince. But where you faltered then, you triumphed today. In form and heart, you are a true knight. Is something the matter?
Oh, no. You honor me greatly, Your Eminence.
Now, this lance. The Sanctus Church will confiscate it for now. A lance capable of killing the tournament's candidates would only sow panic and chaos.
We can't oppose him on this. Forden's completely outmaneuvered us here with that one line.
Yes. As you wish. We brought it as an offering anyway.
Indeed. You may step down now.
Catch that? Forden
Think
fucked
you can
up.
just walk away, do ya? You owe us a moment or three.
Forden fuck up? Or you faltered and you triumphed day in form and heart, you're a true knight. Is the thing that you're implying here that Forden couldn't possibly have known that that her blade struck the back of the blackguard who did it? Like, is that what you guys are implying? That there's no way Forden could have possibly known that because the only other ones that were there were her and Grius? I mean, yeah, fair enough. So, I mean, it's possible he could have learned through some other means.
Right.
Finally defeated my arch nemesis Luis. This should break the prince's curse. Ain't gonna do shit.
so you lot were working against us from the start. And you right along with them, Lady Juna.
What was your motive? Why did you kill Lord Luis?
If this was truly a matter of justice and not simply petty revenge, then we owe it to them to explain why we have taken their guiding force. They deserve that much. Captain, do you not agree?
All right. It's time for the truth.
I am sorry if I'm overstepping my mark. I know I'm but the latest to become your ally, but...
No, you speak the truth. We have sought to save the rightful heir to the throne. To break the curse afflicting His Highness the Prince.
What's that? The Prince? He's dead, mate. Wait, he is dead, isn't he?
He's dead, all right. You lot will need a better story than that if you don't want to get cut open where you stand.
He had to be declared dead in order to protect him. Though he lives, he is bedridden, cursed by magic.
And the only way left to undo that curse was to kill Luis.
Those of us who wanted the prince restored formed a secret faction. And I was a spy in its service, trying to find out if we had any option beyond murder.
I cannot expect you to understand all this immediately. However...
You did this for the prince! His father, the king, was a coward! Puppet of Forden! It was because of him that this country rotted from the inside!
That's fair.
And for his son! For his bloody, useless corpse of a son! What made you think his life was worth more than Count Luis?
Worth more? I thought you two hated when people tell you any life weighs more than another.
I myself have never met His Highness, nor do I know what sort of person he is. But I want to see the future these people believe in.
Despite our many differences of tribe and status, we still banded together. Through them, I saw the possibility of a world united.
Besides, when Luis talked about burning down my island, I thought I saw the shock and despair on your faces too.
Look, you two. Was Luis really a master worth your trust? I think it's worth listening to your hearts now. Even the doubts. I know we'd be happy to have you.
Hold a moment. These two were Luis's right-hand men. I would advise against this.
No. Their hearts are as loyal as any of ours. They but served another master.
Lady Juna. I guess you really were watching out for us. More than we ever knew. I couldn't protect Basilio when it mattered most. They put him through so much for their sudden igniter experiments, and now protecting him's all I've got.
Del.
Maybe it is time to step back. Get away from this bloody business. I guess this was all it took. Count Luis gave us a dream to fight for, but I suppose it was the kind that doesn't feel right after you wake. So, we're drifters now. Maybe we'll open up that restaurant after all, eh? We'll see you around, Lady Juna.
Look, I'm not the smart one, you lot know that, so I don't know whether to punch you or thank you. I've never been this confused in all my life.
Honestly, like, I can sympathize with the two of them quite a bit.
Damn it, I just don't get it. Damn it. Oh, Del, wait. Don't you wander off like that. You mean all that about the restaurant, yeah?
Never could say what you were feeling. I'm sorry this was all I could do.
Ah, Captain, let us tarry no more. We must check His Highness's condition.
Yes, you're right! That should have lifted the curse!
Their worldview shattered. Yeah, and it's not like they didn't have really good, valid reasons for supporting Luis, right? Because they saw Luis as, like, the anti-establishment candidate, right? And the establishment had just unbelievably fucked them over. And so, like, it makes perfect sense from their perspective to support Luis. Like, they didn't do anything wrong.
What's going on? The cursed thorns haven't disappeared.
But the caster is dead. Forden and his guard were sure to check Luis's body.
Calm down, everyone. We don't want to yell about this in public. Let's go back to the inn for now.
His Highness still suffers under the curse. But Luis is dead. I cannot fathom it.
Maybe we killed a fake. Like his body double. Or something.
No. There's no way that wasn't Luis. We couldn't fight him in person and still be mistaken.
And Luis would have nothing to gain from faking his death, surely. After all, it put the lance in Forden's hands.
Knowing all that, might the curse have been cast by someone else entirely?
But that would mean... we killed an innocent person, wouldn't it?
Luis wasn't fucking innocent. Also, he's not dead. I will die on that hill. Luis is not fucking dead.
That bastard was no innocent. He destroyed my home. He murdered the king. And...
True enough, old boy. But that's not why we were out to kill the chap, eh?
He said it himself. That killing him accomplished nothing. Was it really true?
Yet he had the formula for the curse in his possession. Surely that marks his guilt?
Even so, there remains a modicum of doubt in the matter. Perhaps Luis was researching the curse for another reason. If he was framed, it is possible he aimed to clear his name.
When she saw the formula, Rella did say it was only an outline, likely jotted from memory. That could mean this wasn't a formula to begin with, just Luis's scratch work. Proof that he was looking for a way to prove his innocence.
But if it wasn't Luis, who else could have...
That night, His Highness the Prince was already fleeing when I arrived at the scene. I encountered the assailant as I sought to protect His Highness. I pursued and slashed across their back.
Right. I remember Forden mentioned something about that. Is there anything else you can remember?
I think killing Luis would cancel the curse. Grius. I think it was Grius and also the other, like, people that are involved in, like, the secret faction that Grius and Juna helped form. I'm not actually 100% sure who was, like, the first one to say that killing Luis would break the curse.
Fie! No, I can recall nothing else. No other clues. Yet... no. 'Tis odd. I believe this is the first time I have recounted the particulars to anyone.
Okay, so yes, Forden's definitely, like, he's definitely in on it. I still don't think Luis is dead, though. This is a, like, classic Hoshino bait and switch. Sorry, I'm fucking coughing. This is a classic Hoshino bait and switch, because, this is, like, taking suspicion off of Luis, but Luis didn't necessarily curse the prince, but Luis is still, like, the big bad, I'm convinced. There's no fucking way Luis is dead. There's no way Luis is, like, out of the picture. Forden is not the big bad. 0% chance. Bullshit. Bullshit and a half.
I told the investigators only that I failed to capture the culprit. The shame of my failure kept me silent on the rest.
What? But just earlier, Forden said...
Yes, he told a story that none but the culprit could attest to. How does Forden know?
Maybe he heard it from the culprit?
If so, then Forden could be one of the conspirators behind the attack, or perhaps solely responsible for it.
I say, you don't think Forden is the mastermind behind this whole blasted to-do? You do realize he's the sanctifex of the entire Dashed Sanctus Church?
Nay, but that does not make it impossible. It wasn't long after the prince's passing that His Majesty named Sanctism the state religion. If not for the matter concerning the king's magic, Forden's claim to the throne would have been unshakable.
Sounds like motive enough to want the prince gone.
We have to find out, even if it's remotely possible. Let's question Forden in person at the main festival tomorrow.
We'll need that divine lance back, too. It's not something we want in Forden's hands, especially now.
Hey, I'm going to go talk to my sister. She's bound to be somewhere in the city for the Saints' Day festivities.
Local tavern? Wow.
Sister, I should explain. All that fuss today was... well...
Is it safe for you to come to such a public place?
What? No, it's fine. It's not like we caused a riot or anything. We even explained ourselves to Forden's satisfaction. Actually...
That's not what I meant. You're the songstress, remember?
Ah, yes. Suppose you're right.
I know we talked before about the loophole in the King's protective magic, but I never thought you would be the one to strike Luis down. And that lance you presented... I take it that's why you went to Verga Island.
We didn't mean for it to be such a spectacle. It didn't exactly go according to plan. But at least we kept a tyrant off the throne.
And that's why I was wondering if I could ask you something. About Sanctifex Forden. What kind of man he really is.
Because... well, now that Luis is out of the picture, we know who's got the best chance. A man as powerful as him, well, you know how it is. We hear all kinds of nasty rumors swirling about. I'm just wondering if there's any truth to them.
Tuna, are you seriously trying to dig up dirt on Sanctifex Forden? On Saints' Day of all days?
Yes.
Oh, loosen up a bit. You can't deny that people talk, and God knows they always have. Especially about the night of the attack. Asking how anyone could sneak into the castle, let alone get to the prince. Whether some official ordered the assassination.
You might as well just stop beating around the bush and just tell her, Juno. You just took your hand entirely.
Father was on edge for days. I remember even when I hadn't said anything, he'd scold me and send me away. I don't suppose you ever heard if there was any truth to that. Sorry. I don't mean to dance around it, so... It's just not an easy thing to ask about. I was talking with one of our allies, Hulkenberg. She said Forden mentioned something he couldn't have known, unless he was actually there, the night of the attack. Unlikely as it is, if it turns out Forden was involved, she won't suffer him being crowned. She'll be out for vengeance. And you're the eldest daughter of House Cygnus, a Sanctist family. The people would see you as an accomplice to a man who had a hand in killing the royals. I couldn't bear to let that happen. You don't deserve that. I need to know the truth.
Then, suppose His Eminence Forden were guilty of such sin. What would you do with him? With the Sanctus Church?
What do you mean?
Well, I was but a girl of only 12 years. I knew nothing about the inner workings of the crown theocracy.
Sister? What's wrong?
She dying? Is she poisoned?
Nothing. I'm fine. If a tad overworked. All these new developments and tragic events. I'm just run a little ragged, that's all.
Sister.
I'll be fine. Really. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. If I am to be the people's saint, I must be strong enough to play the part. Maybe I'll hold off on the harder drinks today, just to be safe. It's been a long time since we could spend some simple time together like this. It's like we're just two sisters visiting Montario for the holiday. I'll see you again soon.
Seems Juno wasn't able to get much from Rella.
About that.
Rella won't talk, so I'll have no choice to pry the truth out of Forden tomorrow.
Let's rest.
So you got lots on your mind, but I can tell you're tired. Let's just rest up and get ready for tomorrow. Eve. Did Forden truly have killed His Highness? Count was by his hand. We must have our answers from him, no matter the means. True culprit behind... I love that. The true culprit behind the curse was he brought to justice, and fast. His Highness's life is at stake. An auto dialogue turned on there.
That's Luis.
Luis is by no means an innocent man, but we've still killed someone we shouldn't have. No, we haven't. He's fine. Not so much that I feel guilty, but I have a sense of foreboding. I hope it's only my imagination. No, you're right to feel that way, Yufa. Forden, that cur. I'd long believed the church was not as pristine as it presented, but this truly was the man behind the attack. We must reclaim the spear, and swiftly. Finally taking down our greatest foe, yet it seems we can't celebrate just yet. I was naive to think taking down Luis would solve our problems. They murdered Luis, but the prince's curse is unbroken. Went through so much to get here. I can't help but feel conflicted. To make things worse, Rella seems to be hiding something. She's never been a very good liar. Yeah, I'm a bit mentally exhausted after that segment, so I'm gonna call it there before I get stuck in cutscene hell for the next 2 hours. So I will be streaming tomorrow, even though tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow anyways. I don't know exactly when I'll be streaming, but come on. What is the next scene about to be like really pog? Like, is the next scene about to be crazy? Well, I get an opportunity to save soon after. I just don't want to be stuck in cutscene hell for another hour and a half. Things are about to get good. Are they gonna get good fast? Like, in terms of being able to, like, save? Because I don't wanna keep going for too much longer. Not sure about saving. Okay, I'm gonna blue ball you guys then. I'm gonna wait until tomorrow to continue.
What now?
Poor Vlad. I've ruined Vlad's night. But it also distracted me from political garbage. Poor Vlad. But like I said, I will be streaming tomorrow, guys. I'm not gonna take tomorrow off. So you know I'll be down to blast. But until then, I'm peacing out. People leave.